that happened with day 7. Basically an AMA on everything that happened with day 7. Okay, on day 7 of the Carlsen and Hikaru tournament, as well as we're also going to be doing a speed run. We're going to try to do from 1100 to 1300. We had an amazing stream last night for everybody who joined in and everybody who followed. Thank you so much for tuning in. Today we're going to take a little bit more chill. We're going to do a 3-0 speed run instead of a 1-0. So we're going to be able to be a little bit more instructive, as well as also to be able to take more of our time and just have a little bit more of a chill atmosphere to kind of go through some of the AMA, and maybe we'll do a little bit of Reddit reacts to Anarchy chess, as well as maybe some clips from today from the live stream for day 7 of the Hikaru and Carlsen chess tour grand final. So let me just turn on some music and we'll get started. Okay. Alrighty, and let's get right into it. Thank you again to everybody joining right now. We're gonna get started with the speed run as soon as we get our first cue, and there we go. And we're off. Okay, so replace E4. Welcome back to everybody who was here last night. Thank you again to Hafu for hosting us. I'm gonna turn on the music a little bit. Okay, play C4, knight C3, getting our pieces out. The knight's gonna go back to B6. Oh, it went to E7. Okay, that's even better for us. We'll play F4 maybe, and knight F. Yeah, so F4, just reinforcing the center. And then we're gonna play knight F3. If they take, then we're gonna take the bishop and develop it. Okay, we're gonna take over here. If takes, then if knight takes, that's fine. We'll play bishop D2. We're defending this pawn, so it's okay to take our queen off of it. If knight takes, then we fix our pawn structure. We'll play bishop D3 here, just get the bishop on a nice diagonal. Castle as well, and now maybe go for F5 in the future. So G6 opens up the dark squares over here. So I think that we're going to want to play Queen E1, and then go over to G3 after G4, and start to create an attack on the king side. Okay, so they attacked our bishop. We're going to go back over to B1, play A3. The knight's going to have to go back, and then we'll just be able to have this really nice bishop, and this knight basically wasted a move. So this is just a hanging bishop. Remember, this is exactly what we want. We take free pieces when it's given to us. So we're just going to take here. F5 is coming. We're also going to get A3 in, remember. So A3, the knight has to go back. We're going to go back to bishop D3 and get our rooks connected over here. That's fine. We're okay with just giving up the pawn because we get our pieces into the game. It's not like the best thing, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. I'll play bishop C1. If they take, we'll take back. Okay, we'll play bishop C2. Welcome to everybody who's tuning in. Appreciate you taking time out of your busy nights to spend it here. Really appreciate it. Last night was a crazy stream, so I think we're taking it a little bit lighter today, just given and try to do this speed run still in a quick amount of time because it's 3-0, but definitely not as crazy as test as yesterday was. This is a little bit more chill. It's going to be more instructive, so we're going to learn more. So I think I'm just going to take this. If knight takes, then we take. Well, actually, we don't take. We're just going to play bishop h6 and just continue to class down. Remember, I told you how weak the dark squares would be once we play this. So we're going to actually play king f2 so that we can connect our rooks over here and start attacking this king. We're fine with that. We'll play king e2 if rook... Oh, I just dropped a piece. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, rook check. Wow, we just gave the piece back. I don't know why we just did that. Okay, king d1 and just get out of here. If knight takes... Okay, king c1, and then we're getting to b3. This king is definitely going to be more open than mine, because this g-pawn disappeared, which is really not good for them. This should just drop a piece, because I'm defending the knight. Hey, Oz Powell. Good to see you again as well. Hope you had a good time last night. I know I had a blast playing those games, and just it was kind of a crazy speed run at the end. I definitely didn't. It was rough waking up for work this morning. I will tell you that. That was brutal. I'm gonna play knight e3, just defending, and hopefully we can trade down into an endgame. Because remember, if we're up material, this is good for us to trade into an endgame. We're up a full piece, so that works perfectly for us. Okay, so we're gonna play knight d5, trying to play knight f6 next. Just attacking the rook. That's fine, we'll just take this. Okay, we'll take the free pawn. Remember, if they hang material, that's our #1 strategy. We just take that material. We're also going to play... so we'll play bishop d3 because we want to play rook f7 and threaten mate on h7, because the king won't have any squares. Okay, king c7. If knight here, then bishop c4. King b1. Okay. We'll play b4 here. Knight doesn't have any squares, right? I just take this. Again, remember, if they hang material, we take it. We always just take that material. Okay, rook check, and then rook check, rook g8 check. Knight c5. Okay, king c2, and just get our king active into the center. I think here we'll play bishop d3, threatening to play rook h8, and then rook takes h7. And there's no way to prevent it, actually. Okay. Knight here and knight here. Shoot, I gotta watch my time as well. Okay. We're gonna take here next. Shoot, I should be able to convert this, but I'm struggling. Okay, we take that, and then we play here, and then here, and we pre-move the win. Alrighty, and then we should be able to get the pre-move the win here. Okay, and then they're gonna flag. Okay, we've got off to a good start. Next game. Okay, c6, d5. I think we're gonna actually lower this a little bit. I know that it's kind of ideal for us to have a bigger board, but it makes it tough to make the moves quickly. And also, I just analyze better. I think that it's a better experience for the stream also, because I'm able to analyze quicker, which means I can talk quicker, which means that we can also understand what's going on quicker and play quicker and not get into time issues. So that's really good. Knight c6 is coming next, just at developing our pieces. We're going to also get bishop e7 in, and then castle kingside. If knight h4, we just take it. Okay, h6. If they play g4, we play bishop h7. Rook c8 is coming next. What did y'all think about the match today with Hikaru and Carlsen? I really did think that after Hikaru won the first game, he'd be able to draw the second Blitz game, but who would have thought? Okay, they just sack on h6, and even though this looks scary, we're just going to redirect our bishop to g7, which then protects all of the important squares. And now our bishops are basically they're like our little diag protectors, right? Because they look at everything on the board and they say, no, queen, you're not going to do anything there. If knight g5 here, then we should be able to just take the queen. And basically any other move, we just play bishop g7 and king f8. Okay, bishop g6, and we just attack the queen. Bishop g7. Knight's going to come here, and that's fine. We're going to play... we're not going to play there. We're going to play bishop d3 just to get out of it. The knight really has no good moves after that. The queen and the knight really aren't enough in this situation because my bishops defend all the important squares. Yeah, I was... Not only was I in the edge of the seat, I was like watching it, you know, during the day, and it was just like on my lunch break, and I was like, whoa. I mean, this is nutty. For like, I think at some point there was like 52,000 concurrent viewers. Like, holy crap. That was nuts. Okay, rook c8. Oh, no. Yeah, rook c8 if they take, knight takes e6, thinking I'll take f takes e6 so they can take on g6. I'm going to take with the rook, so the tactic doesn't work. Meanwhile, we're just getting our pieces to better squares. Okay, bishop f5 just to attack the queen because we don't want f5 coming, so we just put our bishop there to stop it. We'll play queen b6 next, I think, because I think that the bishop should be enough to defend the. Well, as I say that, because if I play like rook e7, they'll play g4, and then yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, and if g4, then bishop g6, we attack the queen. Be honest, Oz Powell, did you think that Hikaru was gonna lose the match there? I really did believe that that there was no way. I mean, like, not that there was no way. I mean, Carlsen has come clutch in every single other match, but like, just like given how the match had gone for the first 6 days, back and forth, it seemed like it was Hikaru's turn to come like to zig or to like basically come back, right? And like it didn't seem like it should be. We have to get out of the attack. We have to get out of the attack of the knight there. That's not how a knight moves. We have to get out of the attack of the knight. Yeah, well, as soon as Magnus was able to pick black as in the Armageddon, you knew that Hikaru was up against it, and then Hikaru still found chances. He still found chances out of basically a nothing position, which is just tremendous. Okay, we're gonna play here because we want to sack for the exchange, and we get a pawn, in exchange for the exchange. Okay, that just drops a knight. If they take here, then we just take over on b2, and now we have the second rank. Okay, so they get another pawn, but that's still, I mean, this is still very good for us because now queen c7, and now we're going to go to c2 and try to start making a mating attack of our own. We're going to try to sauce them on the king side. Okay, I have to watch out because if I play queen c2, they play rook d8 check, and then I would have to play rook e8, and then they mate me. Or I have to play bishop f8 in that spot, and then it's kind of scary. Can I get away with bishop f8? Yeah, Hikaru should have won or tied the second blitz game. Yeah, I really did think that he was going to draw the second blitz game, but he just missed a couple of maneuvers, and basically Magnus, even though he was up 2 minutes on the clock in that second blitz game, the problem was that Magnus was able to basically make the position a lot more complicated and make it really tough to play as black. Hikaru was playing black in that spot. It makes it really tough to play as black, and unfortunately when it's tough to play as black, even if you're up on time, you have to spend way more time. I'm going to play queen c2. And if they take, then we're going to take and checkmate them. So the fact that he made it harder to play there. Okay, we're going to take, and then we're going to win a pawn on f5. Or, yeah, on f5. But the fact that, like, you can make it more complicated in that spot is the real key. Because even if Hikaru was up 2 minutes, we win that game, so we're on to the next game. Even if Hikaru's up 2 minutes, if it's tough for him to play every single move, and he has to take 10, 15, 20, 25 seconds on every move, it doesn't matter, because Carlsen's just going to catch up eventually. I'm going to abort and play the next game, because that person wasn't playing a move. Okay, we're going to play e4. Knight f3. Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay. We'll play bishop c4, d3, and then bishop g5. When the queen comes out really early like that, we want to punish them for it. Okay, we'll play bishop e3 here. If they take, we take, and we have a good center. Knight c3, and then knight d5. Again, playing normal developing moves while also making threats to black. If bishop takes, we're fine with that. We'll play rook takes and queen f1, or we can play queen takes. Both work. I think d5 here. I think d5, if takes, and then we play e5 next after that. Okay, let's play knight here, threatening the trident, and then another trident onto the king and the rook. I wonder if we had a tactic there. If we could have played, I'll try to look at it after the game, but I think we had a tactic where we could have taken on f7 and then played knight takes e5 check after king takes, and then we could have taken the queen on f6. But maybe that was too much material. I don't know. Okay, we should be able to take here. If they take back, then we're just going to take back over here. And now we're just up a pawn, because remember, we got out of that pin from the bishop. Okay, there should be something here. So let's play queen f2. We're threatening to play knight takes f7, and if bishop takes, then queen takes checkmate. Okay, we're gonna play knight f6 check, and now the king has to move. If queen takes, we just take back. If the queen goes here, or if the king goes there, which it has to go either to e7 or f8, then we can probably play, we should be able to play, okay, let's play back and just gain some time on the clock. Oh, we could have just taken the bishop. Okay, hopefully they go back to e8. If they go back to f7, that's really annoying, but then we should have knight g6 check at some point. Okay, knight check, and then we're going to take the free bishop on h5. Remember, if they give us a free piece, we take it. Thank you, Randy Randleman, for following. Really appreciate you giving that follow out. That was really, really nice of you. Yeah, so Randy, I think that second game was crucial because basically after that, like the Armageddon, if you get black, you already have a massive advantage. And I think Hikaru talked about this quite a bit. So we're going to play rook d1 and threaten rook d8 mate. And the problem is that... okay, we're gonna take, and then we're gonna take on c6. And then we're gonna trident the king and the rook. Okay, and then this should be checkmate in a second. Because I'm gonna play rook takes, and then yeah, and then they have to go to d8. So you got to go to e8, and then king here and queen checkmate. Okay, next game. Basically, like once you give up that second game, I'm smurfing. What does smurfing mean? What does smurfing mean? Okay, I'm gonna abort. Going to the next game. c6, d5. Okay, we're gonna take back. Knight f6 is coming next. Knight f6. If takes, then we play queen takes d5. Queen takes d5. Okay, queen takes and then knight takes. And we're just getting developing. We got our knight out. Okay, well, I'm doing a speed run right now. So we're doing a speed run to get to 1200 and then another, and then we're going to try to also get to 1300 tonight. So technically this is not my rating, but we do try to go for, we try to go for pretty quick wins. And so with that, we take a lot more risk. And because we take a lot more risk, we have more of a chance to lose. Because we're not playing the most ideal moves. We're trying to win as quickly as possible. So a6, and then if bishop takes, and now we have the bishop pair. Which is going to be crucial here because now I can just... Okay, so first move e6, we attack this bishop on d4, we take it. Bishop's going to play here, we're going to play bishop c3, we're going to attack the d4 pawn and here, now we're going to take that pawn. We're going to castle queenside, and then we're going to play h5, h4. Okay, bishop check, and then bishop c7, because they play f4, then we play h5, h4. What is my real rating? According to USCF, my real rating... Let's go. USCF, real rating... Okay, we're gonna play h4, h5, or h5, h4. Okay, now we're gonna play rook d3, pinning the bishop. They have to go king f3. We're gonna play rook over to just double our rooks. So these rooks are now very, very strong. This rook can't come over because I just take it. Okay, so we're gonna play e5, opening up the bishop. Oh, I don't have a FIDE rating. Last hopes, I don't have a FIDE rating, but oops. Okay, we're gonna play king d7 just to get out of all of these pins. I don't have a FIDE rating. I have a USCF rating. So if we go over here, I haven't played since 2013 though, USCF. So this was back in my competitive days. This is my senior year of high school when we got, I think this year, in that year we got 4th place in state, and we actually should have gotten 3rd place, but one of my teammates basically got a penalty for us, and we literally, off of a penalty, didn't get 3rd place. Yeah, so over here, my quick rating is 1600, essentially. 1600. Okay, rook check. Okay, they still haven't played their move. Okay, king e7's coming, then king f7. Or yeah, king e7, and then rook all the way up to d2. We're up about 1 minute and 20 seconds, so we're doing pretty well. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in today. I really appreciate you all taking time out of your busy days to spend it here. I love all the energy. Definitely the energy last night was incredible. Thank you again to Hafu for hosting the stream. I feel like we got a lot of new people in the chat, and a lot of new people just seeing the channel. So that was really much appreciated. And again, thank you all. I mean, you guys could all be watching, like, you know, some bigger streamers right now, but you're watching a 9-viewer Andy, and that's awesome. You know, so props to you. I appreciate you all so much. Rook takes, and then rook a3, and then rook takes g3. Okay, we should be able to play rook a5, rook b5, and then get this other rook in. Okay, rook check. And now we're going to take this knight all the way over here, because remember, when they give you free pieces, you take them, okay? Every time they give you free pieces, you take them. That's the #1 strategy. The second strategy, yeah, Hafu hosted last night, Randy. And then, so they're going to play rook here, so they're going to play king. Oh, they're not going to play king there. Okay, we're going to play rook takes and then rook check. Okay, rook check, and then rook over here. Okay, the most efficient, last hopes, the most efficient way to get better at chess is to study tactics. Here's the reason why. Okay, it's the most common question I get. If they play king takes, then we get a fossil. Okay, if they play, okay, what's going on right now? Bishop c6. Okay, I'm gonna play rook here, pawn up and then pawn here. Okay, king here, and now we're defending this pawn. Okay, that works. A3, and we're gonna just queen here. And this should be GG, yo. I will watch the Pogchamps games. It's starting tomorrow, so the cool thing is that I have... Whoa, what? Oh, they took the pawn. I was like, wait, I didn't promote to a rook? Did you guys see that? I thought that I promoted to a rook somehow, but I have an auto queen. That's so funny. Okay, b5, b4, b3, b2, b1. Well, rook c1 and then b1. Okay, sorry, to answer your question, the best way to improve in chess is to study tactics. Here's why. People are going to say it's openings, people are going to say it's middle game, people are going to say it's positional chess. Let me tell you, the reason why the best thing you should study is tactics is because if you know all the positional stuff and you know all the and you know all of the, weird opening traps, that's great. But once you actually get material, you're not going to know how, or once you actually get those positions, you're not going to know what to do with them because you don't know tactics. And the problem is that if you don't know tactics, you don't know how to actually get material so that you can get to the point where you can go to an endgame, like a queen and king versus a king, or a two rooks and a king versus a king. If you don't know those tactics to get to that point, you'll never be able to actually checkmate. So that's why knowing basic endgames and then studying tactics like your life depends on it is the single best way to improve in chess. That's actually why you usually see kids get really good at chess. All they do is they study tactics all day, every day. We're gonna get the rook here, and now we have the bishop pair, and we're attacking on this open this semi-open c file. It's the reason why you see a lot of kids get really, really good at chess. They just study tactics, and then they start and then they incorporate a little bit of endgame. So knowing rook and pawn versus rook. That type of stuff is really important. Okay, okay, screw it. We're gonna sauce him. We're gonna play h5, h4, h3. But first, we're gonna get our bishop to here, and then get our queen over here, and get this little battering ram to sauce this king on the king side. Okay, h4, h3 is also a possibility. We can also, at some point, play king up, or we could play, king up, and then get our rook over to g8, and then go g5, g4, g3. I think right now we're just going to play bishop c7 and queen d6, because remember, this is a speed run. We're at 21 minutes right now, and we're at 1160, so we're already making tremendous progress. But what we want to do is we want to win as quickly as possible, while also showing some instructional chess. So if they take over here, then we take with checkmate. Okay, we almost had it. I swear, chat, they were thinking about it. Okay, here, and now we can play h takes g3 if queen takes g3. What? Wait, what? Okay, bishop g6. If they take. Oh, what is this? Okay, we take, and then bishop h5, and trade this bishop. Oh my god, queen e2 check. Oh my god, they missed it and they dropped mate. They had. Okay, let me show you all what just happened there. Okay, so they went from, they could have played queen e2 check, and then that would skewer my rook and my king, and I can't defend this rook. Instead, they play queen f3, and they get mated on h2. Okay, next game, 1168. We're making good progress. 32 points away from getting to 1200. That will be in under 30. Let's see if we can do it in under 30 minutes. I don't know if we can do it because it's basically 3-minute games, and we're trying to do it in 8 minutes. But maybe we can do it. We're trying to get to 1200. Okay, queen here and then queen a6 to try and get this, just to trade off the queens and get this knight out. Okay, queen a6. Maybe they missed that the queen is hanging. Okay, they didn't miss it, but here's the key. Now that the queen moved, the king can't castle. Okay, they can castle, but they went the wrong way because now I take this pawn. Okay, remember from last night, everybody, this is the secret, we call this Bubbly. This is the secret 365 Whole Foods sparkling water. Okay? This has no calories, no sugar. Bishop e7, if they take, we just take with the knight. And then we castle kingside, and then we play our a5, a4. We'll play a5, a4 anyway, I think. Yeah, a5, a4, because there's nothing being threatened. Okay, a4, if they play rook a1, we take the free knight. Oh my god, wait, that's not a free knight. Because the rook's going to take on a8. Oh my god. I have to play it. I have to play it. Oh my goodness. Okay, chat. Let's pray. Let's pray. Okay, knight e4. Okay, king takes. If bishop c... We have to stop bishop c7. If we took with the knight, they would have played bishop c7 and we would have been screwed. We would have had to, like, castle or something. Okay, king c8. If they play rook a8, we go back here. Okay. If we have to take a draw, we take a draw. But I don't want to take a draw here. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, maybe king... Okay, king didn't go there. Okay, g5 if f3. Oh, okay, bishop can't take because I take with knight, but if f3, then I have to take the bishop because otherwise I lose. Okay, h takes, and then h5. And then if rook a7, then we play king c7. Somehow we're holding on. Okay, h4 is coming next? Okay. Okay, h4, we have to open up this king side so we get counterplay on the king side, so h3, and if they play g3, then we get a queen. Okay. Shoot, they're trying to play rook a7 next. They're trying to sauce me on the queen side. Okay, rook h4. I can't play king d6. I have to play rook h4 and then rook a7 and then king d6. Oh shoot, rook takes and then they're threatening mate. Why did I do this? How do I prevent mate? They're gonna just win the bishop. What was I doing here, chat? What did I just do? This is terrible. We have to give up the bishop. Okay, at least we'll get a pawn over here. Rook g2 maybe? King b6, hopefully they missed that the rook is hanging. They don't. Okay, rook g1 and then coming over here. Okay, king a6, they're not threatening mate. They're gonna take on f7 though. Okay, rook here and rook c2 check, I think. Oh, they're gonna win the rook now. Because I have to go king here, and then they play rook check, and then I have to go king c6, and they play rook check, and they take this rook on the quarter. Okay, next game. Okay, Chad, that was a practice one. That was our, like, throwaway practice one. Now we're going to play for real. Okay, e3, d4, and then f4 is coming next, knight f3, and then we're going to play c3. Okay, knight f3, and then c3, and then bishop d3. Okay, bishop d3, c3. Yeah, we're a little bit on tilt from that last game because we really shouldn't have lost it, but now we're going to castle, and then we're gonna be fine. We're going to get that win back, and we're going to get back on track. What do y'all think about let's go to it right now. Let's go to the tweets. What did y'all think about Carlsen's tweet? It was something like Sauron is victorious or something like that. 1 second. Take that. Queen f3. Okay, and we're just developing. We're threatening to take a pawn here. Margus Carlsen? Hello? Oh, yep. Magnus Carlsen? Okay. Yeah, what is this? Sauron's still good. It's not right, but it's not wrong either. Hello? Yeah. I mean, he's trying, like, I think that Magnus, like, thinks that, like, he's, like, outsmarting internet culture, and you just don't outsmart internet culture. You're either a part of it or you're not. By the way, can we talk about how good Anish is on Twitter? Anish's internet culture game, like, and just, like, Twitter game is off the rails. Like, it's so good. Okay, g3, just kicking out the queen. Okay, rook f2 and just defending everything. If knight comes back over here, we'll just take it. Okay, knight f... Oh, this is weird. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, we're going to play rook g2 and then g4 at some point, but maybe, like, queen f2 first to not lose a queen. Yeah, Oz Powell. I didn't get it either. And, like, what? Like, why? Like, it's not as if, like, Hikaru... Like, there is no world in which Hikaru posts this GIF after that. Like, he just doesn't do it. And honestly, even if he did, he can get away with it. Carlsen really can't because, again, in the, like, the public spotlight, he's not necessarily looked at as, like, the White Knight. He's actually looked at as Sauron, you know? Okay. Let's play bishop takes, and then that allows us to play queen f2. I think they should have taken with the f pawn because then it opens up the rook, right? Like in this case, they should have taken with the f pawn because that actually opens up with the semifile, and they can come over here and try to sauce me on the king side. But they didn't see it. They played d takes. So now let's play b3, and then we're gonna get our bishop to b2, and now it's gonna get on this nice long diagonal to attack. Okay, now we can't play bishop b2 because they're threatening knight d3, and they tried into our queen and our bishop, and they went a full bishop. So let's play bishop a3. Knight d3 is coming anyway, but we'll just play queen f1. And now we're attacking the rook over here, but we're also just going to be preparing ourselves to play c5 and then knight c3. Yes, exactly. Okay, and now we're going to play c5 and knight c4 and then knight e5. Okay. Yeah, let's play this and then knight c4. I'm defending this pawn on h2, so rook at h6 doesn't do anything whatsoever. Bishop might come to c6, but again, they can't do anything with it. e5 comes, I just take like this. Okay, that's a good move. We'll play knight c4. If they take, then we take, and we get an open b file. Okay, we get the open b file, and now we can attack this pawn on b7. Although I did appreciate that he like came back and then said, okay, you know, like maybe I shouldn't be trolling too hard. Or trying to troll too hard. Okay, rook b1. Yeah, rook b1, if they take, knight takes f4, we take with the e pawn, because if we take with the g, well, even with the g pawn it works, because we have two defenders here. Okay, c6, and now they have to play b6, because if they take, then we take the rook on, with check on b8. Okay, c5, then b5. Let's play d5. Let's play d5, and then take, and then we'll play d6 at some point. And they can't take with the rook, they have to take with the pawn, and then we play pawn up. Thank you to all 11 viewers who are taking time to watch the stream. Again, I know that there are so many other streams you could be watching, but I'm so appreciative and grateful that you all are here. I hope you all are having a good night, wherever you are right now. Speaking of, where is everybody at? Where are we all watching from? Okay, what if we play... Okay, c5, okay. This is kind of annoying, because now they're threatening takes, and rook takes. Okay, we have to play bishop e7. Rook can't come to here or here because we're covering both squares, so we'll play bishop a3. They might play rook d8, and then I have to play bishop e7 again. Okay, we definitely take that knight off. That knight was so good. Okay, if we want to talk about positional chess, everyone, okay, knight c5 trading off this amazing knight that's controlling so many squares is the worst move in the position. This was the single worst move, so now I get to trade this bishop that was doing nothing for this amazing knight, and now I get to put this rook on b7 and attack, and then I'm going to go to a7 and attack this pawn over here. Very, very bad move. Very, very bad move. If rook d8, then I think we just take. Okay, we should be able to just take this, because now we're threatening this fossilize the king. Now we fossilize the king, play d7. Then we play rook takes c7 over here after rook d8. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Buster Rip. Hey, good to see you again, Buster Rip. Okay, we take with check. And then queen here. Okay, we won that one. Timeout. They flagged. We didn't dirty flag. We actually won that on time. So remember, you remember the dirty flag touch, okay? We didn't do it that time. Yeah, well, greetings. Oh, yeah, Buster Rip from Rhode Island. And then, oh, Germany, last hopes. 5 a.m. Jeez. You're a trooper for staying up. Or actually, did you stay up till 5 a.m. or are you waking up at 5 a.m.? That's the real key question there. Because that makes a big difference on what's going on. If knight here, then we just take it and we win a pawn. Okay, we win a free pawn. Remember, if they give you material, if your opponent gives you material, you take it. Okay, now we're going to try to sauce them on this h7 square. If g6, then we play queen h3, and then we castle. If bishop c6, okay, they didn't play bishop c6, we'll just take this. We're going to castle next. Castle. They should probably take it with rook to stop me from castling, maybe. And that's fine. Oh my god, okay, they tried to fossilize my queen. Okay. Okay. Queen h6, if bishop g7. Oh my god, if bishop g7, my queen is trapped, I think, and that's... Oh, no, I play rook takes f8. Wow, that was scary. Wow, that was really scary for a second. Yeah, yeah. You and me both. My sleep schedule was pretty messed up too, even though I had to get up for work, but like, oof. You can really mess up your Arcadian Rhythm or Circadian Rhythm. Arcadian Rhythm. Is Arcadian Rhythm the title of a like Red Hot Chili Peppers album or something? I forgot. But yeah, you can really mess up your Circadian Rhythm. Arcadian Rhythm. You can really mess it up if you're watching streams late at night. But honestly, I say it's worth it. Oh my god! I just dropped Maiden 1. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! They didn't play it. Okay, bishop d5 check. Even though it opens the queen, we're checking the king. If king h8, then we play... that's not a good move for us. Okay. Okay, let's play rook e1. Yeah, rook e1, just overprotecting because we want to move the queen away soon. We also have to watch out because if they play... Like, if we... So this is something we need to look out for. Because this rook is right now defending f1 from the checkmate, okay, that they definitely did not see a couple moves ago. If I move my queen away, they can play rook takes e4, and then queen f1, because now my rook is on e4 and it's not on e1 protecting the f1 square. So we have to keep that in mind. But wait a second. Do y'all see it? White to play. Okay, we're gonna do a tactic here, okay? White to play and when, and think about fossils. Think about like fossils, and the formal term is discovery. But right now, it is white to play and win the game. I'll give you a hint. It starts with a B. That's exactly right, Los Eric. Bishop d5, and now I'm attacking this rook twice. And now the king has to go to h7. And the only other possibilities are rook e6 and queen f7, and those are both terrible. So black just loses a rook here because I'm attacking it twice, and they're only defending it once. And by the way, this is actually, we're going to win more than just a rook because we're also going to win this bishop because the king has no squares. So the bishop is forced to play here after queen takes, rook takes e8 check, and then bishop f8 is forced because the king can't go anywhere. And then we win the game. Okay, good game, chat. Good game. GG, yo. Okay, c6, d5. Knight f6 is coming. Bishop d5, or bishop f. So now we play bishop f5 because now the bishop on f3 is covering the square on d4. We're going to play h6 because they're going to play knight g3, and we're going to play bishop h7 at some point, e6 to just solidify our structure. Getting knight bd7 in, again attacking the center and also playing super solid. Bishop e4 and then maybe queen a5 because now we're just deciding we're going to sauce them. Bishop d6 and now we're going to try to sauce them on the king side. If they play castles, screw it. We're gonna play g5. Remember, we're flinging pawns, just like six-head Hikaru taught us. Okay, we just fling pawns and we keep going. Okay, takes. Now they can take and they can play e5. So we need to play something to get away from that. Okay, bishop g4. Yeah, bishop g4 because and e5 wasn't even possible because we were defending it twice. So knight c4 might come and then we'll have to play bishop c7. Okay, we'll take that and then. Well, knight takes. They'll play knight takes, and then bishop c7. Yeah, bishop c7. Yeah, fling pawns. Fling pawns. That's how we win on our speedruns. We fling pawns because we need to win quickly. It may not be technically sound, but remember, our main strategy here is to make for them to drop material and us to take it. That's the number one strategy. Okay, knight h7, knight g5. If knight takes there, then h takes g5, and now we have this open file. Okay, knight g5, and then takes. By the way, I think they dropped a pawn here, because, well, maybe it's knight takes, bishop takes, and then knight takes c6. Okay, let's castle queenside, and now our rook is on the same file as the queen, so we can play knight takes e5, and this knight will be pinned. Okay, now this knight is pinned, so that's really big for us. This is really big. Thank you to all 16 viewers that are tuning in right now. I love you all. You guys are very much appreciated. Now if we take and they play takes, then we take the queen on d1. So big. Oh, I thought we had a tactic. Okay. If queen d6, we're attacking this twice and we're threatening mate. If knight h3 check, we play queen g5 after, rook g1. Wait, rook g1 and then knight takes f2 mate. Okay, knight h6, knight h3 check. That should win on the spot. Queen g5 and then knight takes f2 if they play rook g1. If y'all are enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. We're going to be streaming pretty regularly, and you'll see a lot of content like this, speed runs. But right now we're almost 24 points away, and we're only 38 minutes in. Okay, now we get knight takes f8, f2 mate. Remember, I called it. This was going to be the mate. Okay, c6 d5. Actually, no. Let's play something new. Okay, we'll play c6 and then like b6. Let's see. Let's play something new. Completely weird. Okay, is knight going to come here? Okay, d5. I just stopped this. Come on. You can't play with me like that. Bishop f5 is coming after. Okay, maybe not bishop f5, but maybe h6. And then bishop g4. And now if h3, then we just come back. Knight d7, then we'll play bishop e6. Okay, bishop e6. Just because we want to make some issues for them. Knight f6. Just developing our pieces. Okay, we're going to castle, play king h7. Okay, knight h5, and now we're gonna play f5 and start trying to attack on the king side. Remember, we gotta flank pawns. Okay, they're trying to be tricky. Okay, they're trying to like, it's so disgusting. Okay, knight f6. Actually, we could have played the other knight up. Okay, whatever. You know what? Screw it. Let's play the other knight up. Let's admit that we screwed that up, and we'll play the other knight up. If g4, what happens if g4? What happens if g4? Okay, bishop d7, but I have to worry about g4. Okay, knight g8. No, knight g8. Bishop takes h5. Okay, bishop d7 and then g4 is coming. I don't know what to do about it. I guess I'll just take it. Okay, they didn't play it. I still don't know what to do. Okay, bishop h6 and then create a square for my knight. So we're gonna have a... Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. They shouldn't have done that. Now I just have this really nice bishop that's going along the file, and I also have this bishop attacking on the king side. Okay, queen c7, and then now we're gonna try to sauce them by playing bishop takes h3. Okay, bishop takes h3. Screw it. Let's do it. And then bishop g7 to defend our own pawn. Okay, what is this? Why did they just take it? That was definitely not sound. It just looks scary. Okay, screw it. We're going to take. I mean, if you're not going to take us, we'll just take another pawn. Okay. Okay, we're going to play bishop g7, defending this pawn. If they take, we take back. Okay, we're about 41 minutes in, and we're only 15 points away from hitting our 1100, 1200 in less than an hour, and then we're going to go for 1200 to 1300, so stick around. If y'all are enjoying the content, feel free to drop a follow. You'll be seeing a lot more content like speedruns. Today we're just doing a very chill speedrun. Yesterday was pretty nuts. For those of you who were able to join, it was pretty nutty. We were able to go from 1600 to 1900 with 1 minute chess. Within 3 hours and 50 minutes. So that was a pretty good time, I think. But I think we can do even better. We're going to play g5, attacking the knight, and then we're going to play knight f4. We're also going to want to get our bishop to g5 and play queen c7 to try and sauce this knight on h2. Okay, queen c7, and now we're trying to get bishop to e5 and then knight f4. And maybe even f5 soon to open up this rook on f8. Whoa, what? Wait, this doesn't work. Because we play knight f4 check, and now our knight's okay. Okay, now we're going to play bishop h6, and then we're going to play rook g8. Now we're going to really sauce that king on g2. That king is helpless, okay? We're going to really take advantage of that king. Let's go, chat. Okay, bishop h6. Wait, bishop h6, queen f5 check. Knight g6, knight g5 check. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe knight g4 at some point, too, they might be thinking about, but we should be able to get rook g8 in. Yeah, because they don't have enough time. I think they have to play queen f8. Yeah, okay. Rook g8, and now we're attacking the queen, and we're getting this open g-file. We might even try to go for our same tactic from last game. Knight h3, and if they play rook g1... Oh my god, they just dropped the queen. If they play rook here, then we play knight takes f2. Checkmate. Do you think they're going to play rook g1? Chat, do you think they're going to play rook g1? Chat, do you think they're going to play it? Okay, they just resigned. They didn't even want to attempt to screw that one up. Okay, e3, d4. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Buster Rip. Yeah, I think I did go from 1600 to 1800 in close to an hour. But I think that last 1800 to 1900 is a lot harder because you're like the different, like it's just like the competition gets more and more difficult, right? And also you're taking more risks, and taking more risks against like higher rated players, they play a little bit more solid. Well, they'll take advantage of your risks. So I think oh my god, I just missed the bishop was hanging on F5. Chat. Oh my god, they dropped it for 2 moves in a row. Okay, well, there's some meme going around right now on Anarchy chess where it's like, when you miss the best move and then it's still available to play again, it's like, well, now I'm not gonna, right? Because it's like a penguin. Okay, I probably didn't do justice to the meme, but it was really funny. Okay, knight here, and now just trying to get a little fossil on the knight of G6. Then I think that we just play knight takes, B takes, and then we play bishop D3, and we just consolidate. How long have I been streaming for today, or how long have I been streaming for in total, Alice Powell? Because I think you're going to be surprised by the answer if you that you hear if I tell you how long I've been streaming in total. Okay, I'm just going to take the free knight. Remember, if your opponents give you free material, you take it. If they take this knight, I have mate on H7. Okay. Okay, bishop takes G6, and we're still up a piece. And we'll play queen G4. Queen G4, and now we're still threatening... Excuse me, we're still threatening knight D7. Yeah, in total, this is my 6th day of streaming. I think it's my 7th... Wait, it might be my 7th day. It might be my 7th day of streaming. Okay, I have to play takes? Oh, shoot. Okay, I missed this. I have to play takes. They're going to play takes. I can't take back because this is takes checkmate. So I can't take back. I'll have to play like queen E2. Okay, queen E2. If rook comes over, now we can take. Because now queen takes, and rook takes, and then king takes. Yeah, I really appreciate it, Alice Powell. I think I'm really fortunate, because I think, you know, you all have been amazing. This is all because of you, so I really appreciate you all tuning in. I know there's a million other things you could be doing right now at 11, or I guess 11 p.m. Central Time, but I'm sure like a lot later. I mean, for Buster Rip, Sorry, for Last Hopes, I mean, in Germany, it's 5 a.m. right now. Thank you so much, Last Hopes, and everybody else for tuning in. By the way, Last Hopes, you didn't answer my question. Did you just wake up at 5 a.m. or have you been staying up? Oh yeah, wait, you did answer the question. You did answer, right? Because you said that your rhythm has been scuffed. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, knight D2, knight D2, and then we're playing knight F3. To just keep developing. If C4, then queen D4, and then we're going to just try to trade queens because we're up a piece. Okay, we should be able to just take that, and then if pawn takes, then we play queen takes. Queen takes, bishop takes. Rook will come to E2, that's okay, because we'll play knight F3. Okay, we called it. Knight F3, and then we're going to try to play knight E5 to try and trade more material. Because remember, when you're up material, you want to trade into an endgame. It's okay that we dropped a pawn. It happens. We accept that we screwed up. So bishop comes to C3. Now we still have this long diagonal. Rook's going to probably come over here. And we're going to play knight D4 to attack the... Okay, knight D4 attacking, forcing them to trade. Because otherwise, if they move the rook, then we're just going to take the free rook on F4. They would have to play like rook E4. Okay. We got it. Okay. Now we're going to take this free pawn on B5 if they don't play rook E5. If they play rook E5, then we're going to be able to play knight C6. Okay, we just take the free pawn. Okay, we should be able to get rook D1 and then maybe rook D8, I think. At some point we should be able to get that. Okay, first we're going to play knight D4, again, centralizing the knight, giving it a bunch of attacking squares. Okay, that's not how a knight moves. This is how a knight moves. There we go. Okay, I had to make sure that was right. Okay, rook E1. If they take, we take back. And again, look, we're up a piece. We got to trade into an endgame and then be able to use our advantage to be able to convert the win. Okay, rook D1 because I was worried about knight D3. And now we'll play king F1. Yeah, king F1. If knight takes, then pawn takes. Okay, pawn takes. And remember, we're up a piece, so we're okay with them screwing up our structure. Okay, rook D3. We'll just defend the pawn. We'll play king E2. Okay, king E2, if rook B2, then rook D2. Okay, king F2, just to consolidate in the queen side. If they play rook H1, we'll play H3. Oh my god, I could have taken the rook. Oh, chat. Have I ever played chess competitively? In fact, I actually played. I played very competitively in high school. You may know a streamer by the name of Eric Rosen. He was actually my teammate back when I played competitively. In fact, if I go to the live scene and you look at this picture on the left over here, that's actually myself holding the state championship trophy my junior year when I was captain, right next to Eric Rosen on the or actually, well, Kazi's next to me, who is our board 2. Funny story about Kazi during that tournament. I'll tell that sometime. Okay, they dropped the rook again on b5, and then all the way on the right. Okay, we win that game and we hit 1201. Okay, 1201, we hit it in 48 minutes, 33 seconds. We're gonna go for 1200, 1300 in less than in even less time. Okay, e3, d4. So yeah, on the far right is Eric Rosen. He's a pretty well-known streamer on here, I think. But if you don't know him, he's a international master, and he played our board 1 during my first 3 years of high school when I was playing competitively. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to the live scene with the timer. Okay, so we did it in 48 minutes, 33 seconds. I think I probably didn't show that on chat, but we did it in 48 minutes and 33 seconds, and then I reset the timer. Okay, bishop takes, and if pawn takes or bishop takes, we play knight e5. Okay, actually we'll play this and we'll attack the bishop. If they take, we'll take. Rook f2, just defending from the attack from the bishop. It looks like this bishop's scary, but we're actually gonna play knight e5. If they take, we take, and then we get a free file. If they don't, then we take this bishop on d3. Okay, knight f3. We'll play queen d1, attacking the bishop, and then we'll play queen b3. Actually, maybe, yeah. Okay, bishop d2. This is, okay, remember that this bishop sniper is here, chat, okay? We cannot forget that bishop sniper is there, because then they'll take material if we play like rook b1 or some weird stuff, like e4, right? Like, we have to be careful about this bishop sniper. Always look out for these scary pieces, okay? Okay, we're gonna play queen takes. If takes, then a3, and then we're just gonna basically shut down this open file. So now we're gonna play rook f1. If they play bishop d3, we'll play rook e1. Or we'll play probably rook c1, and then we'll try to play knight e1 to get this bishop off. So this isn't like the most amazing position, but we should be able to maneuver our knight in a good way. So I actually do have a YouTube. Thanks, Buster Rip. Yeah, I guess my fundamentals were too strong, but so that kind of gave it away. But I do enjoy doing these speedruns because I think that it's a great way to show instructional chess while also making it entertaining. Because otherwise, you're just watching, you know, you're kind of watching like any other game. But if you're instructional about it, you kind of show, okay, what are the ideas? Knight h, you know, in this case, we're trying to like play bishop e1, knight d2, and trade off this amazing bishop for this awful knight, right? Okay, we'll play bishop e1. If they take, then we just fix our pawn structure. Okay, now we fix our pawn structure, and now we play knight d2 to try and trade this bad knight for this good bishop. I do have a YouTube channel. Let me pull it up real quick. Okay, this is the YouTube channel. Oh, whoops! I have to log in. What? That's so weird. Okay. 1 second. Okay, that's the YouTube channel. If y'all want to subscribe, I put all my streams up there, and I'll be starting to put together compilations up there. So, okay, bishop d3 attacking, or not attacking anything. Okay, what do we have to play next? We have to start maneuvering. We'll play knight f1. Wait, oh no! Oh no! Oh, they missed bishop takes d4, was completely winning, because after c takes, they could take this rook. Oh my goodness. Okay. Rook f3. Okay, bishop e4 and then rook f4, rook e3. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, knight d2 is coming next, and now they don't have bishop d3. Oh, that's not how a pawn moves. Wait, can I just take this if bishop? Okay, bishop takes. Okay. Rook a1 then, and now we're gonna grab the open file. If they play rook a8, then now we take. Hopefully they miss this. Okay, rook a7 now, attacking this pawn over here. If they play rook a8, oh, that's not how a rook moves. If a rook comes over here, okay, b4. Okay, knight b3. Okay, let's play knight b3 and then knight a5. Okay, rook e2. If bishop d3, then, oh my goodness, my rook is getting tracked. I have to play rook g2. Now bishop e4. If bishop e4, they might have a draw. Okay, that's fine. We'll play knight c5, attacking the bishop, and also getting the knight to a good square and threatening to play a trident. We're going to play a trident. We get the trident, but they play rook a8. Oh, they missed it. They should have played rook a8 and they could have traded, because if I take over here, they could take on a7. Okay, we take this pawn. h4 is coming next. Okay, bishop c3, just defending everything. This bishop, even though it's very bad, even though it looks bad, it looks like a super pawn right here. This bishop is a super pawn. It defends everything in the position. So it's actually a really, really good piece. And now we just take advantage of the fact that we have a... okay, I have to play king h1. It's a forced move. And now we just take advantage of the fact that we're up in a full exchange. A rook for... we have a rook for their bishop. Okay, we take here first if takes. Now we're going to play rook... oh, we can't play anything there. Okay, we have to play h4, just giving our king a square. So we'll play king h2 and king h3 at some point. Okay, we can't play king h3 because then bishop f1 and it skewers the rook. Oh, we're running out of squares for this rook. So we have to play this. So we'll play... we don't want to give this rook the open file, though. Okay. Rook e7. We have to give them the open file to get activity. If rook a8, we just take on e6. And then we just gobble up all these pawns on the king side. Okay, what about b5? Oh, b5 bishop takes. I missed this. I should have just played rook c2 or something. I don't know. Okay, bishop a5 maybe, and then b4 after they play rook a6. We're getting low on time. Okay, b4. Now we have to try and dirty flag them, I think. Even though we're up material, we have to dirty flag them. Okay, rook here. Shoot. Rook here. If bishop b4, if bishop c3, okay. Gosh, these bishops are so tricky. Oh my god, these bishops are so tricky. Oh my gosh. Do they have mate? Okay, we win the bishop. Okay, we're still gonna dirty flag them. We're gonna try to dirty flag them. Oh my god, we flagged them. Okay. Saved. We were saved, chat. Wow. Okay, remember the dirty flag touch. Oh, excuse me. Thanks, Buster Rip. Thank you for the GG. Oh, that was a weird amount of phlegm. Sorry, you all. I hope you all didn't have to hear that. So for those of you who didn't join yesterday, that is called the dirty flag touch. Okay, this is the dirty flag touch. We're gonna clue you in. It was kind of an exclusive for the people who were there on the first stream, but because you all weren't there and because we're still a kind of newer stream, I wanted to like kind of get you all into it. Okay, get you into like the mood of like what the stream is like. Okay, that's the dirty flag touch. We do it every time we dirty flag somebody. Okay, that's our little inside kind of like, you know, high five slash, you know, like fist bump. Okay, is the dirty flag touch. Okay, but I'm not supposed to do it there because that wasn't a dirty flag. We're still in the middle of the game, but you know what I mean. That's our little thing. Okay. Okay, let's play... Okay, we can't play knight g4 because then queen takes f7 is really bad. Let's play queen c7. If bishop f4, then we play e5. Okay, we'll castle queenside. Now we got our king to safety, and now we can start bringing our rooks over and start flinging our pawns at the king like Hikaru did to Carlsen. Okay, we don't want to take this and allow knight takes b5. So I think we just allow them to take here, and then we take with the queen, and we still hold everything. Okay, I think we have to play rook f8 so that we can play knight g4 soon, because otherwise they would take on f7. If they take here, we take. What am I missing, chat? I don't think I'm missing anything. Bishop c7, bishop c5 check is coming, and can't play d4, and I just get this nice bishop on c5. Okay, so I think they had to play this. Okay, so what if I play king b8 and then king a8? King b8, king a8. What about bishop b4 here? Bishop b4 attacking this twice. They have to play rook e3 or bishop d2. Now they have to go on the defensive, and we are improving our pieces. Wait, what? Wait, okay, I take this. If queen takes, then bishop takes? What am I missing? Wait, what is going on? Remember, chat, if they give you free material, you take it. If they give you free material, you take it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, bishop d5 check, and we still retain the piece. Okay, phew. I almost missed that. Chat. Okay, c5, c3. Okay, so that's fine. Bishop takes. Okay, and then bishop d4 back. Okay, they basically just gave us a pawn. Remember, if they keep giving you material, you keep taking it. And now we're going to play bishop e5 next and try to trade. This is fine because if they trade, we have 2 defenders on 2 attackers. Okay, and this is GG, yo. This is GG, yo. Rook b7's coming. Bishop b5, bishop b... Oh, bishop... Oh, I missed this. Okay. I think... Okay, I have to play bishop b5 after rook b5. And then bishop b6 and just kind of consolidate the structure. We're up pieces, so we should be good. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We're at 12:08. We're not even 15 minutes into the stream. We're already gonna hit over 12:10. So this is good. Okay. Rook here, just gonna take the pawn on a6. There's no way to defend it. Okay, they try to attack here, so we're just gonna defend it with our king. Remember, we want to consolidate and play solid moves, and then we want to take the material. Now rook a5 is coming next. Rook a5, if king takes h5, rook takes e5 check, and then I take the rook over here. And now I take the rook over here, and there's no way to defend it because the king can't come here. The king couldn't come here because the rook was here. Yeah, rooks don't move like that. Knights move like that. Okay, rook here. And then we're going to play check. Okay, check. Rook e3 check. Okay, rook e3 check. We're playing this really weird. Well, let's play like this. Okay, and then now a5, a3, a4, a3, a2, a1. And that should be GG, yo. GG, yo. Okay, next game, chat. Let's do this. Next game. I'm feeling your positive vibes. We got 10 points on that game. We got 10 points all the way back up to 12-18, and we haven't even hit 15 minutes yet. Actually, maybe we did just hit 15 minutes just now. But we're still making amazing time right now. Okay, we're going to play e3, which makes them basic. Okay, even though we're giving the pawn back, f3, you kind of ask, like, why did you just make that diagonal really bad? Is basically what you're asking them. Now we're going to play bishop e7 to develop again, and then castle. Okay, castle anyway. We're defending this with knight. c5 is coming next. If d5, then we just take and then play b6. Or if d5, then b6. Actually, no. We would have played takes. Okay. Bishop h4, I think, is coming. No, they give us the bishop here. That's interesting. Takes. If knight takes, I can't take back because then they have bishop h7 and they're trying to sauce us. Oh, that's so dirty. Okay, they should have just taken there because that wasn't hanging. Oh, we can't play that. Okay, knight takes. No, not knight. Yeah, no. Yeah. E5. E5. Just solidify the position. Solidify the position of knight takes, bishop takes. Okay. Okay, queen c7, just attacking the free pawn. Okay, we take the free pawn. Remember, if your opponent gives you material, we take it. That's literally our only rule of this entire. Well, that's a dirty flag when you can't get when rule number 1 doesn't work. Okay, rule number one. Okay, rule number 1 is we try to just take the material they give us. Okay, rule number 2. We dirty flag them when we can't get rule number 1. Okay. Okay, knight takes, and if pawn takes, then knight takes check. Okay, queen e6. Thank you to everybody who's joining today. If you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to drop a follow so you can see more of this type of content. I linked the YouTube channel in case you want to see the streams there and you can't make it to the actual streams. Feel free to subscribe there so you get notifications about when we're coming out with new videos. I'm going to play b6, bishop e7 to try and develop the bishop. And maybe even bishop a6 just to like have this long diagonal. No, bishop b7 because now we're threatening to just take here. If takes, then we take, bishop takes, queen takes check, the king moves, and then we take over here, and we're skewering the rook and with our bishop. Hopefully they play g takes f5 so I can show that tactic. Oh, Captain Crunch, thank you so much. This hair is absolutely nuts right now. I probably need to get a haircut at some point, but right now chess is too important, okay? We have to stream chess. We have to get through this speed run. We have to do it for chat. We have to do it for the sake of the game. It's too important. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. We should be able to just take this, right? Takes, and now we're doing the skewer that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so now they played h3. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but yeah, definitely. Hey, Captain Crunch, where are you watching this from? Out of curiosity. Okay, we're gonna play d5 just to defend the bishop and also attack the queen. If queen takes bishop c5, we take the free knight on f2. If queen d5, then we take, rook takes, and then queen takes f2. Okay, but what about e3? And then we get this little trident on the queen and the knight. Rook can't come over because I still just take. Okay, what about now we're just playing with them. Now we're just playing with our food here, okay? Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Oh, chat, I just gave a... Oh, chat. Oh, I didn't see the knight could have just taken the bishop. Why did we play with our food? They just punished us so bad for that. Oh, maximum punishment. Okay, e2, and if rook over, rook f2, and we defend this. Now we play bishop e4 next, and the rook is sauced. Bishop b4, and now we take this next move, and we play rook f1. Okay, rook. One second. We should have something here. Rook check, and if king can't go to d2, it has to go to b2. And now we can take here. We can play rook f1, and if rook take, oh no. Okay, we'll play rook. We'll play rook here. If they put, oh my goodness, chat. I was about to fall. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I cannot wait to show this after the game. If I play rook here. I thought they had bishop here, but they can't because the rook is pinned. So it's a pin of a pin of a pin of a pin. Bishop can't come to c4 because the rook. Take the free bishop. Okay, rook check, and if king here, then we take. Okay, a5, go here, then we take over here. Now we're defending this pawn, and we're going to take here next. We're going to play... I meant to play rook h3. King f7. Chess warlord? I don't know about that, last hopes. Okay, we win that game. Okay, next game. We're making some really good progress here. 12:26, and we basically just started. So okay, f4. Okay, we take the free pawn. Remember, if they give you the material, you just take it. Knight f3 is coming. Knights don't move like that. They definitely don't move like rooks either. Okay, castles. Now we're gonna get our rook on the semi-open file. We're gonna play c4 next. After that, and then we're gonna knight b3 and then c4. And then if we could take and queen takes, then bishop c4, and then we actually win the queen because it's pinned. Thank you so much to Vatrix for following. Appreciate you dropping that follow. I know there's a ton of channels on the left side of your bar that you could probably that you're following, and so I'm very, very grateful and honored to take a spot on that left action bar that recommends you channels. I really appreciate you, and I hope you're enjoying the content tonight. Thank you so much to I Eat Human Teeth for following as well. Wow, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so they play b5. I think this weekend's the c6 square. We're gonna play knight d2, and then we're gonna play b3, bishop b2, and now we're gonna play rook c1, attacking the pawn on c6. Thank you so much to Captain Crunch. It looks like you're getting that Dolby digital Pokemon something video. I guess you're really fixated on that one. Okay, we just take the free pawn. Remember, if they give you a free pawn, we take it. If bishop takes, knight takes, and then we play just bishop c2, and now we have a really good structure. We have pawns here. We can start trying to sauce them on the king side. This is really great. Okay, knight takes. If pawn takes, then we play knight d4 and we're fine. We play knight d4 because if they take over here, then we just take back with the rook. Just even has your heart. I'm so honored. I'm so flattered. I'm so flattered to have your heart. I promise to hold it very tightly and make sure that nobody breaks it. Okay. I'm gonna stop. All the f-boy. All the people who would try to break your heart. Okay. I will not allow them to. Okay, bishop's going to take over here. We play king h1. We're still attacking over here. They have to take, so we take back. We still have these past d6 pawn. We're going to play d7 and d8 soon. And they can't defend it with rook b8 because I'm defending the square. What is this? Okay, knight f4. Yeah, knight f4. If bishop takes, then we're just trading again down into a winning endgame. Okay, rook takes. Rook's going to come to c8, I think. Rook's going to come to c8. We have to play rook f2, because if we play bishop takes, and they play rook to c1 check, and then I play rook f1, and they would have had mate. But we just take this. We take this and we're winning. King g1, king gf2, king e3, king d4, king c5. We're attacking this. d7's going to come next after bishop c6, king c5, bishop b7, or bishop e8. We're going to play... Yeah. Okay. This is good. D7, and now how do you defend? You were supposed to play. They were supposed to play bishop c6, and they could have stopped the pawn from coming to d7. But because they didn't do that, now we're gonna get a queen because they can't stop this pawn from getting over there. Incredible. Okay. Next game. Nice job, chat. I'm feeling the energy right now. We're getting into it. We're getting back into it. c6, d5. Okay. I don't know what the queen is doing on f3. We're gonna play knight f6, and we're gonna attack that queen on f3. Okay. Bishop g4. Now what? GG, yo. Queen d7 and maybe queen e6. I don't know. We're going for crazy stuff here. e6. We'll play bishop e7 next. We'll play bishop h5 first. Bishop g6. Obviously, they were going to play h3 after queen g3, of course. Knight c6 is coming, just developing like normal. What state am I from? I'm from Chicago. Thank you for asking. I'm from Chi-Town. From the Windy City. So right now, we had a crazy storm the other day that basically knocked out. We never have storms like that. I just dropped a pawn. Wait, did I drop a pawn? Because I could have played queen e6. I think I didn't drop a pawn there. And if d4, then I would have taken on a d4. And they couldn't take back because the queen would have been pinning to the king. The bishop would have been pinned to the queen. They can't castle, by the way, because my bishop's defending the d1 square. So we're just going to play bishop d6 and try to get this fossil on the queen over here. And then we're going to try to castle ourselves. They can't take over here. You can't take... Oh, they can take over there. Oh, they can take over there. Oh no. Okay, can we save this, chat? Do you believe? Do you believe in miracles? Wait, what am I missing? Shouldn't I have a defense here? Oh, I don't have a defense. I have to castle queenside to defend the rook with this rook, and now they just take over here. But maybe e4, and now I can open up a file, and then I can put my rook over here and try to sauce them, because remember, the king can't castle because the bishop's stopping it. Oh, I'm from Illinois. Yes, Captain Crush. That was very clever of you. Nice one. I am from Illinois. I am from the city of Chicago, though you did not ask that question. Okay, pawn takes, rook check. Pawn goes there. Okay, I think we have to play bishop g6 and then they castle queenside. Oh, that's so annoying. Because now bishop g6 and they can castle because I'm not defending that square anymore. What if we play bishop e5? What about bishop e5? Bishop e5, queen f5. Okay, how about bishop g6? If they castle, we play bishop e5, and now that queen might start to get trapped. Wait, bishop e7, isn't that queen trapped? Oh, the queen is just barely not trapped. Wait, is the queen trapped? Wait, is the queen trapped? Did we trap the queen? Chat, did we trap the queen? Queen can't come to f5, can't come to f4, can't come to f3, can't come to g5, can't come to g7, can't go to f7. Oh, it can go to g5. Okay, but h6, queen e3, d4. Okay, we go for it. Queen e3, d4. Okay, we got it. We got the trident on the... Oh my god, that's not how a pawn moves. Trident on the knight and the queen. Thank you so much to all blue-pilled Arab. I don't know what that means, but we're rolling right now. If bishop takes, then we take back. And now we open up the queen side, which means that king really can't castle, because then we're going to sauce them on the queen side. We're going to sauce them on the queen side. Bishop takes, now we sauce them on the queen side, and now that king is in the middle. So takes, now they don't have a structure, and if they take back, we're just going to play rook e8, and then this queen is pinned to the king. Okay, rook, come on, I'm telling you, I'm going to pin your queen. This is over. This is GG, yo. This is GG, yo. Blue pill swallowed, red pill swallowed, all the pills are swallowed. Okay, we just won the queen, and now look at all this undevelopment. This is why it's so important for beginners to develop their pieces. Look at this right now. None of these pieces can come to the aid of the king right now. We're gonna play knight e5, and we're attacking this pawn 3 times. I mean, come on. It's not even fair anymore. It's like I'm bullying a kid on the playground. I'm taking their candy, and in this case, the candy is the king. God damn. Okay. If bishop takes, we just take. That's unbelievable. Okay, 1 ginger bubbly down. We're only an hour and 12 minutes in, and we're already 12:35. This is nuts, chat. This is absolutely nuts. Are they gonna? Okay. I was like, when are they gonna move? Okay, now they have to go queen c1, and we play rook c1 check, and then we play rook, and then we play queen b here, and then bishop here, and then we take over here. I think we take here. Yeah, we take here. Auto pre-move that, and then we're gonna play queen b1 in a second. Okay, they resigned. Okay, they resigned. I'm sorry, Van Phoenix. I literally took candy from a baby. I'm pretty sure that was a picture of a little girl. So I took candy from a baby. And in this case, the candy was the king. So I would say I feel bad, but in the passion, the spirit, and the love of the game, I'm not. Okay, knight f3, and then we're gonna play bishop d3. Buster Rip, don't kill me like that. I did not ruin that little girl's night. I did not. I'm sure that she's gonna win a lot more games. Okay, they might castle queenside. Okay, we'll castle kingside, and we'll go for an attack on a4, a5, a6. Let's get that music back online. Like, what's going on? We're supposed to have music here. Hello? Okay. Okay, here we go. We got our music back. Okay, we're going to take that bishop. I don't know why you would trade that for the bishop. So we just already have a bishop pair. We already have a little pair of bishop snipers, okay? a4, a5, a6. Every time. If h4, h5, we just play g3, and we have all of our pieces on the king side to defend. Meanwhile, this king might get exposed if we start opening up the light squares. Feels bad? Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh, whoops. Okay, going back to the timer. I meant to have that timer up there. I don't know why my YouTube channel came up. Okay, a5, a6. Again, if you guys are enjoying the content, please drop a follow if you're enjoying it. I'm gonna play knight d2 here. We're gonna play knight b3 and knight c5, and we're gonna sauce them. We're gonna fling all the pawns. We're gonna fling the pawns, okay? We're gonna fling the pawns, and then we're gonna play knight b3, knight c5, knight takes a6, or knight takes b7, and then we're gonna bring all of our pieces. Our rook's gonna come over. Our other rook's gonna come over. We're gonna sauce them. We're gonna sauce them all over the board, okay? That's what's gonna happen. Okay, we're just gonna play h3 and get this knight out of here. Oh, actually, the knight doesn't have to move, because if I play h takes. Okay, never mind. It had to move because it's just a free pawn. All right, we're gonna play b4. Remember, we're gonna fling our pawns at the king on that queen side. Okay, that's how we win on these speed runs. They either drop material to us or we dirty flag them. Okay, look at that. Literally, as I say it, on cue, they drop a pawn. On cue, they drop a pawn. And now they don't even have a light squared bishop because they traded for a knight. So now this light squared bishop goes unchallenged. And that's a vet move right there. And that's a good thing to keep in mind for beginners. If they trade off their bishop and you can trade off, and then you can get the bishop pair, well, now you have a light squared bishop that they can't counteract with their own light squared bishop because they gave up their light squared bishop. We're going to play f5 and try to play bishop f4 to try again sauce them on the queen side. Hikaru Passion? Oh my god, that is the most flattering thing that you could possibly say, JJ Statman. I appreciate you. Okay, bishop f4, and if they take on e4, then we just take the queen on d6. So they're not going to do that. We hope. Otherwise, GG, yo. Okay, now we're going to play bishop d3 because we want to retain this bishop here, and we want to continue to attack on this king side. On the queen side, excuse me, because... Okay, bishop d2... Bishop d2 to defend the pawn. We can eventually play f6 and try to play bishop f5, which will skewer that queen to the king. Again, if you all are enjoying this content, feel free to drop a follow. I think I mentioned that too many times, so I'm sorry if I'm self-promoting there, but, you know, I'm just impassioned. I want you all to get the best content on Twitch, and I really believe that I can be one of those people that can help out. I don't believe I'm the best content on Twitch, but I think I am the most. I am pretty entertaining. Noel _______________________________________________________________________ Thank you so much. Thank you so much for following. And they give up the queen. Remember, I told you, chat. I told you, chat, that when they give you material, you take it. Okay, queen takes, and then we're gonna play bishop f4 check. Actually, not bishop f4 because we don't want to give up the bishop for this knight. Well, actually, the knight's on the middle. It's on a nice square, so actually we're okay with them trading it. Okay, this pawn takes, so we're gonna we can't play c4. We can't play c4 because then they play bishop takes c4 check. So we're gonna play bishop here, and we're okay with giving up more material because remember, we're up a queen. So we're okay with them getting that. And by the way, we don't even give up. Okay. We don't even give anything up because actually we get a pawn on f6. Okay, king h2, and now we're just trying to trident these rooks. If either of them move off the file, then we take the other one. Imagine Armageddon game for 60,000, the nerves. I can't even imagine how nerve-wracking that was. I've had some crazy nerve-wracking games in my day from my competitive chess. It pales in comparison. Those were for trophies. That's for 60 Gs. Okay, they just drop a rook. Remember, if they drop material, we take it, okay? Rook takes f7, and then we're going to play queen to c8, and then we're going to mate them on b7. Okay, and now we mate them on b7. We're gonna play queen takes b7 next. Next game, baby. Next game, chat. Next game, next game, next game. Page row. Too slow. Okay, c6, d5, knight f6. We're gonna play bishop f5. If takes, takes. Actually, we could play. Okay, we'll take, and then we'll play queen a5 check. And remember, queen a6 to try and take this nice queen off the board and also get our knight out. Okay, knight. Actually, we'll play bishop e7 and castle. If they play b4, we'll play knight c7. We'll play knight c7 anyway, because we're going to go to b5 anyway. a6, and then we'll play knight b5. We'll play h6, just to give a loof square for our king. We'll play rook d8 next, because we want to just avoid, we want to be able to, okay, rook d8, because we want to eventually be able to move our knight. Okay, knight b5, one second. Rook b8, and then b6, and then rook takes b6. We're fine with them taking here. Oh my god, I dropped this. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to play rook takes, because otherwise they take and they tried at my rooks. So now they only won a pawn, but before they would have won a whole exchange. Okay, they'll get the bishop as well, but we can attack this pawn. There's a weakness on d4, so we might be able to get our pawn back. If bishop f4, then we play knight b5, and we attack that pawn again. Again, we attack this pawn, okay? Bishop to d6 might come, but then we just take it, and then we win this pawn after c takes d6, rook takes d6. Where did I start from versus what is my usual rating? So on this speed run, we started at 1,000. We got to 1,130 minutes, and now we're already at 12:52 in an hour and 19 minutes from 1,100. So now I think we take here. Wait. Yeah. Wait. No, we take here, and then they take, and we take. Oh, we shouldn't have taken. Oh my god, they could have taken takes, and then bishop. Oh no, bishop d6 was covered by the knight. Okay, what about rook takes? And now bishop can't come to d6 because I'm defending it. So they just give us material. Remember, if they give us material, we take it. Always. This is the #1 rule. Okay, they take. Perfect. Now they can play rook. Okay, now they can play bishop d6. Oh, no, they can't play because I'm defending it. I'm defending it. Okay, rook c4. Now I'm defending the pawn on c5 with my rook. If rook c1... Okay, knight d5. This is really good for us. Now we got our knight on d5. It's on an outpost, which means that it can't be attacked by a pawn. That's what an outpost means. So this is a vet move, and we're making an attack, and we're making our knight better. Rook c2, again, making our rook better, getting it on the second rank and attacking here. We're going to play rook takes. If they move the bishop, then we just take this bishop, this rook over here. We're also threatening to play knight c3. If bishop takes, then rook takes f2. Okay, and then what is my usual rating? Well, I showed it on stream earlier. I have a 1600 quick rating from USCF. I don't know what my chess.com blitz rating. I imagine it's like in the 1900s, maybe 2000. I don't know. It's probably low. So we don't play knight e3 because then bishop takes and it defends this rook on f2. So we want to play. We don't want to play knight c3 because now this king is also defending. So I think we just play rook. I think we play c5. c5, c3, and just try to, and then we just fling the pawns. We fling the pawns to the queen side, and we try to queen. Okay, wait, but now knight c3, and now the rook isn't being defended. If knight c3, now if bishop takes, then the rook isn't being defended. If they play bishop takes c3, that's GG, yo, after rook takes e2. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in, all 20 viewers. I really appreciate you all. I know that there's a million things you could be doing right now at night, so I appreciate you taking your well-earned time, your time off to be watching me. I'm so blessed, and I'm so grateful for you all. Thank you so much. It's a privilege. Hope you all are enjoying it. Okay, now we take the rook, and this is GG, yo. What do you do now? What do you do now? Okay, rook to b7? Just to get it off any dark squares, because we don't want this bishop attacking us. Now we just play king h7, king g6. Thank you so much to JDA Statman for following. Appreciate you so much. I saw you in the chat earlier when you were talking about the Hikaru impression. I certainly am just passionate about the game, but I am so flattered that you would say Hikaru impression. That means that is huge. Okay, rook b3, and then we're gonna play c3, c2, c1, and it's really rough. I'm gonna make this king g7. Oh, okay. Sometimes g6 is not a good move because maybe the bishop comes back and it like creates opportunities for them. But in this case, it was okay because they didn't have bishop c3 because we had rook takes c3. Okay, now I can play c3, and now I'm trying to play c2, c1, queen. Okay, queen, king f6, and now that rook goes to h6. No. Okay, rook c7, And now we're just getting behind the pawn so we can just get it over there because they were trying to... I guess they were trying to get behind the pawn, but my pawn was defending. Or the rook was trying to get behind the pawn, but my pawn was defending. If we play king e5... King e5 should be fine here. They don't have bishop d6. Play king here. I think we're okay here. I think we're okay here, chat. We've got c2 and c1. How do they stop it? Ha ha ha. It's my pleasure, Buster Rip. It is my pleasure. I would be doing this. I'm happy to entertain, and I'm just glad you're enjoying the content. I'm gonna play rook d3, and if bishop f4, then we play rook takes f3. Okay, rook d1, and if bishop b2, then we just queen. We should just queen in that spot. We queen, and then we GG yo them. Okay. And we just queen. Okay, and then we flag them. Well, we won on the board and we flagged them. So going on to the next game, we're only an hour and 20. We're actually, gosh, okay, at this point, we're like 35 minutes in. We're 35 minutes in and we're already 1260. We're already 40 points away from the goal of 1300 within less than an hour. So we're making good progress here. We're going to play c3. If bishop comes back to d6, then we'll play knight f3. Okay, knight f3, bishop d3. Get our normal structure. Bishop e2 because rook e8 would have come. And then we'll castle, and then we'll eventually get the bishop back to d3. We just didn't want to play bishop d3 and then rook e8, and then bishop back to e2. That would have been annoying. Maybe we could have also played king f2 in that spot, so maybe it wasn't the end of the world. But we'll just play knight bd2. Okay, bishop d3. Remember, I said before we want to get this in here. And then we have to play queen c2 because we can't play queen e1 because rook here. Sorry, rook over down to here. Okay, we'll play queen c2. If takes, then we take with the knight. If bishop e2, then bishop takes, then rook f2. If rook e1, then rook f1 check. Rook e1 check, rook f1. I guess that would be considered a clean flag, Buster Rip. Yeah, we'll call that the clean flag. So is the clean flag this? Like wiping the camera? The clean flag? Versus the dirty flag, which is the dirty flag touch? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Are we declaring that to be the move? Is that the new move? Clean fat flag. I love that one, Buster Rip. I dig it too. What does everybody else in chat think about this? We're a democracy over here. We're not a dictatorship. Well, okay, we're a dictatorship on some things, but most things we're not. So what do you all think about that? For beginners, I highly recommend. Okay, I mean, as a beginner, you should go with what fits your play style, which you'll only know as you play, like if you try different openings. But my recommendation is that I think that the Caro-Kann is a super solid opening. Okay, if I play bishop d3, it's queen e1 check, rook f1. If bishop d3, okay, yeah, okay, we play bishop d3. If queen e1 check, we play rook f1. Okay. So I would say as black, if you're playing against e4, I highly recommend the Caro-Kann. I just think it's pretty, well, okay. You know what? I think that Hikaru actually would disagree with that because you have to kind of like know the concepts behind a Caro-Kann in order for it to be easy to play as a beginner. I'll play g3 to just stop the queen from coming over here, plus also give my king a aloof square. Okay, like queen h4, queen h3, but what happens when I just play bishop f... Oh, if bishop f1, rook e1. Oh. Okay, we'll play bishop d2, and then we'll play bishop f1, because if rook e1, then we just take, or we take with the bishop. So, like, even though I would recommend Caro-Kann, going back to my earlier point, Los Eric, even though I would recommend Caro-Kann, just because I play it, I think it's super straightforward once you like get used to the opening, which you're gonna have to get used to the opening no matter what. So that's like my counter to Hikaru's argument that a lot of the Caro-Kanns are not like straightforward. Is that like, okay, it's not straightforward, but literally no opening you start out for the first time is going to be straightforward. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have to learn from those mistakes. But the reality is that I'd rather play something that's solid than something that's double-edged like an England gambit or, you know, some other weird garbage that people play. And I'm saying garbage only because it's a gambit, because I think I call it garbage only because, like, for a new player, it might be tough. Remember, chat, when they give us free material, we take it. I think the London is literally the epitome of what I just... that's exactly... You know what? You're completely right. If you're looking for an opening for white, I think... I've never played the London myself because I don't play d4. I play e4 or I play e3 d4. But But I would actually highly recommend the London because, okay, remember chat, when they give you material, we take it. So we got the knight and we got the bishop for free on f5 and a5 respectively. But let me tell you that the reason why the London system is so easy and perfect to play is because it's just so easy. You get bishop f4, you play d4, bishop f4, e3, knight f3, bishop d3. It's just so simple to play. It's tough to screw up with it, and so it's just a great one for beginners. So I would highly recommend it. Okay, they're trying to like make some weird stuff with doubling on the king side and play rook e2. So I think that in this spot, because we can't play rook e1 because they're just gonna play rook takes and then bishop takes and then queen takes check. So I think that we will play bishop to d3 and just I dropped the g4 pawn. Okay, they missed it. Okay, we're gonna play rook g3 to defend the pawn and play g4 eventually, or g5, excuse me. JJ Stanman, you're under 1,000. Yeah, if you like king's pawn openings, then play king's pawn opening. You should play what you feel comfortable playing. I think the key point is that you have to welcome the fact that there's gonna be mistakes. Oh my god, I have 30 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna play king up and then I'm gonna try to take and then play bishop e1 or something. Okay, take. If pawn takes, that's fine. Okay, bishop d2. If rook check, then we take and then we play rook f2. Okay, I just gotta watch my time. I didn't realize I was so low. Okay, rook h1 and then rook h4. Because we don't want them to get h4 in. Okay, rook h4. Okay, bishop takes, and now if takes, then we take with the queen. And now if queen g5, then we take the free rook. Remember, when they give you pieces, we take them. And now we trade into a winning endgame. We're gonna play rook takes h5, and then rook here, and then rook here, and rook here, and then rook here, and then rook here, and then rook here. And then check, and then rook here, and then take all the free material. And then we take this, and we play here, and we play f5, f6, f7, f8, f9, and then check, and then queen check, and then check. And the clean flag. The clean flag. Okay, next game, 1269. 1269, we're an hour and a half in. Yeah, I think that, yeah, you just got to know how to sauce in the middle game. I really do think that the best thing that's going to help you is to go to this section over here where it's where is it? Where it's puzzles, and just do that nonstop. Because the thing is that, even if you don't know how to play an opening, if you start seeing tactics that your opponent doesn't, you'll be able to start winning material before they do, which means you'll be able to start winning games more than they do. If you win material, you're able to checkmate quicker. You're able to checkmate quicker, you're able to win games better, which means that you're going to improve even quicker. So that's why I highly recommend. Let me turn the music back on. Okay, we're going to go with this. Oh my goodness, what is that? Okay, that's so weird. What is going on right now? Okay, bishop h5 and then bishop g6. Sorry, I had to fix my stream for a second. I didn't know what was going on with it. Do we have tags in? Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure we had tags. Okay. Okay, we're gonna play bishop g6 if they play anything. Okay, they didn't play anything. Sorry, let me go back to chat. Yeah, you gotta know how to sauce them in the middle game. Yeah, but tactics are number one. Tactics, and then learning basic endgames like rook endgames and understanding like piece activity over necessarily trying to push your pawns. Stuff like that is really, really important. Come on, Mark Bugs, let's play a move. Come on, Mark Bugs. Thank you to all 20 viewers that are tuning in. Appreciate you all taking your time. Again, I know that there's a million different. Whoa! Did I pre-move bishop g6? Wow! I'm not even understanding what I'm playing anymore. Anyway, so okay, bishop takes, and now we're gonna play knight takes. And then if pawn takes, remember, if they give you material, you take it, okay? If they give you material, you take it. They might try to play bishop a4 check to try and like get my king and make my king feel like it doesn't know what it's doing. But we're just gonna go to f8. We're just gonna go to f8, g8. We're gonna manually castle h6. Oh, okay. They just give up. They give up after they lose a pawn because they already know what was coming. The chess David was coming for them. The chess David 777 speedrun was coming for them. Knight f6, and then we're going to play bishop f5 next. Bishop f5, e6, knight bd7, e6, knight bd7. If bishop d3, we take. Knight bd7. We're going to play bishop d6 next. Bishop d6. castles. We're gonna castle here, and then we're gonna play takes. We're gonna play takes, and then we're gonna play e5 to try and get that pawn break to try and improve the position. Okay, pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes. And see, there's no good discovery with the bishop. It can't go to c3, it can't go to here, it can't go to here, because all of these pieces are in the way. So we're okay with the bishop going to e1 and trying to fossil my queen, because it doesn't really do anything. We're gonna play queen to e7. We were gonna play queen a5, but we didn't like the fact they could have played knight e2, and then we would have fossiled my queen. We're gonna play bishop c7. Now we're attacking this pawn. Okay, knight to d5, and we're okay if they take, because if we take back and they take with the queen, then we've opened up the c-file for our rook to be able to attack. So now the rook can attack on the c-file. I don't think this is good for white, and now white is realizing their mistake, I think. Yeah, see, they didn't even take the pawn, and honestly, if you don't take the pawn, then you're not really getting much out of the position. Okay, we're gonna play rook d8, defending the pawn. Yeah. Tactics are tough, but if you stick with it, I'm telling you, the rewards will pay off in tenfold, plentiful. Not even tenfold, plentiful. Oh, I actually did not. Yeah, so I haven't played too much with the endgame, with the puzzle rush and all the endgame stuff, and the not the endgame stuff, the tactic stuff. But I did not know that you could change the theme. Thank you for letting chat know that, Los Eric. Appreciate you for doing that. Okay, so they play g5. They're going to probably try to play h4, h5, so we shouldn't play g6 to just give them the opportunity to do that. So maybe we play bishop b. This is actually, white is actually strategically better here, because white just has a very clear next couple of moves: h4, h5, h6, and rook d to g1. So we have to figure out what our attack is going to be and how we're going to get it. I think we have to play queen to a4 to e4 so that we can trade the queen, because now it's tied to the king. So we'll play here and here. And that's what you got to think about. You got to think about, okay, if my opponent is having a good position, we need to figure out how to neutralize their threats while also improving our own position. My queen was bad. Their queen was attacking my king side and on a good square, so we went to a4. We went to a4 so that we could reroute the queen to the right square. By the way, we need to go through and do our fantasy picks. We're definitely doing Itzafu and XQC, because we believe that they're the dark horses of the tournament, of the Pogchamps tournament. But what do you all think? Who should I grab aside from XQC and Itzafu? Who else do you think I should grab for my fantasy draft? I can grab 2 more people. Okay, we can play bishop f6. Maybe rook d3 is really good here. No, rook d3 and then like rook e1 is kind of... No. Yeah, let's play rook d3. If rook e1, then we just take this pawn on h3. And we can double on the d file as well. You don't think Hafu is a sleeper? JJ Statman, I'm telling you, Hafu is a sleeper. Hafu is a sleeper. I'm telling you right now. Because remember, it's the fantasy draft, and you have a certain number of dollars, and I think that Hafu is underrated. Change my mind, JJ Statman. Hafu is underrated. Wait. You said she's easily top 2, but you said she isn't a sleeper. Oh, I get what you mean. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You're saying she isn't a sleeper because she's good. Really? Well, no. I thought she's good, but I thought that people were sleeping on her because she wasn't given that many dollars in the Pogchamps. So, am I misunderstanding how the fantasy draft works? Is it more dollars for the people who are the sleepers? I thought that they would give less dollars. Because, okay, by the way, I think this just wins. Oh, no, this doesn't win because they play king c2. So if rook d1 check, king c2. Oh, my God, my time. Oh, my God, I hope they take. I need them to take. Oh, my God. I didn't see my time. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness, we got to dirty flag them. Well, we can't dirty flag. We're getting flagged. Oh, my goodness. I did not see my time was so low. Okay, king e8, king d7. Oh my goodness, okay. H6 is... okay, and now we have to take over here if we can. And king G... And then we should be able to take... Wait, what? Takes, and then I take here. Oh, rook check. Oh my god, they missed it. Oh my god, but they're gonna play rook F... They're gonna play rook F2 and then rook... Oh, they missed it. They had rook F8. They had rook F2 check and then rook F8. Bishop takes and then bishop takes here. Oh my god, they took it? What? Wait. I can take this. And then I can play H5, H4, H3, H2, H1. Okay, king here. This is completely winning. This is completely winning. I think we're gonna win it. I think we're gonna win it. H4 is coming. They can't defend it. They can't defend everything. They can't defend everything. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win it. Chat, we got this. Wow, Chad. Wow, chat. We're gonna get it. Boom! Let's go, chat. That was a sick game. That was a sick game. I did not realize how low we were on time. That was so scary. Wow. Good job, chat. I got that positive energy. Okay, bishop f5 and then e6, I think. Yeah, e6, bishop d3. We take d3. And then queen a5 check, queen a6. Wow, okay, so this isn't a great move because basically white always wants to go for that c3 pawn. Knight c3 is not optimal in these positions. c5 if takes, we take, and then knight c6 if they don't take. Yeah, David Pac-Man. You know what? So it's so weird because my name is David Pagan, and every single time, without fail, I see Gotham Chess when he's doing a lesson with David Pac-Man. I'm like, I read it as Gotham Chess does lesson with David Pagan, and I'm so confused. I'm so confused and excited and confused, and then I look more closely and I'm like, God damn it! I'm not getting a lesson today from an IM. It's a great chat. We'll just stick to our speed runs. We're never gonna improve. We're always just gonna be in the speed run mode. no improvements. No new tricks. No new tricks. Only taking free pieces and free material and flag and dirty flagging when we can't. Sometimes both. Lesson with Rosen. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Eric. Yeah. So funny enough, when we were in high school, okay, and I was playing with Eric on the high school chess team, right, at Niles North. What? Okay, I just take the free pawn because I was gonna go for e5 anyways. That's probably why they did that. But that just gives my queen a free square. Okay, e5, and now I'm just getting free tempi, right? I'm getting free tempo. Look at this. What is this bishop doing? Look at this bishop. It's so helpless. These pawns just. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at those saucy pawns. Okay. We're gonna play rook c8, putting it on the open c file. If bishop d3, then we'll play knight c5. If bishop takes, then queen takes. And just kind of rerouting the knight to over here. Yeah, sad bishop. Sag bishop. Sag bishop. Okay. I'll just manually castle. Screw it. We're just gonna manually castle. We're gonna bring our rook over here. Rook comes over to here. And now all of our pieces are on nice squares. I think we're just gonna take this bishop. We just like taking the bishop in that spot. We don't know if it's necessarily sound, but we know that we're just completely winning this position because our knight is really good. Our rook is on a nice square. We're gonna eventually play knight c3 at some point. World to mid. Okay, we'll play bishop g. Wait. Let's play bishop g6 just to avoid any g4 nonsense. Sag, my bad. No worries, JJ Statman. No worries. We don't judge here. Or we don't judge too much, at least. Knight g5, and now I think we're going to try to go for queen b6, and then we're trying to do a fossil where they have to go to queen f. Okay, they didn't allow us to do it. We're going to play a. Oh, bishop takes, and they're attacking my rook. Oh, I missed this. Okay, queen d5, and then takes, and then takes on c5. Oh, they didn't take. Okay, knight e6, attacking this pawn again. And I don't think they can defend it. I don't think they can defend that. So we just take it, and then c4, I think, is what they're going to try to play. That's not where the pawn goes. Pawn goes 2 squares or 1 square, not 4 square, not 3 squares. Okay, we're going to play knight a4 to c3, and now that knight is on an outpost. Remember, an outpost means it can't be attacked by a pawn because there's no pawns on b2 or c2. Okay, wait, what? Okay, we have to play rook d7 because if we take over here, then they could have taken rook takes d5. But we're still going to get knight c4 in. Okay, maybe rook c7, rook c6, rook c6, and then knight c3. Rook c7, rook c6, knight c3. They can't play rook b1 because we're defending the square. So rook c3, and now I think they're going to sack the exchange back. Because this knight is just too strong on c3. And that's sometimes what you'll see. That's typically a vet move, is that they'll trade their bad bishop, their bad rook, even though it's technically worth 5 points. They'll trade the bad bishop for the good knight. Or sorry, not the bad bishop, the bad rook for the good knight. Okay, now we should be able to play knight b1, and we're attacking, and we're tridenting, and how do you defend both the bishop and the rook? You can't. I think this Sag bishop is about to be a taken bishop, if you know what I mean. Knight takes, and then we're going to attack the rook on c4. The rook literally has no moves except for a4, and we win that game. We are 1 win away. We should be at least 1 win away, unless we get 6 points in the next game from hitting 1300. Chat, I appreciate your support, your energy. You've been amazing tonight. And now let's take it into the 1300. I'm planning that after we hit 1300... I'm going to continue with the stream. We might go for 1400, but I need to pee. I need to pee because the king of dirty flag, okay, needs to pee. Okay? The king of dirty flag is not immune to it. Okay, we just get the free pawn. Remember, if they give you a free pawn, you take it. Okay? You take the free pawn if they give it to you. We're going to play not F5. Knight E5, queen E8 is coming, queen G5 check. Wait, queen G5 is mate, right? Okay, wait, knight F7 check, and we take the queen? Hello? Hello, chat? Wow, easy game, easy life. If pawn takes, okay, d5. Okay, I think that NEGS Lonk has given up on this game. d6 check, tridenting. They think that they're gonna take my queen, but no, I'm gonna take their knight. Okay. Okay, check. Okay, we're gonna play knight here, or knight here, knight e4, and if they take, then we take back with the queen. Okay, queen takes, and we take the free pawn. Yeah, Pog indeed, Buster Rip. Oh my god, are we not gonna hit 1300 because this person's only 1100? Oh my goodness. Okay, knight g5, knight f7. We're gonna try trident the rook and the king. Okay, knight f7 check. And if king c7, knight e5, and then we're threatening. Okay, wait, what? Okay, I should be able to play rook here, and then knight d6 check next, and then take the bishop on e7. Yes, and now we trident, and we can take this bishop next. Check, and then we can play knight takes next move, and then we play rook takes, or we play queen takes the rook if they don't take. Okay, we just do bishop e3. Oh, we should have played f4, and then, yeah. Oh my gosh, thankfully I had F1. Wow, that could have been really bad, chat. Wow. Okay, bishop F4 is coming next. If they play rook takes H2, and then we'll try it. We'll get this little nasty skewer. Okay, bishop F4 check. And this should be GG yo soon. This should be GG yo. That's GG yo. And we got 5 points. You didn't even get 6 points. We got 5 points. Oh my god. Okay, next game. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this right here. We're gonna do it in under an hour. C3, F4. Knight f3. Okay, bishop d3 is coming next. Okay, and then queen takes f3 is going to come after that. We're going to try to play castles. Okay, knight here, and then we're going to play rook e1 and try to win a pawn. Remember, if they give us the free material, we take it. If they don't give it to us, we dirty flag. That's always been the move. That's always the move. Okay, the knight's on e5. If they try to play f6, we take the free bishop. And we take the free bishop. Did we not just call chat? Did we not just call that was going to be a free bishop? Always take free material if it's there. Always take free material. Knight e3, knight f5, and now our knight's going to be on a good square. Remember today, Hikaru, all you can talk about was getting a knight on f5, and it's really important because you get a lot of squares. Okay, so they stopped us from getting a knight on e5, so we're just going to take, and this is fine because we're trading. Remember, we're up material, so we're going to trade into an endgame. Knight here, we're going to attack this pawn on e4. This pawn is defended by the rook. Okay, knight to c4, and now we're attacking over here, and we're going to put our knight on e5, and it's going to be on an outpost because it can't be attacked by a pawn. We're going to take with the pawn back once they play knight takes. They didn't play knight takes, which is crazy, so we're going to play knight takes. We're going to play queen e2, attacking this h5 pawn. This g6 square is covered. I'm here just for the blunder reads. Null underscore. Yes. Okay. Bishop d2, bishop e1, bishop h4 is coming next. We have to watch this bishop over here, but eventually we're gonna want to put our bishop on h4. So we'll play bishop e1, bishop g3, and then queen e1, and then bishop h4, and just trade things off. It's a very like long form way to do it, but it's definitely one that works. Okay, they're trying to play their knight on c4, so we play b3 to stop that pawn, and we're gonna play c4 and then d5. and just try to create this pawn chain. We're now creating the pawn chain, the pawn chain into the king side, okay? And it's going to lead us. It's like, okay, we're going to take this free pawn, we're going to destroy their pawn structure, and then, okay, we can't take that yet. We can't take that yet, but we're going to play d5. If they take them, we play knight takes. And look at these knights. Look at all the squares, these knights. This is a vet move. This is a really important for beginners. Look at the knights in the center, how many squares they cover. Incredible. Knight here, knight here, knight here, knight here, knight here, everywhere. Knights everywhere. Okay, I have to play rook d1, so they're going to get a knight and a pawn back, but we also are trading down, so that's good too. Okay, I'm going to play knight e3, threatening to play rook d5 and then rook d1. We should be able to still play rook d5, because if they take, we take, and if they play rook takes f1, we play queen takes. And then next move, we'll just play like knight d1 or knight c2. Thank you to all 24 viewers who are watching this right now. If you're enjoying the content, if you enjoy this energy, if you enjoy these speed runs, if you enjoy my style of instruction, of tutorials, of speed runs, of entertainment, feel free to drop a follow. It would mean a whole lot over here. We're not, and honestly, it would give you notifications of when these crazy streams are coming back on, because I'm a pretty big nutball. You know, I can go for the next 4 hours. I can go for the next 20 minutes. I don't know. You don't know unless you're followed. So. Follow if you haven't, and if you have, I appreciate you so much. For the people in the chat who have been active, love you all. Busta Rip, Noel, Loza Eric, Mytor, oh sorry, Mytor, I missed your message. You said, isn't Hafu favored? I didn't know that Hafu was favored. Okay, if queen takes, then knight e6 check. If rook checks, I think we still play knight e6, because if queen takes, then rook takes. And otherwise we just take here anyway. So that's just a quick tactic. That's a quick tactic. A quick little trident on the king and the rook to win the rook. Okay, now we're up a full rook, so we're going to play rook d4 next. If they play f3, we just take, and then we take, or one of those types of things. I think now we play queen d2. No, we don't play queen d2. Let's play rook check just to gain some time on the clock. Rook d5. If f3, we take. Oh my gosh, I thought they had queen a1 checkmate, but I can play rook d1. Oh my god, I thought I just missed that, chat. I thought I just missed checkmate. Wow. Okay, queen's gonna come back to f5. We'll play h3. We don't want to deal with this anymore. h3 is coming. Okay, h3, so that we have a square. If f3, we take. Okay, take, and if they take back, we take the free queen. So this is just lost for black now. Black had a little bit of counterplay. It was still lost, but black had a little bit of counterplay, and now they don't have anything. I believe, okay, so normally I wouldn't be able to just take this with the queen, but here we need to do calculations. So queen takes e4, queen takes h3 check, king g3, queen to g3 check, king f1, queen to h2, and then they don't have any more checks because king e1, king d2, king c1. So we should be able to just take. King c2, if queen check, then king d3. So there should be no more checks. If queen here, then rook takes. And now we're going to be playing rook check and then rook e1. Okay, we'll play rook, queen e3, we trade off, and we're up a full rook, and it's over. And we're going to reach 1300 in this game. We're just going to pre-move all these into a queen. Okay, we won. Okay, chat, we did it in 1 hour 50 minutes. We got 200 points from 1100 to 1300. I'm going to take a quick break, literally 30 seconds. I have to go from here to right there because I live in a studio, a one hallway studio, because you know we're grinding out in here, okay? We're a part-time streamer. We're grinding out here, which reminds me, if you've enjoyed the speedrun so far, please follow. For all 16 viewers in here, I'm going to take a quick break just for 30 seconds. Going to go pee, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to grab another sparkling drink so that I have something to quench my thirst, and then we're going to go for 1400. Okay? So I'll see you in 30 seconds, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Okay. I rushed out of there. You saw me chatting with you in the bathroom. I'm dedicated. I'm a dedicated streamer out here, okay? I ran from that bathroom. Okay, we're starting the speed run again. Okay, so we're starting time again. I ran. Okay, C65. I ran from that bathroom right there all the way back. I'm gonna abort this game and start a new game. I ran all the way from that bathroom to right here as soon as I started the countdown, and I almost missed it, but I got there right in time. It was clutch. It was clutch, okay? Did I wash my hands? No, I wash my hands when I go to the bathroom in public, okay? I never once touched anything that would require me to have to wash my hands. And I know that's a controversial topic, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, chat. Bust a rip. JJ Statman. Chat. Everybody else in chat, let's talk about this. Do you wash your hands if you don't touch anything in your own bathroom, right? Your own bathroom, right? Where you're like cleanly and you clean things up. It's not a public bathroom. Do you wash your hands every single time? Knight F8, Knight G6, or maybe not H6. Okay, we'll play H6, Bishop H5, Bishop G6. Bishop H5, Bishop G6. Okay, we're gonna play, okay, yeah, let's just play Bishop G6, Bishop H7, Knight G6, and then castles. Okay, we'll just take that. We'll allow knight takes. And then Knight G6. Not always. Yeah, never and not always. Exactly. Exactly, chat. You're with me on this one. Thank you. Thank you. Always trust chat. Okay. I'm going to play Bishop F5 because I don't want them to play takes, and then F takes G6, and then I have just a terrible kingside pawn structure. Okay, let's play knight. We can't play knight d5 because then they play the trident on the and they fork our bishop and knight. So I'm just gonna castle here, chat. I think I can get away with castling. Rook e1's coming to play e4. So I'm gonna try to play knight d7 and just get rid of this knight, and then basically keep this pawn on e4. Wait, what? Okay, I take that and queen takes, and then a6, and then if they play queen takes b7, then we play rook b8. Okay, here. So that should just be winning. If they take on b7, we're winning. Okay, we're gonna play b5, just solidifying this so we don't have to defend it later. Rook's gonna come to c1. We're gonna play rook c8. If they take, and then queen b7, and then rook c8 again. b4, just solidifying the structure. We're gonna play a5 after that. Wait, knight c6 is coming. Oh my god, we dropped the rook. Oh my god, we dropped the exchange. Oh my gosh. Okay. But if they take that, then we might be able to get the lobster pincer on g2. Okay. Yeah. With Rona, 100%, you wash your hands as much as you possibly can. I agree with that 100%. But like, if you're in the safety of your own home and you're cleaning things and you're like washing things down and you're making sure that you're sanitizing, I think that at that point you're almost being I don't want to say wasteful, but like, you know, I just feel like there are times like I used to wash my hands all the time. Like literally all the time. I was like a germaphobe, not a germaphobe, but I wash everything, right? Everything, chat. But you know, okay, if I take, then they play pawn takes, and if I try to take that free pawn, they take my queen on d8. So so we're gonna play knight takes. After pawn takes, we're gonna play queen c7. No, queen a5. Yes, queen a5. If rook d7, we play bishop f6. Bishop takes, we play g takes f6. I don't know. It's shady. I don't know what's going on. Okay. This is weird. Okay, rook. Wait, let's play rook c7 and then rook to c8. Just to stop this pawn from advancing any further. Thank you to all of you who are sticking around. We are just continuing this speed run. We're going straight to 1400, so I appreciate you all tuning in. Bishop can't come to b6, so we're good. Bishop comes to e5. Bishop to e5 looked really good there. Let's play bishop f6 to get rid of this bishop because it's too annoying right now. If this queen moves, we just take on a4, and we should be able to get counterplay, because after taking on e4, we can take over here at some point. Okay, let's play king f8, king e7, then they don't have rook d7, because we take on d7. Oh, I missed that my pawn was hanging. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I missed this. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, king e7 is kind of forced. Rook b7 is coming, and I think we just have to let them take all that stuff. We'll play h5 or something, put it on a light square. Oh, okay, we'll play queen. We have to start getting counterplay. If they're gonna play rook d1, and we'll play queen e2. And then we'll be threatening bishop c2. Oh, we're at 29 seconds. Oh, I totally missed that we're at 29 seconds. Okay, I think we just sacked the exchange. If they play queen b2... If they play queen b2, I think we... Oh, we can't sack the exchange. Okay, we take that. Oh, what am I saying? Bishop takes, that doesn't work. Oh, no, chat. Okay, queen to d6? No, they just take this bishop. Free bishop. Now we're down a rook. Okay, maybe we could dirty flag them? This is so bad. I don't know if we could dirty flag them, though. Okay, rook takes c6 is coming next after queen takes c2. And then queen c7, and then we try to, like, we try to get a perpetual check on the king. Okay, queen c7 and then rook check. Okay, we've been able to gain a little bit of time on the clock. Rook check, takes, and then queen c6 check. Shoot, we can't play queen c2. Maybe we can dirty flag them, chat. Maybe we got this. Oh, they're spending so much time. Queen check, and then queen check. King d6. Oh, no. Queen d7. Screw it. We'll just play queen d7. And then e5 is coming next. And then we flag them. We dirty flag them, chat. We dirty flag them. Yes. Always dirty flag. When they don't just give you material, you have to dirty flag. It's rule number 2. And rule number 2 is when rule number 1 doesn't work, you dirty flag them. King of the dirty flag. Dirty. Thank you so much, Buster Rip. I appreciate you saying that. But you already know how we do it on this channel. We don't pull, this isn't the most solid chess. This is the king of dirty flag chess, okay? Okay, we're gonna play e4. If they take, it's fine. We'll just sack. We'll just take. Okay, we take. If pawn takes, knight bd2. If takes. If bishop takes, then knight takes. Okay, let's play queen e1 and then queen h4 to get out of this pin. Okay, queen here, and if they take, then we take the free queen. Chat, you forgot to remind me to grab my second sparkling alarm, my second bubbly. Okay, now we can take here, and if they take, we're defending it twice. Okay, we just went. Remember, if they give you free material, you take it. Always. Okay, knight f3, and then we play e5 next. If they castle, we play e5. We can't play e5 because then bishop takes, knight takes, and then rook takes d3. Okay, let's play then. We'll play bishop c2 and then still threaten e5. So now we protect our bishop, and then we retain our threat of e5. That's a vet move right there. Yeah, they choked under pressure for sure. What was he doing while Yeah, he was up 40 seconds. Wasn't that crazy? That was nuts. Okay, we're gonna play. If we play knight c4, then knight takes. But I don't see any other way to defend the knight, so... Or defend the... Oh, wait. If e5, bishop takes... Wait. Okay. E5. Bishop has to take. Knight takes. Rook takes f6. Chat, it just works. Knight takes and then rook takes. Wait, I'm not missing something, right? Because rook takes... So rook takes e5, rook takes f6, rook e1 check, and then rook f1. Okay, we're fine. We also have knight f1 if we needed it. Okay, chat, we're on for another W, I think. I'm feeling another W on this game. Okay, knight f3, and then we just take the piece, and then take. We're up 2 bishops. You can't trade into an endgame. Remember, chat, you do not trade pieces when you're down material unless you have to. Okay, rook to e1, grabbing this open e-file. And they can't trade because, again, they just can't keep trading. Okay, bishop takes a7 is coming next. Okay, bishop f3 and then king f2. Okay, a3, king f2, king g3. King f2, king g3. Okay, we're just going to take this free pawn. Oh, it's not exactly free. We could take rook check, though, and we defend the pawn. Because typically this bishop would get trapped after they played b6. But in this case, it doesn't work because we had rook e7 check. Okay, we're gonna play rook e3 and rook d3, and then we'll take the pawn on b6. Oh, okay, that's annoying. Okay, we'll play this, and then we'll play rook to B. Oh, rook to B7. I shouldn't have pre-moved there because they could have technically gone to C8 and then taken my rook on B7. That's why pre-moves can be both incredibly clutch and also incredibly catastrophic. Okay. So now we have rook takes C6. Now we're gonna just trade it to a winning endgame, and we just take all the pawns. Bishop D4, and we're just gonna take all these pawns, and then it's GG yo. They resigned because they knew that it was coming. They knew that the dirty flag was coming from the king of the dirty flag, or not a dirty flag, a clean win, and definitely not a clean flag because they had a lot of time and we had a lot of time. So no excuses from them on that one. I don't want to hear any excuses from them. Okay, bishop d3 is coming. So we're going to get to 1400. I think after that, if there's anybody who's sticking around, I'm happy to do some viewer games. So if you have a chess.com account and you want to play, feel free to start adding me and we can start doing viewer games. I think that'll be fun for the chat, and it gives a break from the speedrun. Okay, why does your opponent give you the free trident on the knights and the bishop? I don't know, but I'm going to take it. XQC style. Trident. Thank you. GG, yo. Alrighty, and we're going to take the bishop over here. We're going to play bishop f4. So bishop f4. And now the queen's either going to go to e7 or d7. We're going to play knight to d2, and then we're going to play knight f3. Knight e5 is coming next. Just planning our knight on that nice e5 square, and also just making our pieces better. Queen's going to come to e2, and the rook's going to come to e1. We're going to play g3 because we don't want to take and open up files for them to try and sauce us on the king side. So this is perfectly fine. Okay, queen e2. So we'll do yeah, I guess we could do challenges on this account. We'll do challenges on this account. Just make sure, so when you add me, just make sure to just make it an unrated game so we don't screw up the speed runs, because we don't want to like make it where I'm like gaining points off of the speed run, because otherwise that's kind of cheating it. So just make it an unrated game, and we can get to viewer games. So b3 c4. Okay, c4. Oops. And now if they take, we're actually going to play rook c1, and this is a bet move because now this is going to be open. They can't take here or here because it's pinned to the king, and now we have an open c file for our rook, and we're going to bring the other rook into the game as well. And the king can't even come to b8. Oh, the king now can come to b8, but it was defended by the bishop that was there before. But now we're going to play knight takes here, and we're going to play knight takes here. If king b8. If rook takes, we still play takes. Okay. Okay, so if I play knight takes, they're going to try to play queen. Oh, no, they can't play that either. So we just take, and if queen takes, we take back, or take with the rook. So we're fine here. So now we're going to play queen f3, and we're just attacking this pawn twice, and it's really hard to defend. They're going to have to play rook c7 or king c7 or king b7. I think that here we just double up the rooks, and now we're just going to try to sauce them on this queen side over here, on this pawn on c6. What time controls? Any time controls you would like. I'm happy to do whichever time controls you want. Let's do it. Because we're a fun stream here. We don't, we're not going to limit you to. Oh, okay. I have to watch for queen g2 checkmate. Okay, I'm going to play bishop f1 to always be defending the checkmate. They don't have queen h1. It's not one of those types of games. Okay, so we're gonna play queen. Oh, we can't play queen. Yeah, we can play queen h6 to f8 not to e7, to f6 to e5, so that we could trade queens. I'm thinking that probably an appropriate time control would be like 5-0, 3-0, and I can even do some bullet games as well. But feel free to do whichever time control you think you'd like. Let's do it that way. Okay, this is annoying because rook takes d4 is coming, so I'm gonna play queen. I'm gonna play queen check, which forces the rook to come back here. Otherwise, I take it on d6. And then we're gonna play queen f6 to defend the pawn on d4. Okay, queen f6, and now we're defending the pawn on d4 twice. If queen e3, oh, queen e3 check. Wait, queen e3 check is a draw, right? Oh my goodness, black has a draw. Black has a draw. Queen e3 and then queen e4, back and forth, and I have to go king h1, king g1. Oh, we might have just given up. Oh my goodness, we might have just given up the win here. Wait, what? Chat. What does that look like to it? What does that look like to you? What does this look like to you? How many attackers are on it? How many defenders are on it? Exactly. Free stuff. Free stuff. Okay, we're taking this. We're going to play queen takes, because if we play rook takes d4, they still have some tricks with queen e3 check and queen f3. So what I was trying to say here, I'll wait for them to make a move, and then I'll oh, okay, well, we're low on, well, okay, I have time. Even though I have 52 seconds, I'll show it. If I take with the rook, then they can try to go for queen e3, and then king h1, king g1, because queen f3, king e3. So we had to take with the queen first, because we were defending that e3 square. Okay, now let's play rook here, and then we'll play, okay. And we should be able to just win this. Okay, we're just going to get, oh, we shouldn't have played like this, though. I didn't know I was giving up that much material. Okay, I didn't know I was giving up that much material. But I think we should still be good. They should have played f3. And I could have sacked, but it still would have been better than what they played. And that should be GG, yo. And this is not a draw, because even though the king will get back to the a8 square, we have a bishop, so we can always check them on that square. And that's GG. And we clean flagged them. We clean flagged them, chat, okay? A 1300 ELO move, Pepe laugh. Yeah, last subs. Okay, so we're at 1331. That was a little bit of a slower game. I don't know why it took so long to convert it, but we will be trying to move along so we can get to viewer games soon. So knight f3 is coming. Yes. Okay. Okay, and now we're gonna play bishop d3, and then c3 is coming next. Knight f3, and then we're gonna try and castle. C3 and then knight f3. If any of you, thank you, by the way, to everybody who's tuning in. I appreciate you all so much. If you've been enjoying the content, if you enjoy the speedruns, if you enjoy my energy, feel free to drop a follow, and then you can catch up and get notified when I go live. I'll be streaming a lot more. I'm literally on my first week of streaming, so it has only just begun. So I hope you all are ready. Okay, knight e5, and we get this knight on a really nice square on e5. And then we're going to play knight f3, and we're going to play queen e1 and queen h4, and then we're going to try to get rook f3 and rook h3 and try to sauce them on the king side. Okay, remember, chat, if they give you a free piece, we take it every time. We take with the bishop this time, because if they play f6, we want to play knight takes f6. Or knight takes d6, excuse me. And now we grab both bishops, and now we're just up a pawn. Okay, we're going to play rook e1. They're going to trade. They're going to play rook e8, but that's fine, because then we're going to play queen f2, bishop d2, and rook e1, and we're going to trade everything down into an endgame. Because right now they have a bad d pawn, and we're already up a pawn. So we're basically up like 1.5 pawns, essentially, is how you would evaluate the position. Remember, I told you rook e8, queen f2. We're going to play bishop d2. Now they might try to play they might try to play queen e7 to go to queen e2. So we might play king f1 there. We're going to play b3 to avoid the knight from coming in here, because this is really annoying. They get a lot of good squares. So we're going to play king f1 to avoid them playing queen e2, and then we're going to play bishop d2, rook e1. Okay, bishop d2 and rook e1, continuing with the plan. And by the way, this is, okay, they're going to try to go to d3. If I play queen e1, they're going to play queen to d3. I'm going to play king g1. They're going to play rook takes e1. I'm going to play queen takes e1, and we're okay, because we're also threatening mates on e8. Oh, a lot of good cracks there. Okay, rook takes check, queen takes, and then we're going to play queen e2. And now we're going to take back. We have a really good position here. This knight is locked out. It can't go to any of these squares. It doesn't have any good squares to go to, so we're in a really good spot. We're going to play, we're going to play d5. Knight comes to probably here, but we just have a really good position here. And I think that we're going to try to play queen e6. Okay, there should be something here. But I think queen e6 check, queen takes, pawn takes. They're trying to defend the f5, because we were trying to get f5 and solidify this pawn on e6, and it's forever a passed pawn that's defended, but they played a really good move. They played knight, which defends this f5 square. So I think that we're just going to continue to solidify. We're going to play c4 and get this really nice pawn side so we can start attacking on the king side. And then we're going to try to play h3, g4, and play bishop c3 and get that bishop on a nice diagonal. And that's how you do 1300 endgames. Okay, queen e4 just to avoid the knight from being able to come to d4. And then we're going to play bishop c3. Okay, bishop c3, attacking this pawn on f6. Okay, now we're going to play g4. This knight has to come back over here or to h6, but both of them suck. Okay, we're going to play h3, and now this knight is locked out forever. Look at this knight. This is the saddest knight in the history of existence. Wait a second, is this knight trapped? Chat? Oh my goodness, I almost played g5. Chat, I almost just played g5. Wow. Okay. Queen e2. See, this is bad because queen e2, then they just take, and then take on f4. But don't we have then just checkmate on e8? No, because the queen comes back to f8. Okay, I think we just take this then. And then if pawn takes, then queen g2. Okay. All right, we're going to play king f2, get our king centralized and into the game. Eventually, we're just going to have to probably trade this queen on e6, which isn't ideal, but it's not necessarily horrible either. Okay, we're going to play a3 and just continue to advance the queenside pawns. b4. Okay, king's going to come to f3 and then to g4 and then to g5. Okay, we're going to trade queens because that's really, I think that's pretty good for us. The knight can't come anywhere any good. If they play knight h4, we're going to play king okay, king here. Oh, shoot, we allowed knight there. Oh, try hitting our king. Okay, now we might have to dirty flag. We might have to dirty flag here. Okay, we're going to go for these pawns on the king side. Wait. Oh, why are they playing so tricky? Okay, bishop to d2, then they go knight to d2. So we're going to play bishop to d4. Bishop to d4, and now this knight is locked out. It can't go to any square. It can't go to any square, chat. It can't go to any square. This knight is locked out forever. Forever. We've trapped you. We've trapped you, you clever little knight. Okay, it's trapped forever. Okay, king h6, and then king takes h7, and then king takes g6. Remember, this knight is trapped. It can't move anywhere. Black has nothing to do. I don't even want to take this pawn on b6 because then it allows the knight out. Right now, right this instant, Black is playing down a knight. And now they just gave up the knight. They literally could not believe that they couldn't play a knight move, so they played a knight move just to see that it was trapped and that I could take it. I mean, just incredible. Okay, and then we should be able to get check and mate. And that's mate. Okay, next game. 1338. Botez Gambit, exactly. Botez Gambit, always. Botez Gambit, knight variation, I guess. Yeah, Botez Gambit, knight variation. Wait, I actually really like that. Botez Gambit, and then you just put the variation of whichever piece they dropped. Maybe I'm not the first one to come up with that. I'm sure somebody else came up with that before I did. I will not give myself that much credit. Okay, if bishop takes, then we just take the knight on e4, and then after takes, we get even material, even Steven. Rook e1 is coming, rook e1, and then we're gonna play knight e5. Okay, bishop takes, then queen takes, then knight e5. This is a really good position for us. Hello? Yellow fellow? Hello? Okay, queen, that's an okay move. We're gonna play queen e2, queen f2, and then queen h4. But first we're gonna get knight to e5, and now we have really good squares. We have really good knight over here. Queen f2, and then try to get to h4 soon. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean when I almost dropped 3 queens? Yes. That was unfortunate. That was a forgettable moment in the stream. That was a forgettable Twitch moment right there. Okay, the rook's trying to come to h6. Maybe... Why am I struggling? This bishop is so good right now. How do we get rid of that bishop? We can't because we have... Remember I told you how important it is to have a bishop that's the same light squared as one that's really powerful? Well, they have a really powerful bishop. They're trying to actually play... So they're going to try to play bishop takes, pawn takes, and then rook g6 and try to sauce me on the g2 square. Oh, that looks pretty good. I'm going to play rook e3 myself and then play rook g3. Okay, now we play pawn takes. After rook here, then we play rook g3. Rook g3. Okay, see, we foresaw they were trying to sauce us, and we stopped them from saucing us. We're saucing the saucers. Saucing the saucers. Okay, this is really good for us, because now we're going to get bishop h6, and we're going to try to sauce the king. Remember, I told you we're going to sauce the saucers, and we just sauced the saucer. Okay, bishop h6, and they're not even threatening it. Well, I guess they are threatening something. They could have actually played queen takes g2, queen takes g2, bishop takes g2, king takes g2, and then g takes h6, and they would have won a pawn. But it's a really bad pawn because they would have had h7 and h6 pawns. Yeah. Oh, hey Sage, what's up? How you been doing? Been a while. Okay. How are things going? I see that you've been streaming stuff besides WoW, so it looks like you're streaming a bunch of different things now. Okay, now we're gonna play bishop to g5, bishop f6, play rook f2, rook queen h4, queen h6, and get this lobster pincer on g7. Okay, rook f2. Wait, no. If rook f2, then queen to b1 check. And I have to play rook f1 and then queen takes. So we'll play h4 and then h5 is coming. So if queen takes b2, rook f2, and then if check, then we go to h2. And now we have a big attack coming. We have a big attack. We're gonna take advantage of all these dark squares, try to lobster pincer them on g7. Okay, king h2. Remember I told you if they check us, we're going to go to king h2. Now we're going to play bishop f6, and then bishop, queen g5, queen h6. And then once they try to get a queen over to here, we're going to play h5. We're going to play like queen back to g5, and then h5. And now that queen is super passive. Oh, wait, what? You think you can get away with this? No, now we play... No, they can't get away with this. Queen g5 and then queen h6 should just be really good. The rook can never come to h8 because we're defending it. Yeah, this is just... how do you defend this pawn? I can just take this. It's mate in 2 if they take that. If they go rook g7. Okay, queen takes. Now we're threatening. Okay, wait. This is checkmate in 1. You can't drop checkmate in 1 against the dirty flag king. Okay, we cannot do that, chat. We cannot do that. That's something to keep in mind for the viewer. I mean, it might happen in the viewer games. I might do it myself in the viewer games, so don't be surprised. But, you know, you got to avoid it as much as possible, for sure. For sure. Bishop is going to come to d6, bishop to f5, and knight to d7. And castles, bishop d6, knight d7. Again, thank you to everybody who's joining this stream super late at night. You could be doing a million things at 12:36 a.m. at Central Time, but you're here right now, and we appreciate you. Rook's going to come to e8, and it's going to check the king over here. Maybe not. Okay, it's going to go to g4. Bishop's going to come g4, pinning this knight. If h3, bishop h5. We're going to play knight bd7, rook e8, knight f8, and then knight g6. Okay, bishop h5, bishop g6, after g4. Okay, rook e8, knight f8. Hey Adam, welcome to the channel. How you been doing tonight? Join the fun of the speedrun. We're 2 hours and 19 minutes in, and we've already gained 245 points. We started at 1100, we're now at 1345. So now we're going knight f8, and we're going to take on g6. We're okay with giving out the bishop here because it's not that important. These bishops aren't that strong. But we can also just play bishop e4 and the bishop to d5, and then you ask, why is this knight all the way on the rim? It's not doing anything over here. It's not attacking anything. It's not doing anything. Oh yeah, you've been doing a lot of variety, Sage? Yeah. I mean, Sage, I know your real name in real life, so I won't say it because I'm not sure if you want that. But I'm glad to see that you're variety streaming. Yeah, I know. I've been really enjoying these chess streams. It's my first week doing them, and everybody in the chess community has been fantastic. Everybody in chat has been super welcoming and warm, and it's been as entertaining as you all have said it's been for you. It's been entertaining for me as well. So I feel like we're getting a mutual benefit in this relationship right here. It's mutually beneficial, and I'm excited to see this relationship grow with all of you. So, you know, I just love you all. So thank you all for being here again on 12:38 a.m. Central Time on a Thursday night. Thank you. Doing good, enjoying the stream. You're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much, Adam. That means so much to me. I appreciate you. Adam, if you want to see more content like this, if you want to see more speedruns, if you want to do more viewer games with me, feel free to drop a follow. And anybody else in chat who's enjoying this, feel free to drop a follow. I know I mentioned that a lot. And I probably mentioned it a little too much, but I want you to see good content. And I think that's the best way for you to be notified of when I'm coming on live.
I'm going to try to play knight f4 here, and then I'm going to try to take on h3 at some point. I also have discoveries on the side. Okay, now the queen moved. Okay, chat, remember this. Remember what I told you. When a piece moves, think about what it was doing before. Before, the queen was on d3, and it was defending this knight. Now the queen is off d3, so now we can try to make some tactics happen. So we're going to play rook here first to try and double. Then at some point we want to play rook e4, but remember, we can get this fossil on that knight. So we're going to play rook here, and now we actually have a fossil here. So hopefully they don't see it. The knight probably has to come to g3, and then we can take on g3, f takes g3, and now the kingside structure is ruined. Hey Winsley, I've been playing chess. So I played chess competitively, so they had to give up the pawn. I've been playing chess I played chess competitively in high school, and I played it for 4 years. If I go back to this live scene, you can actually see that in this corner over here is actually a picture on the left corner of when I used to play. It was a state championship for when we played in high school. And while I was playing in high school, we won 2 state championships. And actually, if you look to the far right of there in the middle is actually Eric Rosen. He was our board 1. So I played on the same team as Eric. And so that's when I played competitively. And then I went away from the game for a couple of years because I went to work full time, or I went to college, and the chess wasn't as big over there for me. And then I'm going to play queen e6 to try and trade off because I'm up a pawn. And then, so after college, I got out of college and I work full time. And then I was just kind of seeing the chess boom, and I was like, you know what? I love playing chess. I love interacting with people. I love streaming. I love teaching people the game of chess. And I feel like I have some entertaining bones in my body. So why don't I try out this streaming thing? And so far for the last 7 days, it's been amazing. Chat, you've been amazing. All the people who have been following, who have been engaging, who have been keeping me and giving me energy. I appreciate you all. And so it's been amazing. I'm gonna play rook here, queen takes. And this pawn, thank you so much, Vanguard underscore is 8099. Thank you for following. Appreciate you doing that. I'm gonna play f5. If I take, they play rook takes e3, and I have to play queen d7, and my queen will be passive on e8. So we play f5 so that when they take, we can take back with the pawn, and then we fix our pawn structure, and we have a strong pawn on e4. Hey Adam, Adam and Winsley, where are y'all watching from? Are you watching from the US or are you watching from somewhere else? Okay, I'm gonna play queen e7 here to defend the pawn on b7. Plus, I'm still gonna take. Oh my god, I have 30 seconds. Okay, I have 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, a takes pawn. If pawn takes, that's fine. They can take over here. We're fine with that. Rook d8, and then we're gonna try to take over here with this other rook. Shoot, I missed this. Okay, takes, and then we're gonna play queen f8. Or no. We have to play actively. If rook over, then we take on e3. Okay, queen c5, and if they play d6, we take. But we're also attacking it. They can't play e4 because it's pinned to the king. Okay, maybe we can dirty flag them. Okay, rook takes, and now I think we're okay. Okay, rook takes, and then we need to make a Luft square for our king. For our king. Queen c6 here to defend the pawn, and then we need to make a Luft square. Okay, Luft square. Okay, rook d4, and then we're attacking. Let's play queen e6, I think. Queen e6. Okay, we're gonna trade, but we have good material. Okay, king g7, f5 is coming next. Okay, queen f6, and we're trying to trade again. And then we'll try to play queen d6. Okay, king e6, and then f5. Okay, f5, and then if takes, then takes. Okay, takes, we take back, and we flag them, It wasn't a dirty flag, it was more of a clean flag. But I think that it was still pretty good. Okay, 3 minutes. Oh, you're watching from Australia, Wensley? Well, welcome from Australia. Aussie. Aussie on that last game, right? Late night streaming is the best for a good mix. Yeah, I like late night streaming as well, Sage. International audience, Pog. yeah, JJ Sad, man, it is an international audience. We're trying to love everybody from around here. You know, we're not discriminating to just the U.S. Just because we're from Chicago doesn't mean that we have to discriminate from anybody outside of the U.S. or outside of Chicago or outside of Illinois. Hey JJ, remember when I said that when you asked me what state I was from and I said I was from Chicago? Good times. Okay. Knight a6, knight b5, knight c7, and then maybe knight e6. Oh really? Okay. Okay, I think we castle queenside because this puts the rook on the same file as the queen, And then we can play bishop e6 next. If they take on f7, I think we're fine with that because we can just play... we could probably just play c5. So we'll just play bishop e6 now and try to trade this good bishop for this bad bishop that was on d7. Remember? Oh, I thought that was you. I could have sworn that was you. Maybe not. I'm so sorry if I missed... I thought that was you for sure. I thought that I said... Yeah, because I thought that I said that... I thought you asked me what state I was from. I said Chicago, and you were like, that wasn't a state. Oh, you know who that was? You know who that was? Now I'm remembering. It was it was the person who was spamming about digital Dobolty. Digital Dobolty. I don't know. I never know how to pronounce that word. By the way, have you ever seen this word? I'm gonna look it up. It's called digital Dobolty. Digital Dobolty or something like that. Wait, what? That's not it. Digital. I'm not sure, chat. I thought I had it there, but I don't think I guess I didn't know what I was talking about. Okay, bishop. So we're gonna play knight c5, and we're gonna attack the queen over here, and we're also gonna bring our rook over to e8 on the open file. Oh, Captain Crush. Yeah, you're right. Last hopes. I was like, it was some type of like name that was like super like it was relevant in pop culture, but I couldn't figure it out. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Sorry, JJ Sandman. I thought it was you. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Bishop check. Wait, bishop check. G6 and then bishop f. Oh, okay. That doesn't work. Okay, wait. But what about bishop f5 here? Okay, we can't play bishop f5. Bishop f5, then b3. Okay, and then knight takes, and then pawn takes, bishop takes, and then bishop takes. There should be something here. It just feels like there should be something in the position. There should be something in this position. Okay. First move g6 to be able to play bishop f5 check. And maybe if knight... Okay, we're going to play b5 to... Oh my goodness. There has to be something here. Okay, bishop e5? Just to defend the pawn on f6? Oh, there has to be something, though. Queen a4 check is coming next. If b3, then we take on a2 because the bishop's not defending anymore because the pawn will be in the way. Yeah, Dolby Digital Sound. Dolby Digital Sound. Thank you so much. Yeah, coming in clutch. Yeah, Dolby Digital Sound. That's the word. Okay, bishop takes, pawn takes, and then rook takes e8 because now the queen is attacking twice over here. But if bishop takes, then they just play rook t8 themselves. But we'll get the open file. We get the open file. So if takes, then rook takes d1, and we win the. Rook takes e1, and we win the piece. Okay, so they saw it. Okay, if pawn takes. Oh, rook takes. Wait, queen. Okay, queen check b3. Okay, bishop. Okay. I shouldn't have allowed them to do that. Okay, I'm gonna play queen a6 if they play bishop e3, because the rook is attacking as well. Oh my goodness! I meant to play queen a6. Oh, okay. At least I didn't drop any material that time. Okay, bishop f5 is coming. I should have seen bishop f5 a long time. Okay, bishop f5, and they can't play bishop d3 because I play knight takes e3. Okay, what about knight e4 check? Knight e4 check, and then we're gonna play queen b6 if they play king e3 or so. They can't even come to here because then we just play knight g5 check, and we fossilize the king and we trident the queen. Okay, we're gonna play knight e6, knight e6, getting ready to play rook e1 down. If queen d2, then we take the... they defended it. Wow, they're defending really well. Okay, I think we just take this, and then we take the pawn on a2. Okay, they can't play rook c4 because we're defending it. And rook e1 is coming, and then we take over here. Next move. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in. Okay, we should be able to just take that. We should be able to take this, and then we take here, and then we take here. If king c2... Oh, king c2. I didn't see king c2. Okay, but they should play king c2 there. Because now I think I could just take this. Wait, I could also just take this way. I take this way. Yeah, I take this way, and I threaten checkmate in 1. Or checkmate in... Okay, no, never mind. Okay, we're just up a piece. Knight f5 and attacking here, and then we're going to take on b2. We're going to play a5 if they play rook b4. Okay, take with check. If king c3, then we're going to play rook here. Rook check, king here. a6, it's fine. Knight d6 is coming next. King d7. Rook's coming here. King here. Oh, I didn't see that we have 23 seconds. Wow, I didn't even see that. King c7. Oh, and now, oh my god, now they play rook f8. Oh my goodness. Okay, check. Okay, check. Oh, shoot. Check. And then, okay, check, and then we take here. And then king, oh, what? Oh, I missed this, b6. Oh, I'm losing. Rook takes f7. We got a dirty flag, then. We got a dirty flag. Okay, maybe not losing yet, but like really. I dropped mate in 1! Next game. Next game, chat. Ripperoonie. Next game. Okay, knight c6 after bishop e5 check, knight f6, bishop g4, bishop h5, bishop g6. Okay, e6, we just defend the pawn if takes, and then we get a good structure to go c5. Bishop can also come to a6. Okay, bishop d6, and then over here. Yeah, Sage, we gotta catch up sometime. Yeah, I'll definitely catch you up on some chess. Okay, a6 or h6, and then takes. Okay, takes, and now I just have a bishop. I have the bishop here. Yeah, I jinxed myself 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I definitely did, JJ Salmon. Adam, yeah, that was definitely a zero head move right there. Raven Greyjoy. Raven Greyjoy, that's a great name. I like that one. That's a reference to Game of Thrones, right? I'm not crazy. That's a reference to Game of Thrones. Okay, bishop d7, if bishop takes, then bishop takes c7, and then we have really nice bishops going on this king side. Yeah, last hope, lol W. Yeah, lol L for loss. Okay, while my opponent's thinking, I'm just gonna grab a sparkling water real quick. Okay. They played move. Okay, now we play knight e. Okay, not knight e5. We don't want to play knight e5. We'll play rook c8, and then if they take, then we play bishop takes. Now we have an open c file. We still have an open c file no matter what. It's like semi-open. Sometimes when there's a pawn here and it's not fully open, we call that a semi-open file for the rook. By the way, I don't think I've explained what a file is. A file is just this entire column that's going all the way down. That's called a file. So when I say this is a semi-open file, it means that there's a pawn in the way that makes it semi. So it only is open this much. But if it was a fully open file, then I would call it an open file, and this pawn would not be in the way. Okay, so now we can play castles, and we'll play rook c7, rook c8, and maybe even a6. I think we should get a6 in, because if bishop takes, then we can even think about taking b takes c6, and then put our rook on b8 and attack on b2. Okay. Oh, I was trying to grab another. I was trying to grab a bubbly, and I couldn't. Okay, a6. If bishop takes, pawn takes, and then we'll play rook b8. Okay, takes, and then we'll play rook b8, and then c5, c4, and then we get our bishops into the game on the queen side. And remember, this is why the bishop pair is sometimes good, sometimes bad. In this case, it's good because now we can basically discover our bishops and really try to attack them on the queen side. And we can also try to attack them on the king side if they had castle king side. I'm going to play rook b8, get the open file, and then maybe I'm going to play c4 later, but I think I just want to play rook b7 and then rook b8. Okay, I'm going to try. Oh, I tried to grab another bubbly and I couldn't. Okay, queen e7, because now we want to play c4 and fossilize this queen on a3. Okay, I'm going to try to. Oh my god, I tried to grab bubbly right there too, and I couldn't do it. Okay, bishop e5, and then we're going to try to play bishop takes d3. Okay, because right now we've got this little trident going on both the d3 pawn and on the queen on a6. If the queen goes back to a3, we might even want to entertain rook a8 and then rook b8, and then literally every single piece is on the most optimal square it could possibly be on. And we might even want to think about bishop takes c3 and then c4, just solidifying that structure. So we're going to play rook a8 and then rook b8 maybe after queen b3. So now rook b8, and again, this queen is just getting harassed over and over and over again. Now I'm ready to play bishop takes c3, and I'm going to fossilize the queen. And I'm just going to do that. And now I'm attacking the rook, and I'm attacking the queen over here. So I'm just going to take the free rook. And now I'm going to play c4. I'm going to play c4, and now I'm just solidifying. Rook's going to come to b3 at some point. If the knight comes to b4, then we're just going to take on b4. Amazing game, amazing life. Actually, amazing bishop, amazing life is really what I should be saying. Okay, rook's going to come here. I think we can even think about taking rook takes, or... Oh, did they drop it? Bishop takes a3, knight takes, pawn takes. I don't think it works yet. Oh, wait. Okay, everyone. Okay. I'm going to go grab a bubbly. You guys look for... It's black to play and win a pawn or more. Black to play and win a pawn or more. I'm going to grab my bubbly. 1 second. Okay, chat. We had a ginger bubbly earlier. Now we have our black cherry bubbly. Okay. Again, 0 grams of carbs, 0 grams of sugar, 0 grams of fat. Okay, chat. Did we have enough time to see it? Okay, chat. Here we play rook takes b2. The reason why we can play this is queen takes, bishop takes a3, and the queen is skewered to the king. If king takes, now we open a file, and we can play bishop takes a3 anyway, and then rook b2, rook b8. And this may... Okay, I think we got lucky because I don't think the tactic actually worked. I'm going to show you after this game. I don't think that tactic actually works. I thought it did, and maybe it actually does. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, the answer is that they didn't play the best continuation, so I didn't have to, like, necessarily show. Okay, queen takes f2 is checkmate, so I don't know how they're going to defend that. Maybe knight g4, and then f5, and then what? Okay, queen takes, take the free pawn with check. That was, yeah, nice one, JJ Statman. I thought that wins, but I think they could have played king takes b2, and then I'm not sure the continuation after bishop takes a3 and then king c2. But I think I should have had something, because the queen is still discovered on that spot. Okay, we're just going to take that, and now we're up. Now we have a queen for a rook, and we have all of these pawns and these beautiful perfect pawns. And that's what you get in Caro-Kanns. And that's why I typically recommend it for even for beginners, because you just get you get a lot of really nice endgames if you trade into it. And what you'll find is that a lot of the times you're trading into it, well, not a lot of times, but sometimes you're trading into endgames, and that's just the reality. And you get really good endgames with Caro-Kanns typically. So it works out really well. Okay, king's gonna come here, and that's checkmate in 1. Okay, next game, we're on a roll. Gonna get our bubbly out. There we go, chat. That nice sound of the can opening. Okay, e takes d4, c3, and then we're gonna play f4, knight f3. Okay, knight f3 is coming, bishop d3. Knight f3, bishop d3. Thank you so much, Flashy Singh, for following. I appreciate you so much. Out of all the channels that you can follow, I'm so grateful that you followed this one. We're super small right now, and that's okay, and that's great, and that means that we get to interact with you all even more, and that's fun. And so I appreciate you following, and I know that there's a lot of bigger streams that could be on that left side of the following bar with all the channels that you're following. So I appreciate you putting me in that same school as those other streamers. Not that I can measure up to them right now, but you know, if I am, I am. If I'm not, okay, I'm a humble person here, but I'm just very appreciative that you would even consider me. Moreover, actually follow. So thank you so much. F5 is coming next, and then we're gonna try to take this knight on h6. So we're gonna take that knight on h6. They're actually gonna threaten the h2 pawn because they're trying to sauce us over here. So we're gonna play g3. If queen e3 check, we play king g2, and then we play queen f3. Okay, so we'll play queen f3 now because they didn't get queen e3 in. Then we'll play knight d2, and then the rook comes over to e1, and then we've basically solidified and we've equalized. You're so hyped. I had to follow. I appreciate that, Flashy saying this is what you're gonna get. Basically for every stream. I mean, sometimes it'll be a little bit more chill, but this is how I usually am, especially during speed runs. I just get into it, you know? I get into it. I love it. I love the energy that chat gives. Wow, I did not see, okay, king h1, thankfully. Oh my god, bishop b7 and then d4 fossil. Okay, if they try to do that, I have bishop e4, so it's kind of murky. I should Oh, this is such a dangerous pawn to take. If I take this pawn, then they forever have this diagonal. So that's a trap. So that's a vet move to not take the free pawn here. See, they were trying to get us because they know our MO. They know our MO. They think that because we take all free material that's there, right, that this is considered free. But in reality, they get this really nice bishop on b7 that forever attacks my king. And then they have two really nice bishops that are making a ton of mating threats. So I can't take this pawn on d5 yet. So instead, I'm going to play knight b3. And I'm gonna play knight d4 instead, which allows me to basically solidify this pawn on d5 and never allow them to try and push d4 after getting a bishop on b7. So first we're gonna play rook to e1, attacking this bishop and putting our rook on a nice square. This gives us a tempo, which is another phrase for oh, okay. If I play knight d4, they play c5 now. Okay, that's fine because knight e6, d4, and then bishop e4, and it's okay because we're defending the bishop. So knight here and then knight here after c5. Whoa, okay, knight e6. This should work. This should work because they think that they're just going to get d4 and then they're going to try to fossilize my queen against the king, but I'm going to play bishop e4. They're missing bishop e4 in their calculations. But is the check worth? But the check isn't worth? Yeah, the check isn't worth it because, oh, so that's a great question. The check isn't worth it because look at my king's position. If that bishop gets this open file, I'm screwed because I'm going to get checkmated. In fact, it's already really dangerous. Like, I could already just be screwed. Like, I probably need to play, like, queen g2 just to trade off queens. And then when they check, I have to play bishop e4 no matter what. I think I have to trade queens here. Yeah, I need to trade queens here. But it was queen takes with check, free pawn plus bishop. Okay, now we play bishop b4. I'll show after the game. It wasn't just a free queen, because if bishop b7 check comes, I play king g1, they play queen to g2 checkmate, because remember, my queen's now on c5, it's not on g2. I'll show that after the game. I promise I'll show that after the game. I'll pause the speed run, and I'll show that because there's been enough questions about that. There's been enough questions about that particular move, so I'll stop after the game and I'll show it. Do we take with king? Yeah, we take with king. Okay, we also have to watch our time here. We take with king if take. Okay, rook takes if pawn takes. Wait, what? I take with the pawn. Okay, this is fine for us. King h3 after rook b2 check. That's fine. That's fine for us. Okay, but now we have e7 and then e8 queen. They have to take this pawn. Now we're just up a full rook. We're up a full rook, chat. Okay, we're going to play rook takes. We're going to play rook d1 and try to make them on d8. Maybe they'll miss a rook d8 check and rook d8 checkmate. Okay, now let me go back to this game. So let me show what I was talking about earlier. Okay, let's go to analyze. I'll show it. I promise, chat. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this computer to load all the way because every time I do it, it stops me. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're going through the game. We're analyzing. Okay. Okay, so this is completely wrong. So the whole point is that if I take with check here, king h8, queen takes c5, bishop b7. Oh, I have the same exact tactic. Chat, you were right. This is just a free piece. I thought for sure that they had queen. I thought I had to go here and then queen g2 mate. But in fact, we have the same exact defense. We have bishop e4 or knight e4. Oh, good catch, chat. Okay, back to the live stream. I should have paused the speed run. Okay, we're gonna pause the speed run for like 10 seconds, and then we'll start it back up. Actually, screw it. We'll take the L. We were supposed to pause it. Okay, knight f6. We're 40 points away, chat. We're 40 points away. Yeah, 1,000 rating represented. Yeah, chat, you're killing it. You're killing it right now. Okay, bishop to g4, just attacking the queen. Okay, takes, knight bd7, e6 is coming next, and then queen c7, and then c5. And then if pawn takes, knight takes. Okay, bishop d6, if pawn takes, then knight takes. Okay, we can't play knight e4. Okay, let's just castle. Let's castle, and then we'll play solid. We'll play rook c8. Hey, Jake Riccio, welcome back. Welcome. I remember you from the stream yesterday. Welcome back. How you doing tonight? Tiffany Twisted, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Good catch on that tactic, Tiffany. That was really sick. I didn't see it, and like I'm usually pretty good at seeing those types of tactics, so props to you. Oh yeah, sorry, it wasn't yesterday. It was a couple of days ago. You were there for one of my for like day 2 or day 3, I believe. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday we had a pretty crazy stream. We did a speed run from 1600 to 1900. We did it in sub 4 hours, which was pretty nuts, and we were up till 4 a.m. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. Okay, takes. Okay, f5, and I just defend it. Okay, king f7, king e7, centralize our king. This is what you always want to do in your end games when it just comes down to a king and a piece or something like that. You want to central. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Okay, maybe somehow we can figure out a way to draw this. Yeah, thank you so much. Jake. I appreciate that. Yeah. We've been trying to we've been having some pretty fun streams lately. Okay. Okay. We have to play a4, a5, b5. Okay, this is good. This is really good for us. Now we have a passer. If they take, we take back. We're gonna play king c5. We're still stopping the king from coming in. If knight b3 check, we just take the pawn over here. So we're gonna play a4. If knight b, well, I shouldn't have done that because we actually wanted them to take. Okay, b5 and then takes. We allowed them in because now king here. King b6. Okay, king c6. If king here, then king here. Knight's gonna come to e3. Wait, what? Wait, did they just drop? Did we just come back, chat? Did we just come back? Wait a second, chat. Wait, okay, wait, chat. Wait, e3. Knight takes e2. And how do you stop the pawn? How do you stop the pawn? They have to go like knight here and knight a5, but I think I can play king b5. This should just be winning. This should be winning, chat. This should be winning, chat. This should be winning. What am I missing, chat? What am I missing, chat? What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? No, that's okay, Jake. That's okay. We're having fun here. Wow, I cannot believe we just came back from dropping a queen in the endgame. Or dropping a knight. We dropped our knight in the endgame. Okay, queen takes. Okay, we just got to play solid here. Queen check. And then we're going to play queen f4 after king f6. Queen f4. If knight f7. If knight f7, then king here. If knight here. Oops. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, queen check. Oh, this is actually kind of complicated. Okay, no, we're just going to play here, here, and here. No, this is fine. This is fine because now we're going to take over here and then we get another queen. We get another queen. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, king s. Okay. Okay, if knight check, king to f5. No, king. We have to go king d6. Okay. Okay, queen here and then pinning the pawn. Oh my god, I have 20 seconds. Okay, I think we should be able to win. This should be a theoretical win, but it's really, really, really tough to do with 20 seconds. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, queen here. Okay. We should. That should force checkmate. Shoot. Oh my god, this is so tense. I think this wins on the spot. I don't think they can do anything about this because knight can't come here because I just take it. Check. Takes. Okay. And that's mate. Wow, chat. That was a really close one. Wow. Okay, c6 d5. Takes. Knight to c6. Okay, knight f6, knight c6. Okay, bishop g4. Okay, e6 is coming next. Okay, e6 takes. Okay, bishop e7. Castles. Okay, bishop h5. Bishop g6. We're so close. We're 32 points away from hitting 1400. Okay, we're gonna play rook c8 if they take, and then we're threatening knight b4 at some point. Okay. We'll play rook e8 if g5, then knight h5 is really good. We're gonna take that. We're gonna play knight d7. We're gonna attack here. If f4, then they open up they're really opening up their king side. Yeah, I don't think this is good because now they can't really castle queen side because it's like I'm gonna open up files and they can't castle king side because I'm opening up here. Okay, so we're gonna play bishop, not bishop e3. Let's like bishop e3 and then d4, and then d4, and now the pawn can't take because we take back. We take the queen. Yeah, I like the Carlsen too. Thank you so much. Yeah, JJ Salmon, that was a huge comeback right there. Thank you so much, Jake. Yeah, that was. I appreciate the well done there. Why not take the knight there? Why not take the knight where? In the last game or this game? Okay, bishop takes. We just take the free pawn. They can't take. Well, they can take that way, but then we take bishop takes e5, and that's really bad for them. Okay, if we take. Queen takes, pawn takes. If bishop takes, then... No, let's just play bishop takes and we defend this pawn. If pawn takes, then bishop f6 and we're okay. And now we're just up a pawn. Earlier when he pinned and then he moved the knight and bishop on pinning is this game. Oh, this game. Okay, wait. You mean the knight on f3 in that spot? Did you mean the knight on f3? Jake? Okay, we're gonna go knight b6. Knight b6, knight d5. And, okay, another important lesson for everybody who's a beginner in chat. When you see an isolated pawn, in other words, there's no other pawns around it that can defend it, always has to be defended by pieces, like the rook, the bishop, the knight, and the queen. You want to put, if you can get a knight in front of there, not only is your knight really good, and it's attacking a bunch of different squares, but also it means that this pawn can never move, and now I can play queen b6 and rook d8 and really start putting pressure on that isolated pawn. Because basically, okay, wait, can we take that? Knight takes and queen takes. Yeah, we should be able to just take this. But basically, when you see an isolated pawn, you want to get a knight in front of it because that pawn basically is blockaded. Okay, queen f5. We're going to trade into a winning endgame because we're up 2 pawns. Always take towards the center, so g takes f5 in this case instead of e takes f5, not this pawn. Okay, we're going to take that, and then we're going to play knight c3, bishop takes, rook takes, and remember they have an isolated pawn here. They're going to have to play d5. That's kind of annoying, but if they play pawn takes, then we take the free rook over there. We take the free tower. So we're going to play rook c6 here. Rook comes over, king f8, d7, and then king e7, and then we take the pawn. Okay, king here, e5, king e6, and then rook takes, and then king takes, and we're up 3 pawns in the endgame. Remember, that's why this pawn, it's so weak. We're going to play a6, defend the pawn. This pawn is really weak, so you want to gang up against it. Okay, we're going to play b5, defending that. Okay, black is putting up a pretty good fight here. We're going to play rook b6. If they play a5, we play back to rook c6. If they take, then we take back. Okay, light squared bishop, you were attacked by the pawn and then you just move the bishop. Yeah, because we don't take the knight there because we want our... there was a bishop on d3. I should be showing this after the game, but I'll just show it now because I feel pretty comfortable in this game. If I trade that bishop for that knight, I'm basically giving up the bishop here, and now the bishops will eventually reroute to d3, and then when they play c4, they'll be able to open up both these bishops on my king side. So I wanted to keep the bishops and trade off light squared bishops rather than allow them to do that. Okay, back to the game. So we're gonna play rook takes, and then we're gonna play rook c3. If they take, and they take on b5, we're still up 3 pawns or 2 pawns. Shoot. We're only up 2 pawns, but it's fine because king d7. If rook b7, then rook c7. King here, and then rook b7 check next. Rook b7 check, and we take the free pawn. Oh my... Oh, yeah. Rook takes, and this is not checkmate because we have rook b8. Okay, but I did put myself in a terrible position now. Wow. This is so bad. How do I defend that pawn? Oh my goodness. Okay, rook takes f7 is coming. We're going to take on... Oh my goodness. Okay, king here. This is so bad. We're going to have to dirty flag. We're going to have to dirty flag them. Wow, this is so bad. Okay, we're going to dirty flag them. Rook versus rook. Okay, we flagged them. Wow, dirty flag. The dirty flag touch, chat. Dirty flag touch. Yeah. You know, it's okay to trade for the knights early on, like when you're a beginner, but later on you'll recognize that like giving up the bishop here that easily and not putting up a fight for it at least can sometimes be detrimental to the position. Okay, bishop to your position. But it's not something that I think you should worry about too much. Again, I think tactics are way more important. This is kind of annoying. This is really annoying. If I play king f7, knight g4, I can't castle because the queen's going to take on e2 because I'm only defending it once if my king moves away. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, we'll play knight e5 then. Knight e5, just getting rid of all this attack, and then we'll castle. We'll play, maybe, we'll castle next move, I think. That's kind of annoying too. Okay, if I play... Oh man, bishop f3, queen h4 check, g3, knight takes g3, and I can't take back because then they take the rook on h1. Okay. Let's just play g3, and then when they play f6, we'll play knight f3. Actually, we can play bishop c4 in that spot. Wow, okay, they just take it? I wouldn't have taken if I was black there. I would have kept the tension. Okay, we'll take... And then we'll castle. I think we can castle in that spot. Because now there's no knight takes here. Now they can play knight takes here, but then knight takes, if knight takes knight takes g3 is good. Knight takes g3 is good. They should have played knight takes g3 in that spot. Okay, bishop f3, and now we have a really good bishop. Yeah, Rook King versus Rook King is a theoretical draw, but remember, we're the dirty flag king, so we dirty flag them. And then we won. Okay, we're going to play... we can't play bishop h4 because then g5, and our bishop's trapped on h4 because we can't come back because the pawn's on g3. So we're going to play bishop to f4 and try to induce them to make weaknesses on g5, and then we're going to go back to c1, all the way back to c1, and then get our knight to d2 and our knight to e4. Or like to c4, wherever is best. See, I wouldn't have done this because now you move the queen off this diagonal, or off the file, and you put it in the diagonal of the bishop. So now this pawn is forever pinned. This pawn is forever pinned to this queen. Okay, knight to d2. Oh wait, g5, and then if I couldn't go to e3 because the rook was covering it, so I would have had to sacrifice that. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna play bishop e2. This is a tricky move. I'm gonna try to play bishop takes h6 next, g takes h6, and the rook takes. Okay, but they defended with the other knight, so now the knight's defending this other knight. Now this knight's defending this knight. Wow, okay, I feel like okay, I'm down a minute. Okay, alright, we'll play here and then takes. I believe it's called vexillology, the study of flags. Nice one. Okay, rook f2, and then we're gonna play queen f1 and try to sauce them on f7. Okay, knight to... this is bad because knight's coming to e3, so we'll have to play queen b3. Yeah, queen b3 there is the only move. And there's a bishop on b7 coming. No, bishops don't move like that. Bishop's coming to b7. So we'll have to play bishop f3 at some point. I think we'll have to play bishop f3 next move no matter what. Unless they attack our queen somehow. Oh, also we have bishop takes b5 at some point. Wow, they play bishop h3. Okay. No, okay, now we have to play bishop f3. Bishop f3 and then bishop g2 and then rook f1. Thank you to everybody joining us in chat right now. Everybody joining the stream, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining. You could be spending your Thursday night at 1:16 a.m. Central, anywhere else, but you're here, so we appreciate you. Rook to g2. There's no rook e1 checkmate because we're covering that square. And then we're gonna bring our rook over to f1 soon. Okay, rook f1, and now we're threatening to take on f7. Okay, we're not threatening to take on f7 yet, but like, we should be able to. Oh, I just dropped this? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I just dropped that. Oh my gosh, we're down time and we're down material. This is not good. Okay, knight f3, king g2 is coming next. Rook's gonna come to e2, that's so annoying. Queen d5, oh my goodness. Okay, we'll play c4 if they take, we'll just play queen a3. If rook e3, we play queen a5. Okay, wait, what about knight e5? That was a terrible move. What if knight e5? And now we're making a bunch of different threats. We're attacking this bishop, we're attacking the pawn on f7. We've got this queen attacking over here. We have a decent position now with 30 seconds. I know it doesn't look that good. I know we're down a lot of time, but we might be able to salvage this. Okay, queen c5, keeping the tension. Okay, queen a5. If c3, we take. Knight f3. Queen takes on d5 if they ever move that queen. If they ever move that queen, I take on d5. Shoot, okay. Shoot. I'm down so much time. Oh my goodness. Okay, queen c3. Queen e1, and then maybe check on e6 soon. They take on there, we check over here. Knight here. Oh, and then we can take the queen. Okay, we're coming back, chat. And we're defending this pawn over here. Knight here. Knight here. Queen f5. Let's go, chat. Oh, that wasn't a dirty flag. That was a clean one. That was a clean one right there, chat. That was a clean one. Okay, e3, d4. We're so close. We're 15 points away from getting that 1400 and finishing up the speed run. And then we'll get to viewer games. So if you want to play me right now and you're in the chat, Start adding add Chess David 777. That's the speedrun account I'm on right now, and we'll play. And let's try to make them, which I'm fine with any time control as long as it's not like 15-minute, 20-minute. Like let's do a 5-minute or 3-minute or 1-minute game, whatever you want to do as far as like quick chess. Just so we can get all the viewers in and get hopefully get viewers multiple games. In the meantime, we're gonna win this. We're gonna finish up the speed run. We're gonna finish it up strong. Okay. Queen E1, King H1 is coming next to just get out of the diagonal. Okay, Bishop C2. This is never really good because this kind of removes all the tension on the D4 square. Okay, A3, and then we're gonna play Queen H4, and then we're gonna play Bishop E1, and then we're gonna play Bishop G3, I think. Yeah. Or maybe just Queen H4 and then yeah. Okay. Queen H4. If takes, F takes, knight here, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes, and we win a pawn. Bebek Pangang, JJ Statman, Jake, and Jake, thank you for all the support. Poggers. Thank you so much. Okay, knight G5, and now if they play F6, we play queen takes check. Okay, I think we could just take this pawn right here. I think this is a hanging pawn right here, destroying the king side. Okay, we take, and then knight takes G6 is coming next. Okay, we can't do knight takes G6, but now G4, and now we are taking away the defender to take here. Sumo75 is having a rough time right now. Okay, knight G6. Yeah, knight G6 and then F5, and we get this amazing outpost on G6. This knight is beautiful. Really encroaching on the king's position. How do I see the trade benefit that fast? Seeing it, I think at this point it would probably be hundreds of thousands of times. Just getting used to the patterns and just doing it over and over again. And that's why practice and playing games and looking over your games and understanding why things were good and why things were bad. Wait a second, what's going on here? Okay, let's play G5. If takes, and I'm threatening mates on H7. We take the pawn, we attack the bishop. Okay. Okay, we take... What if we take here? Wait, this is so confusing. 1 second. Wait, what about... Yeah, takes here. If they take... If they take, we play rook G1. Okay, I wasn't really sure what was going on there. That's why I was taking a second. Okay, let's play rook. Yeah, let's play bishop d. They can't play king takes G7 because that opens up the file, and then we'll get a lot of attacks over there, so they can't do that. Okay, rook F4. If rook takes, then rook over. Rook over. Okay, queen G5. This is kind of scary if you're playing black. F6 is coming next. If takes, and then rook takes, rook takes. Okay. Okay, I think we need to trade queens because they might have an attack on H2. Okay, so now we play rook G1, just defending the pawn on G7. If they have to play rook E7 and trade, then that's good for us. Okay, that's good for us. So we're gonna play bishop E1 to G3. Now if they take here, we're gonna take on E4. I see. So now when they take, I take, they take, I take, and they take this pawn on F5. Geez, I'm like not sure how to convert this. Okay, bishop H4, and now we're attacking this pawn on F6. And now if rook takes, then we play bishop takes. Takes. This is good for us. Bishop E5 is coming. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a hanging rook. Okay, we should be able to sauce them though. We should be able to sauce them in this endgame. Because all of our pawns are on dark squares, so this white bishop can't attack it. Because all these pawns are on dark squares. Now importantly, their pawns are on light squares, but I'm up pawns. So in this case, I should be able to convert it. And they resign. We're one game away. This should be the game where we get to 1400. Poor Sumo just wants to hit 1400. Yeah. They ran into the dirty flagger. So that's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in right now. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday night into Friday morning with us over here. And for those of you in Europe spending your morning right now, appreciate you as well. I know we got a couple of people from we got at least one person from Germany and another person from Australia. So really appreciate you. Am I Wolverine? I know. You know what? I get that from my friends a lot. When my hair grows out like this, they're like, "Are you are you going for the Wolverine look?" I'm like, Wolverine is the best. Okay, wait. Okay. Controversial stance here. Controversial stance. Is Wolverine the most OP mutant? Is Wolverine the most OP mutant? Think about it for a second. Think about all the assets that Wolverine has. Is Wolverine the most OP? The most OP the most OP mutant in the game? Wolverine, is he a mutant? Yeah, he's a mutant. He's got a mutation. He's got the healing. That's the whole point. The whole thing is like his ability to heal is like the most overpowered thing in the entire Marvel comic universe. He literally can't die. As far as I know, he can't die. Oh, I need to. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play Bishop E8 and then A6, king the knight out, kick the knight out, king the knight out, kick the knight out, and then play probably B5. I'm gonna castle first though, and then play rook E8 and just defend my nice center over here. Remember, we're playing very, very basic foundational. Foundational chess. Getting our pawns in the center, getting our pieces developed, and putting them in the center. Oh, that's a good move. Okay, rook E8, and then because the bishop is over here attacking. Wolverine might be OP, but he's just a doll of Magneto. Ooh. Good point. What I was saying earlier, by the way, is I think that the only way that that Wolverine could die is if he's drowned. Because if he's not drowned, then his brain... If he's drowned, I believe his brain cells cannot... they cannot be regenerated quickly enough in order for him to survive. So something weird like that. Okay, that was a good move. That was a decent move. Maybe bishop a7 here. Bishop a7 and then e3. Bishop a7. Okay, takes. Yeah, bishop a7, just getting this nice diagonal on the king. We're okay with them taking here because, well, for one, we can't do anything about it. We could have played, you know what? We could have played bishop h5 and then traded this bishop for this knight. But I don't see why that's any good because my knight's not going to a better square and my bishop's not any better on my bishop doesn't go to a better square, essentially. And I can't go to f5, which is most ideal. Okay, so if you don't think that Wolverine is the most OP comic book character, or not comic book character, the most OP Marvel universe, or no, we said mutant, right? If he's not the most OP mutant, who is? Because you beat Magneto by just getting rid of all of the metal. Although I do believe that there was like some weird ability where Magneto was able to basically take the iron in people's blood and pull it from them, which was insane, like at the peak of his power or something like that. Oh yeah, Deadpool is I thought Deadpool... No, Deadpool is not a mutant, I don't think. I don't think Deadpool's a mutant. He's in the Marvel comic universe, which is why you see like some cameos with him in X-Men. But I don't believe that he... Oh my god, I haven't been showing the timer. I'm so sorry, everybody. But I don't think that he's considered a mutant. I don't think he has a mutation. Wow, did our opponent just leave? Okay, I guess that's game. That's a weird one to end off on. So let's do viewer games now. So if you haven't added me, please add me, and we can do some viewer games. I'll check it out right now. See who's added me. I'm not sure anybody actually has. Maybe nobody has. Oh, Phoenix is super strong. Yeah. Oh, the red-haired girl's stronger than Xavier. Yeah. Phoenix when she well, it's Jean Grey, right? Jean Grey is the mutant, and then Phoenix is like that S tier, that God tier mode level of mutant. And so, Time Raven, is that you? Sweet, let's play a 5-minute game. Okay, Time Raven, what do you want me to play for my first move? You get to choose. The viewers get to choose my first move. Actually, yeah. They get to choose the first move. If we can do it in 10 seconds, otherwise it's gonna automatically abort. E4. Okay, let's play E4. Last hopes. Is this your is Time Raven you? Okay, so they're gonna play a Carlsen, so I'm gonna play D4. We're just gonna play a very simple Carlsen. I'm gonna play E5. Bishop's gonna come to F5. Yep. I'm gonna play Bishop D3, and typically we trade. Okay, Bishop takes, Queen takes. Let me turn the music back on. It looks like it went silent for a second. Okay, what is this? What is this? Achievement Y. What is thy bidding? Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the music back. Okay, there we go. Okay, E6. Okay, yeah, E6 makes sense. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna play Bishop D2. The reason I do this is there's a trick with Queen A5, Queen A6. I can show you this after the game. There's a nice trick with Queen A5, A6 if they don't play Bishop D2. Okay, I'll play C3. Knight F3. You have to go to bed? Okay, Jake, thank you for joining the stream again. Great seeing you again, and hopefully to see you in the future. Have a great night, okay? Thank you so much, Mr. Worldwide Live, for following. Really appreciate you hitting that follow button. Thank you so much. Okay, so knight on F5 is really good. I do like to play G4 sometimes because I know that black hates playing against this. But if I play G4, then they can go back to D7 and then reroute to C6. And now it's like, why is my pawn on G4? So I'm going to play Bishop F4 and leave a square for my knight. Okay, knight BD2. Castles, okay. Okay, now I'm going to play G4. The reason I play G4 in this spot is because, well, okay, the knight can come to H4. It can also go to H6. So H4 was probably the better spot because then after I take and then Bishop takes, you're not going to ruin your kingside structure. Oh, but here's an interesting counterpoint. If I take on H6, G takes, now this G file is open. But it's also open for me, so I should be able to play King H1 and Rook G1. So I'm going to play takes, and after G takes, I'm going to play King H1. And yeah, King H... Yeah. And then next move, Queen E3, and then Rook G1. And then Rook G2, Rook G1. And this pawn is forever a weakness in a thorn in black's position. So Rook G2, Rook G1, and then Rook G2, and Rook G1. Rook A G1. Okay, B3, if takes, takes. Okay, we're gonna play Rook G2 and then Rook G1. Okay, we take that back. Yep, that's a good move. Okay, Rook G1 is coming. Play Queen E3 and start trying to attack on the king side. Yeah, I think Queen E3, Queen F4, and then we try to attack on the king side. Okay, we take this, and if pawn takes is a good move. Okay, what about knight F3 here? Knight F3, and then takes, and then threatening F7 check. Okay, what about H4? And now takes, and then Rook H2, and it's starting to get really scary for black here. Okay, takes, and then takes. And then we take on G5. Queen H6 check. Okay. Okay, what if we play knight G5, knight H7, and then knight F6? Yeah, knight, but then queen takes D4. Okay, let's just play back to E3. We got our pawn. We can get our rook now to H8. So we're good. Oh, timer's still going. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll look back. I'm pretty sure I was at 3 hours or under 3 hours. Thanks for that catch, JJ Satman. Okay, rook check. If rook back, then we take. Okay, queen check. And now rook G2, rook H2, and rook H8. It's going to be tough to defend that. Okay, I believe this should work. If queen b1 check, then king g2. If rook c2... Yeah, rook c2 just still gets mated. And this should be checkmate in 1. Okay. What? Oh, okay, we just take the free rook. Okay, got it. Okay, queen takes and then knight takes. Okay. Yeah, she's like Goku mode. Yeah. Jean Grey, she's definitely like Goku mode. Okay, rook f7. Now we're gonna pin, this pawn is pinned and we're attacking it twice, so there's no way to defend it. The knight can't come to any square to actually defend the pawn. So so this is looking pretty rough. Okay, knight takes and then knight d6. Knight d. We'll just play rook takes, and then if knight g5, we'll take it. Oh, should you change the tile? Yes, I should. That's a great point. Let me do that right. Let me do that right after this game. What was it? 1100 to 1400 speed run. Finished under 3 hours, or yeah, under 3 hours, I think, and then viewer game games with viewers, right? Okay, and now we play G5, G6, G7, and then G8 queen. All right, it should have changed. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, it looks like it changed. Okay, sweet. Okay, G6, G7, and then G8 queen. Thank you so much to Dimitri, JJ, for following. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for dropping that follow. I know that means so much to me. So thank you again to everybody who's been following, for everybody who's been enjoying this content. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate you. Okay, we definitely don't want to pull an XQC here, so we're gonna check. Every move is gonna be a check. We don't want to pull an XQC. I think rook H7. That's mate. Great game, Time Raven. Feel free to just challenge me if you see me. Let me just add people here. Okay, JJ Statman. Yes, let's play. This is unrated, right? Okay, sweet. Okay, JJ, you get to pick which. Yeah, GG, Last Hope. Good game. What opening am I playing? What pawn? Or yeah, okay, E4. Sure. Okay, E4. Okay, E5. So I like to play knight F3. We'll see if they play knight C6. So knight C6. So I like to play something called a Spanish here, or a Roy Lopez. It's where you play bishop B5 on move 3, and it's just basically a very typical opening. We're still just developing. We're attacking this knight, and having potential for taking on E5 at some point. So I'm going to play rook E1. Sometimes black has this trick of playing knight G4. I play rook F1. They play knight F6. I play rook E1, and they try to draw. But in this case, I think I would have just played... I just would have kept my rook there and played D3. Okay. So now we're going to play... We'll play D3, C3. Okay, bishop A4. And then after B5, which is a typical move, I typically could play bishop B3. And you just get this nice bishop over here. Now, sometimes they'll play knight A5 to trade off for this bishop. It's okay. We're okay with that trade. We're going to play knight D2. After they take, we open up the A file, and we can just bring our knight back over to F1 and G3. Thank you again to everybody who's tuning in. Appreciate you so much. Thank you to everybody who followed. Okay, so knight to here is also a great move. I think I'm gonna take. I think I'm just gonna play knight BD2 because I'm okay with the knight taking here, and I'm okay with the knight taking here as well because I just take back with this knight. So if they take on F3, I take with the knight. If they take on B3, I take with the pawn because that opens up the A file. Okay, so now we're gonna play h3 to stop this bishop from coming over here and making an annoying pin. And now we would want to maybe play knight takes e5, bishop takes e5, or pawn takes e5, and then knight f3. Actually, instead of knight f3, we can also play knight f1 and knight e3. So, and that's the cool thing about the Roy Lopez, you just have a lot of options. So now we're going to take that because they're threatening to play a4, and then my bishop gets into a really weird spot. I'm going to play a4 here, and now if they take, I get the open file with bishop takes. And if they don't take, well, now my bishop is never really being attacked, and now I always can have this file. They can also play bishop e6 at some point, but it's more or less, you know, each side has chances. I'm going to play knight f3, attacking this bishop on e5 and opening up the square for my bishop to go to g5 so I can pin this knight to the queen. And so did we come to a decision? So I guess we said that Jean Grey is the most powerful mutant. So Jean Grey in Phoenix form, right? Goku Super Saiyan form is like the most OP mutant in the Marvel in the X-Men universe, right? Okay. Let's see what Google says. I'm actually kind of curious what Google says here. Let me put it over here so that it's out of the way. Okay, so now they do play bishop e6, so that's a good... JJ Statman played a good move because you're trading off this really good bishop for this bishop that just developed onto a square. And so I think that we're just going to take that because we don't want them to take over here and screw up our pawn structure. So now we're just going to play... Oh, we can't play... Okay, we have to actually play rook b1 first because if we play bishop to g5, they take on b2. So rook b1 and then we'll play bishop g5. Maybe bishop d2 is better, actually. Okay, I think we're going to take this, and after takes, bishop d2 and c3. I think we also just want to pawn... Oh, this is kind of dangerous. I think we take the pawn, though. I think we take the pawn, because the knight doesn't have a great discovery. What I was worried about is this f2 pawn that's kind of being x-rayed by the rook and the bishop. But if the knight moves anywhere to h5 or e4, I just take. But if they go to d7, I can just go back to f3, and I'm stopping that rook from x-raying anymore on this pawn. Okay, who is the most powerful mutant? The most powerful mutant in X-Men. Oh wow, chat. Wow, Jean Grey. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so they did play knight d7, so we're going to play knight f3 to stop this rook and this bishop from being able to attack at the same time. Now, they could play rook takes f3. Oh, no, but I just take with the queen. So we're fine here. And bishop, we're going to play bishop e3 soon to try and trade off. So this is working out really well for white. Easy. Yeah, easy for Mr. Worldwide. Okay, now this is kind of tricky. If I play bishop e3 here, then they do have bishop takes b2 because I can't play rook takes b2 because queen takes b2. So instead, and I can't play... Oh, this is very tricky. If I play... Okay, and then if I play knight takes d4, they play queen takes f2 check, skewering the knight that's now on d4 and the king that's on g1. I move over and then they get their pawn back. Huh. I should probably stop telling you exactly what's going on in the position, huh? I'm going to play bishop g5. Now what? How's the games going? Hakanal, it's going well. Good to see you. They're going well. We finished the speed run. It really should say 3 hours on there, or sub 3 hours, but we forgot to stop the timer. So we were able to get from 1100 to 1400 in about 3 hours. So I think that's a pretty good day. That's averaging about 100 points an hour. So definitely feeling pretty good about that speed run. Definitely nothing close to when we did it from 1600 to 1900 yesterday at Bullet, and we did it in the same stream, and we did it with under 4 hours. I mean, that's nuts for that level of competition. Okay, so now what's interesting is now that the queen is not on f6 and trying to attack the pawn on f2, now we can play bishop e3 because there's no queen takes f2 check. And now if they take, we just play rook takes e3 and we're fine with this. If d4 comes, then we just play rook e7 and we're on the 7th rank.
You know, one of the worst things during streams for me is posture. I like never sit straight. I'm always like this the entire time. I literally, and I have like, it's so bad. Like my back hurt so much after the stream yesterday. It was so much fun and totally worth it. But oh my goodness, I was so sore. Okay, Queen E2. If Rook comes over. Okay, they didn't play it. Or they didn't play it. Okay, Rook E7. No, not Rook. Yeah, Rook E7 forced. Rook E7. Oh, this is kind of ugly. Knight D5 and Knight F4 is coming. Oh, no. Knight D5 is fine because we have Queen E6. Oh, we have Queen to E6 check. Okay, so let's just trade off the queens here. And now we're going to double our Rook. Okay, and now we trade the rooks, and now I own the file. Now JJ Statman can technically play Rook E8. Oh no, JJ! JJ! Oh no! Oh no! Knight's gonna come to F4. Well, okay, Rook takes. Take the pawn. Take this pawn next. Okay, we take the knight. Rook C4 is coming. Okay. That was a good game, JJ. You hung in there until the very end. I think you just got into some time pressure. You just got into a little bit of time pressure. Feel free, whoever wants to play. Yeah, GG. That was a really good game played by you. Anybody else want to play? If not, totally fine. We can we can actually so I set this up today, okay? I have like a bunch of stuff from Anarchy Chess. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's basically like this subreddit here. I created a react scene. So this is my react scene now. Where basically it's like a bunch of like memes on Reddit. So It's so accurate though. It's so accurate. I think you can connect your star account to Twitch, and you'll be able to have it here. Loza Eric, yeah, Loza Eric. What do you mean? I think you could connect your account to Twitch, and you will be here. Can the same viewer play twice? Yeah, if nobody's challenging, feel free to challenge. Yeah, feel free to challenge again. I'm happy to play another game. How about we do this? We'll do 2 more viewer games, and then we'll go to this Anarchy Chess, which is like. It's basically like it's memes about chess. And I'm really liking this subreddit. Okay. Okay, Time Raven, we'll play. Let me turn back on the live scene. With the timer. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. C6. Oh, whoops. I screwed it up again. Okay, there we go. Okay, D5. So C6, D5, so Bishop F5. So let's see if I can show you the trick. Okay, E6. So we couldn't do it. So Knight C3 came. I think I said I was going to show a trick in the Karo Khan before. And I forgot which game that was and who it was with. So if you know who it was, remind me and I'll show you that trick in the Karo Khan. Where you basically get to trade off for that good queen on D3 for your undeveloped queen on D8. Oh, I forgot about this line. Oh, good job, Time Raven. I forgot about this line. Oh, this is really annoying. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. I forgot about this line where basically white gets to play knight G2 and then knight to F4, and my pawn structure, my king side gets completely ravaged. Okay, let's take the pawn on G4. They'll get the pawn on E4. And then we'll play knight to we'll play knight H6 defending the pawn, or should we give up the pawn? I think we defend the pawn in this case. I was amused that you thought that I saw all those things during the game. I might have seen it in a longer game time control, but I'm just trying to play some good moves in 5 minutes. Yeah, I wanted to be, instruct for the viewers. I do think that I think that even if you weren't necessarily seeing it, I feel like you were playing good principled moves, like good fundamental moves. F3 is a tough move because now I get queen H4 and this king can't castle.
it's good to know that that you're playing fundamental moves and it's leading to opportunities for you. And that's why it's good to just stay to the basics, develop your pieces, get your pawns to central squares, and then practice your tactics. Practice your tactics, and then go on to end games to understand basic end games, and then just solely focus on tactics. We should be able to just take that and play knight f5. Yeah, takes, bishop takes, knight f5. And then we'll play knight d7, c5 at some point. Okay, so queen to e1 is actually a really good move because my queen's on a really nice square and this king's in the center, so I'm going to be trying to attack with the queen. So the idea of trying to trade is actually really, really smart by Time Raven. But you know, naturally, even though we want Time Raven to do well, we got to play the best moves in the position. So we're going to play queen h7. Actually, we should probably play queen all the way back to d8, and now we're attacking this d4 pawn twice. Because the queen had, remember, the queen moves away from there. What did the queen stop doing? It stopped defending this pawn on d4, which probably also means that last move I had knight takes d4 check. Oops. Okay, so we have it this turn. And now we're probably gonna play. Okay, we're probably gonna take. Oh well, the bishop's now undefended. So again, the king left the defense of the bishop over here. So now we should be able to just take it. And now we tried into the bishop and the queen. Now white has to be very careful because if they don't play correctly here, it could spell doom. Okay, so that was one of the moves that's okay here. So now we play bishop b4. Bishop b4, if they take the queen, then we take checkmate on d2. And if the king moves, then we just take the knight, or take the bishop, and we win a free bishop. Thank you again to everybody who's joining. I know that it's super late for a lot of you that are in the US. For the people who are in Europe, thank you for joining so early in your day and letting me start off your morning well. At least I hope that I'm starting off your morning well. Otherwise that wouldn't be so good. Yeah. Oh, JJ, did you just realize it's 3 a.m.? Oh. That happened to me yesterday, but it turned out it was 4 a.m. and I had work at 8 a.m. Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. Okay, c3 was the best move in the position, I think. I think this was the only move White had to play it. Okay, so now I'm just going to trade down into a better endgame because I'm up a piece. So knight d7, knight b6, and then castles is coming. Okay, and now we're threatening to play knight takes e5 check with the little fossil on the king. And smartly, very, very smartly, Time Raven saw it. Rook h4, we're going to attack this knight over here. Then we're going to play rook h8, and we're going to attack this pawn on h2. Thank you again to everybody who's joining. If you're enjoying this content, if you want to see more viewer games, if you want to see more speed runs, again, today we ended up our speed run at 3 hours, about 3 hours. We let the timer run on accident, but for about 10 or 15 minutes. So we did do it in about 3 hours. We went from 1100 to 1400. So if you enjoy this content, please drop a follow. It would mean the world to me. And it also allows you to see more content like this. So again, thank you so much for joining me today. That in and of itself is the gift. So thank you all. Okay, we'll play. Oh, f6 is wrong. Because now takes, and then they can take on e6. Well, okay, they take on e6, then we take on h2, because the rook's defending there. So if rook takes e6, we play rook takes h2 check, rook takes h2, and rook takes h2 check. Well, JJ Salmon, I appreciate you letting the time wander with me. You know, I feel like our relationship, yours, mine's, and the chats, all of us, our relationship is really blossoming right now. Okay, Time Raven resigns. Okay, good game, Time Raven. let's play one more viewer game, and then we'll do some reacts to the Anarchy Chess subreddit, and then we'll call and then we'll move on. Anybody else want to play? If not, we'll just go straight to Reddit. Okay. Arthur PYM. Good luck. Okay, D4, so we'll play C6. The cool thing is when you play the Carlsen, you can play C6 first move no matter what. Because if they play E4, you just transpose. My thoughts on Hikaru today? Yeah, so I mentioned earlier in the stream that I thought that Hikaru played a brilliant match. You know what? It just came down to the end where he basically, like, that second Blitz game was the only way to avoid basically giving Magnus a huge advantage in the Armageddon. Let me explain. In going into the second Blitz game, okay, Hikaru was up a game. And if he could have drawn or won that next game, it would have been over, right? That's obvious. But more importantly, it came down to like a very simple concept. Hikaru was up 2 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes to 2 minutes against Magnus. But unfortunately, he played into a position where it was much harder and takes a lot longer to play the right moves. Whereas Carlsen, even though he was down 2 minutes, had a super easy position. He could play the position no matter what it was, no matter what happened, because his pieces were flowing so well. And when that happens, Hikaru's spending 20, 30, 40 seconds on these moves where Carlsen's only having to spend a couple of seconds. And because of that, Carlsen was able to catch up on the clock, and then from there he just had a better position and was able to convert it. The reason why that's key is because that was the real opportunity, because once you go into Armageddon, and the fact that because Carlsen won all of the previous events, or not, didn't win all the previous events, but won so many of them that basically he automatically got to choose which color he plays in the Armageddon, he basically gets an inherent advantage because, yeah, well, yeah, and the Armageddon, so just finishing that thought, in the Armageddon, if you're able to play black and you get draw odds, that's a massive advantage. Okay, unfortunately, when you castle, the king was defending the f2 square, and when the king castles on the queen side, it brings the rook to d1, and so I can trident it on d1 and h1 Okay, so we just take that, and after rook takes, we take on h1. Okay, we take, and then knight f6, knight e4. And then when you said that I feel like he had the Armageddon, I felt it too. I just didn't realize that once he wins the queen, Magnus was getting both the rook and both Hikaru's rook and knight, which gave him the opportunity to create a fortress. For people who don't know what a fortress is when white basically has an advantage. Typically, they're up material. But the other side that is down material is able to create a position that's so difficult to defend or so difficult to attack that basically they can't penetrate. And so it's a draw because they can't make any progress. And once they hit the 50 move rule, being that after 50 moves, if no pawn move is played or if no piece is taken, then it means that it's a drawn game. And that's basically what a fortress is. You try to create that scenario. So knight to e4, putting my knight on an outpost. It can't be attacked by a pawn because there's no pawns here. So it's on an outpost. It attacks the queen. If the queen goes to e2, then we play knight g3 and we trident the rook and the queen. And then we're gonna play queen a. I think we're gonna play queen a5 next and try to castle queenside. Or actually, we might try to castle kingside because this f7 pawn is weak because the rook's trying to attack it on the f file. Was there a breach or no way? So here's something that a lot of people probably didn't know about the situation, that like people who know Hikaru and have seen him play. Like I shouldn't say I know. I have seen Hikaru play for probably over close to a decade now. And one of the biggest things is like Hikaru knows how to flag somebody in a position like that. And so I think that he actually had a way to breach by just trying to flag Carlsen. But I think that he spoke about this on the interview after, was he didn't want to do that because he felt that it would be disingenuous to the spirit of the game. And I actually believe him, and here's why. Like, a lot of people are saying that they don't believe him, and here's the reason I believe him. Because I've seen Hikaru do that very thing against other players. And it's not necessary that he would have flagged Carlsen, but the point is that we know that he is capable of doing it, and he chose not to because that was his best chance in that spot. His best chance was to literally play 200 moves or to play 49 moves, play a pawn move, and reset that 50 move clock, and then play another 49 moves, and then reset that clock on the 50 move draw rule, and keep doing that, and see if he could flag Carlsen, because I think at the time Carlsen had 50 seconds on the clock, and Hikaru had a minute 20. So, and by the way, Carlsen could have very well made a mistake in that spot. Like, it could have happened. So like, I think that, like, Hikaru had a chance, but he chose not to go for it because he thought it was better for the spirit of the game, which I kind of have. I have a lot of respect for both ways. I would have had respect if he went for it, and I would have had respect if he had just taken the with the decision he made not to go for it. Yeah. If he sacked, it wouldn't have been enough to win. So I'm going to take this free pawn on b3, and now we're threatening c4, taking on c4 with check, and also tridenting the rook and the king. Okay, so we take the pawn, and then we're going to play f6 to neutralize any of white's attack and to try and get counterplay. So after the king moves to d1, d2, or b1, we're going to play f6. And then we're going to cancel our king to the queen side, because that's the safest side, because all of white's pieces are on the king side. Yeah, I think that would have been an even sweeter finish, but I think that just it was more than you could ever ask for out of a chess match. I mean, I fundamentally believe that was one of the craziest matches that have ever been played online, except for, okay, Kasparov and Karpov had this, like, legendary world championship match where basically Kasparov was, like, losing the entire, like, going into, like, the last, like, he was one draw away from losing the match, and I think that he extended the match, like, months. He just kept drawing and winning games and taking points away from Karpov. And they eventually had to suspend the match, and then he came back the next cycle and beat Karpov. I think that is, like, the only... Yeah, $60,000 move. Exactly right, Mr. Worldwide Live. Yeah, JJ Statman. So I don't know if he would have actually flagged. Yeah, maybe not. So f6 here, avoiding any as we said, any counterplay on the king side, and then castling queen side. But anyway, getting back to my point, I think that the Karpov-Kasparov match is like insane. Like, I think that was pretty crazy. But I do also think that this match was even crazier, because there's so much, like, there was internet culture, there's the boom of chess, and, like, the amount of eyeballs that were on this. I guarantee you there were way more eyeballs on this match than there ever were on any other match in history. And I think that the only one that would even rival it, so now I'm thinking, if I had to say, like, the top 3 craziest chess matches of all time, I would say in third is the Kasparov-Karpov match, as far as, like, people seeing it and the amount of hype behind it. Then I would say that the Bobby Fischer versus Spassky World Championship, when it was literally Soviet Union versus the Soviet Union. It was Soviet Union. My parents are from former Soviet Union, so I have that accent. Levy thinks he's the only one with a Soviet Russian accent, but he is mistaken. But back in the it was like the Soviet Union versus the U.S., and it was the Cold War, and everybody was watching it. But I still think, just given internet culture and, like, how many eyeballs are on Twitch, I think that this was bigger than the Spassky versus Bobby Fischer, just on pure viewership and the amount of people that were looking at the game. That's why I think this match takes all time as far as the biggest match, and the most views and the biggest importance. Just there was so much drama going into it too. Okay, sorry. So I'm gonna play Rook H5, Rook F5, lift this Rook, and then I'm gonna start to get an attack going. Queen to B4, not Queen C4 because the Rook is defending that square, but Queen to B5, and then try to get a checkmate on C1, or on F1, excuse me. Let me see. Flagging on is also easier than over the board, so I think that it was very nice for him not to go for it, and I think that Magnus is fast enough to not get... Yes, actually, so Case, I don't disagree with that point. That's exactly the point I'm making. It's that Hikaru could have gone for it, and that was his best approach, and it's not necessary that he would have flagged Carlsen, but there's no doubt for the people who know chess and understand Hikaru's ability that was his best shot to winning. And so the fact that he didn't go for it just shows the class of his appreciation for the game, and not trying to just be like a bad sport in some ways. Is chess your way to get your money? So I would love to stream full time. I would love to stream chess full time. That'd be amazing. But right now, I think that we have to pay our dues, and we need to start building a community. And honestly, I've loved the community we built so far. Like Last Hope, Mr. Worldwide Live. We've got JJ Statman, Loza Eric. I mean, like, we've got a squad in here. We have Wensley. Oh my gosh, we have a serious squad going, and this is just the beginning. Like, I feel like we can all look back at this moment. It's like, this was the beginning. We were here on like day 7 of the stream, you know? And like, for me, I think that's just cool. Like, I'm not trying to say that it's going to be a massive stream, but it'd be really cool if it was, and you all were here for like the beginning. And like, and I'm just glad to have you here, you know? So I really appreciate you all. Okay, or the time when Kasparov had beaten by Deep Blue. Oh, that was a big moment in chess. Oh my goodness, I missed Queen takes G6 check. Okay, I'm sorry, Arthur PM. I have to dirty flag you now. I have to dirty flag you. I have no choice. You have to take the dirty flag. I completely missed this trident. I have to dirty flag here. Wait. Is it 5 plus 2? Oh my god, it's 5-5? I can't even dirty flag. Oh my gosh, I'm just down a piece. Okay, rookie 8, rookie 7. Oh jeez, okay. Oh jeez. This is really bad, actually. Wow. Okay, queen to d8, and I guess I have to trade. Wow, this is so bad. Maybe king c8? No, king c8. Okay, queen takes g7, e5, takes, d4. Oh, it's really close. Okay, I think we have to trade it. Wow. Okay, we got a dirty flag. Rook. Okay, the nice part is that okay, a6, and now all of our pawns are on light squares, so it's a good start. Bishop can't attack, so we're gonna play rook h8, rook h6, rook g8. Oh my goodness, I missed it. Oh my gosh, I'm missing everything. Okay, king here. Wow, I'm completely losing. I might lose this game. I just completely lost track of queen takes g6. I was so involved in the chat. Oh. Okay. Okay, rook h5, rook g5. Okay, we gotta think here for a second. Rook check. If king goes back to e2, then we go to g5. Okay, maybe we can get a draw here. Gosh, I cannot believe I missed that tactic. Okay, rook here. Oh my god, could we do it, chat? Could we do it? Okay, I don't want to narrate on the game because like I might give away the only way for me to like save this position. Okay. Okay, we have to play like this. After takes, check, d4, pawn up, pawn up, pawn up. Okay, I think this might work. Wow, we're just making it super complicated. Okay. Okay, what about king d3? King d3. Now we're still threatening rook a1 checkmate, and we're threatening to play e4 next move, and then e3. So e4, e3, e2, e1. Oh, I missed. Oh, they could just queen. Oh my god, how did I miss this? Oh, I completely missed that the rook was on c1 now. I think it was on a different square before, and I just Okay, we'll play here. Rook c3 if they play... oh, jeez, this is so bad. Okay, queen a3 check. Rook c3. Okay, rook c3. King here. I can't play d2 because they're covering it twice. Oh. We had a chance there, but then we allowed the queen. We allowed a queen. We allowed the juicer to become juiced. Okay, rook c4. Bishop e1 is bishop e1. King takes there. Oh, this is king here. Now what? Now what? Is queen takes, king takes, rook takes, king takes. Wait a second. Is this my only chance? I think this is my only chance. If queen takes, rook, king takes. Okay, and now d4 is forced. Okay, king here. Oh, I don't think there's any way to defend this. I think this is over. This is really well played. I just didn't see the tactic. Oh, they're just gonna trade. They're gonna sacrifice the queen at the end. Yeah, because once we queen, they just sack the queen and then. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Oh, now I just dropped the pawn. Oh my god, I just dropped the pawn. Oh. Oh, we have to come here because otherwise queen e3 is coming. Okay, this is forced. Okay, now they're gonna play h. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, that was a really good move. Oh, that was a really good move. If I go here, they play takes and this pawn is pinned. If I go here, then the pawn is still pinned. I guess it has to be this. Oh, maybe I could have played king g. Yeah, no. That was a really good move. Queen e4 was an incredible move. I just have nothing here. Gotta try pull an XQC if we can. Okay, wait a second. Oh, they're just gonna take. Yeah, they're just gonna take this pawn. Oh, it's made a 1. Well, should just have made a 1 here. Yep. Okay. Very well played. I definitely. Okay, let's go back. I definitely missed. A massive move by you there. So very well done. So we were kind of just up a piece the entire game. Then we completely missed while we were going through the Hikaru reasoning. This and actually it was there. Yeah, it was there. This move as well. So this move instead of a4, you could also play queen takes check. But yeah, and actually a4 here it's even better because now after a4 queen a6, now I can't even take the bishop on b2 after you take and take. I don't think I ever had a draw. Maybe there was some weird stuff going on once it got to the very end. Yeah, no, this is just completely lost. Yeah, okay. Very well played. Do we want to go to the Reddit now? Yeah, Loza Eric, incredible job. Incredible job. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna do the reacts now. Okay, react scene. Okay, let me grab this music real quick. Okay, sweet. Build the community. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? We're cool with doing this, right? Y'all want to do this? Okay, yeah, definitely. Thank you, JJ Stabman. It's 3 a.m. near you. It's probably even close. What is it? It's probably like, yeah, it's 3:13. So definitely get some sleep. You have a great night. Okay, so right now we're gonna do. So I'm gonna change the title. We're gonna do Reddit reacts to Anarchy chess. So games with viewers. React. Anarchy chess. Reddit reacts. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, we updated the stream. Okay, so this one's hilarious because Magnus is basically once like what is it like three out of the four events of his own chess tour, and then wins the final. I wonder what the comments are. Well, hello, welcome to Wendy's. May I take your order, please? I don't understand what that reference is to. I'd like to I don't even understand these references though. I knew someone was going to do this. Oh, actually, let me put music on. We'll have something in the background, but we'll make it a little bit quiet. Thank you so much to Jarrul Chess. Thank you for following. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, I was going to say that. Yeah, Winsley. I literally came to this sub just for this post. That's how good Anarchy Chess is that literally people like come knowing exactly, they know exactly what the meme is gonna be, and they come here anyway because it is so perfect. That is hilarious. Okay. Okay, next one. What is this? The unhappy couple. Babe, it's time for me to crush your dreams again. Yes, honey. What is this? Chad. What is this even what is this photoshopped on top of? Is this like some weird like simp like deep internet meme or something like that? All right, on to the next one. There's no comments on this one, but it's got a lot of votes. It's funny. Okay, when you thought you played well in a game, but then you checked the stockfish analysis. Oh, this is Topolov's reaction when he goes crazy. Yeah, so this was played in a St. Louis Chess Club tournament. Yeah, GM Hikaru lost versus GM Magnus in the Armageddon game. Yeah, I know, but that specific meme was kind of weird. But yeah, I totally get it. This is a really famous like online chess video where Topolov is like, they go over the game after, and Magnus is telling, this is like from I think 6 or 7 years ago, and Magnus is telling Topolov, you do realize that you had this move over here on the board. And literally, this is how good Super GM chess players, they can literally remember that position right away, and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe I missed something like that. That's literally what goes through their head. It's nuts. Yeah, it is totally nuts, but it's like, that's the level you play at, you know? Let me just make my webcam a little bit bigger here. 1 second. React scene, webcam. Okay, we'll make it bigger. We'll put it right here. Okay. Okay, moving on to the next one. This is a really good one. I wonder what the comments are. Yeah, every time I see this clip, it makes me laugh. Love it. Yeah, honestly, it's an incredible reaction. It's an incredible reaction. This one, like, as soon as it dawns on him, like right there. This is Super GM Vasily Topolov. Literally, his entire life just flashed before him, and he remembered the most cringy moment, and then he reacted like that. Oh, yeah. The cringiest moment. Okay, moving on. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit. When you miss the best move, but you make the same move during your next turn. But make the same move during... Well, now I'm not doing it. So this is a meme. This is actually like an angry penguin for those who don't know. Yeah, exactly, Last Hope and Mr. Worldwide. So yeah, that is actually an amazing emoji for that, for the standard Twitch emoji. That's really good. So when you miss a best move, but you make the same move during your next turn, and this is a picture. I think this is like the symbol that comes up when you make a best move on the analysis. So like when you pull up the analysis board, let's just check. If you pull up the analysis board, yeah, if you pull up the analysis board, if I go to my games here, Yeah. If you pull up the analysis board, okay, I apparently don't know where an analysis board is, but like typically it would be up here somewhere, and it would like be like, oh, like this is the best move in the position, or this is a good move. So that's pretty funny. I hate when this happens. Yeah, so does everybody else. Upvote that for sure. By the way, can we just talk about that the upvote symbols are Gary Kasparov when he's super happy and laughing? Those who know, if you know, you know. And then when like Kasparov gets super upset, it's like a frown of him. That's hilarious. I love that. Okay, moving on to the next one. Okay, position from classical game a while back. A moment of tension in the Vatican. If the bishop moves forward, the queen can take him. Oh my goodness. I love Anarchy Chess. I love this subreddit. That is pretty well done. Okay, next one. I'm glad my STD count isn't as high as these losers. Okay, Fabiano Caruana, World Rank 2, Federation United States, FIDE ID, blah 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 blah. Rating STD. STD? Oh, standard. The standard rating, but they use STD as an acronym for it. Ding has less STDs than Caruana. Ding wins. Oh my goodness. Oh, they did Fabiano like that. That is hilarious. And these pictures are so perfect too. I mean, look at Fabiano. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Wow. Okay, next one. Okay. He must be a chess genius too. Just because a character is smart doesn't mean they're good at chess. I think Hikaru said something like that. Movie directors. I'll ignore that. Oh my god, that's so true. Literally any chess movie you look at, the main character, whoever's the chess player, is like super good at chess, but also incredibly smart, which is like, those are not mutually, they're not like, what is the word? They're not like the same, they're not always the same, right? Like people can also just be like really good at chess and understand patterns and geometry really well. I think that Hikaru alluded to that on previous stream, and I totally agree with him. Okay, next one. Okay, scripted. Okay, so the script is almost finished. We've got, thank you so much to Newtane for following. Hope you've enjoying the reacts right now, and hope you enjoyed the speed run earlier. Like I said, this is going to be a lot of the same content. We're going to play games with viewers. We're going to go through and actually make instructive chess that helps to get everybody better. And then we're also going to do speed runs because it's fun to see me freak out over every single game and every single mistake and go through the hall of agony of me continuing to make mistakes over and over again. Ever thought of trying DMT for new chess strategies? Yeah, Mr. Worldwide. You know what's funny? I've actually never done drugs in my life, except for like ibuprofen or like Advil. I've never done it. I think that my parents, like, probably for a good reason, like kind of like always made me believe that like I shouldn't take drugs, and then that just stuck with me. But who knows? I mean, like not like crazy like hard drugs. I don't, it's not like we're about to go off the deep end, but. I think that it's interesting that I've never done that, and I can that would be an interesting time. Didn't even know Anarchy Chess was a thing. I know, isn't it an amazing thing? So I do plan on doing a lot of reacts to Anarchy Chess. They do post fairly frequently, so I think it would be fun for us all, like, because we're growing, we're expanding this community. Okay, the speed run, the fun community. But the reality is that we're also kind of small right now, and we all know each other pretty well. And I feel like it'd be fun for us to just go through this all together. DMT isn't considered a drugs by many. I didn't know that. I don't know a lot about drugs or a lot about DMT, so I'm not surprised. Okay, so scripted. Okay. Let me zoom in on this. Okay, so the script is almost finished. We've got them going back and forth for 6 days, and on day 7, it's 3-3. That leaves just the Armageddon to write. How should we end it? Okay, and then there's like this. They're in like a boardroom. Okay, with a win. With a win. I have an idea. Oh my god, it's a niche Geary! It's a niche! It's a niche! Wait, what's the third one? What's the third one? Oh my god. This is the best one so far, right, chat? Tell me this is not the best one so far. This is so good. This is so good. This is so well done. Oh my goodness. This is so funny. I can't believe there's no comments. Wow, that is hilarious. Wow. Okay, that's definitely getting an upvote. It only has 17 upvotes. That's insane. That's a hilarious one. I guess the meme of a niche drawing over and over again is kind of getting boring for some people. I don't know. Okay, after a definitive and overwhelming draw against Nakamura, Magnus Carlsen wins. Magnus Carlsen! Oh my god, it's so true though. It's so true. It's so accurate, it hurts, chat. It actually hurts me. After a definitive and overwhelming draw against Nakamura, Magnus Carlsen wins. Magnus Carlsen. Incredible. Incredible. This is definitely a 10 out of 10 as well. I think these two are my favorites so far. The Anish, I think I'm a sucker for the Anish memes, you know? I'm a sucker for the Anish memes, Mr. Worldwide. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was a really good one. Hikaru lost, therefore ChessCom bad. Alright. I analyzed the image, and this is what I see. Open an appropriate link below and explore the position yourself. Queen G8 game equal. Wait, what? Oh, Chess Vision? There's a Chess Vision AI bot here. Dominant world champion, except for one thing. He doesn't win games, he draws them. Okay, anyway, moving on to the next one. Okay, when I lose a game, but I choose not to analyze it, it is possible to commit no errors and still lose. That is not a weakness, that is life. Yeah, sometimes you get stubborn and you're like, okay, I'm just not going to analyze the game. And it's like, you should analyze the game and see where your mistakes were and try to improve them for next time. But I totally feel this. Did you already draft your fantasy? Oh my god, I forgot to draft the fantasy team. Okay, chat, let's do that together. Okay, we'll come back to the Reddit. Let me update the stream title. Okay? Let me update it. Okay, then Anarchy Chess. Fantasy draft picks with chat. Okay, updating. Thank you so much for the reminder, Last Hope. Really appreciate that. Okay, so I think it's a chess.com article, right, where they have the link to the survey. Okay, articles, Pogchamps. 7 reasons Pogchamp could. Okay. I don't think that's the one. I think we go to news. Yeah, news. Okay, one sec. Let me just grab some quick water, and then we're gonna do the fantasy. Okay. Start putting in chat who you think I should take. So right now I'm feeling. So let's put my email address. Okay. Okay, just a second. Let me update this and then go here. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put in my email address and then I'm gonna. Okay. Let's read the rules first. Submit an entry for chess.com's Pogchamps fantasy contest. In the first section, you will pick. Actually, I'll just put my email on there. Screw it. It's not that big of a deal. I feel comfortable enough, chat. We're so close at this point. I feel comfortable putting my actual email on there. So here it is. That's my actual email. Feel free if you want to email it, but I just feel comfortable. I trust you all not to spam. So that's the email. Okay, submit an entry for chess.com's Pogchamps fantasy contest. In the first section, you will pick 4 players and given the cost restrictions based on fantasy dollars for your team. Your score will be based on the finishing position for each player within their bracket. Okay, so the finishing position. So they don't have to necessarily win, just their finishing position. Okay, so consolation bracket is 6.3 points, 1.0 points. What do the points represent? Here are the brackets, just so you know. Oh, you know what? Is it taking away the links when you're How old were you when I created? I was literally 12 years old when I created that account. So yes, really, 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 really young, Escano. Yeah, I know. I would be embarrassed, but honestly, a lot of things that I do in the chess world embarrass me. So this is just another one in the pile. This is just another one in the pile of roasting me here. So how old? Yeah. Okay, I read that. Okay. In the second section, you will answer 2 tiebreaker questions. The final tiebreaker if necessary. Okay, my full name. Okay, this is my full name. You all know it because it's in my screen name for Twitch. Okay, chess.com username. Okay, chess David 777. Okay. Okay, choose team players. Pick up to 4 players and then add up to $100 or less. Invalid submissions will be disqualified. Okay, so for sure, 100%, we're going with our homie, it's Hafu. And then I also think that XQC is the dark horse here. I'm telling you, XQC is the dark horse. Now, it's the other people that I'm not sure about. Mostly because a lot of them haven't played. I've seen Hawthor play a little bit. I heard Forsen is pretty good as well. I heard Forsen's pretty good as well. I don't know who GripX is, actually. I actually don't know who GripX is. Hafu will probably win. But GripX is the highest dollar amount. Why is that? I'm gonna grab Bubbly real quick. I need 20 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Wagnama almost 1,000. Interesting. Okay. Okay, chat, are you ready for these skills? Are you ready? Flawless. Okay, chat. By the way, chat, for those of you who are here right now, I do plan on streaming a little bit earlier in the day tomorrow. I think that the reason that the reason I'm going to do this because I have the day off from work. So my plan is to stream a little bit earlier, and then potentially, I'm not sure how much I'll be able to stream Saturday and Sunday, but I should be able to return at the beginning of next week. I think that'll work well. I still don't have everything down for what we want to do tomorrow, but I'm thinking we're going to continue the speed run. We're going to do 1900 to 2000 tomorrow on the 1 minute on the 1-0. And by the way, if you can't catch the stream, I upload everything to YouTube. So here is let me see if I can. Okay, this is the oh my goodness, I need to log in on there. So this is the YouTube. If you cannot catch one of my streams or if you miss one, feel free to go to subscribe there. I upload all my full streams up onto there, and I will be putting. Make sure you cut your email part. Well, I'm cool with. Oh yeah. Let me cut the email. You're right. I'll cut the email. I'll try to cut the email part if I can. But yeah. So I'll try to do that. When it goes up to YouTube. I appreciate the heads up, Mr. Worldwide Live. But that's the YouTube. So if you miss any of the streams, you can go there and you can see the full streams over there. Typically they're unedited. I'm gonna try to add timestamps so it's easier for everybody to just navigate to whichever part they actually want to see. Whether you're into speedruns or you're into viewer games or you're into honestly into Reddit reacts. I mean, I think that the Anarchy chess is so fun. So anyway, so that's the YouTube channel. That's what's going on tomorrow. So we'll do 1900 to 2000 in 1 minute, and then we'll do. And then I'm thinking we'll also do maybe we'll do a couple of viewer games, and then we'll do some more Anarchy reacts. And then I think we might also take a look at some popular chess clips, like Twitch chess clips, because I think it's fun to react to those as well. I think it's fun to just kind of see what's going on in the chess world and get a good laugh in. So anyway, okay, so let's get rid of this. So okay, so now we have to pick our next. So you're saying that you're saying that Wagamama is almost 1,000. Okay. I think so. I definitely don't think I'm going with Austin Show or Mizkif. I have no idea how QT Cinderella, just because I haven't seen Mizkif or Austin Show practice. And so even though there are low dollar amounts, I think that it's just not. I feel like I would just I would be wasting slots. I only have 4 slots, right? And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to diss any of them. They just haven't been playing that much. They haven't been practicing as much as my homie Hafu or as much as XQC. Mr. Six Moves. So. And I think that XQC is going to have a chip on his shoulder because he wants to redeem himself after that 6-move checkmate. I mean, I'm sure he's unhappy with it. I'm sure that he wants to basically prove to the chess community that he's for real, and I'm sure he's putting the work in. So it is what it is. Okay, so Wagamama TV is 1,000 and it's only $18. Okay, but here's the other. Okay, wait. So we have to do some fiber. Okay, some calculations here. So okay, so chat. So if we go with XQC and we go with Hafu, right? That's $59, okay? If we then go with Wagamama, right? That's another 18. That leaves us $23. And there is nobody, if we go with Wagamama TV, there's nobody else. I don't know TF Blade well enough, and I don't know Zexro well enough. I did see Call Me Carlsen live practicing. And I believe that Call Me Carlsen is learning very quickly, but I do think that they're gonna be at a big disadvantage to people like Hafu and other players in the tournament. So I don't want to spend that last $23 on them. Wagamama has some nice tactics skill. Is that what you're saying, Last Hope? Yeah, I know that's what I was seeing on the stream. That's why I was seeing Call Me Carlsen blundering a lot, and I think it's just because they're a pretty new player, so that's understandable. I'm not mad about it. I need to be objective, and I need to do this for the chess community. I need to make the perfect bracket. And so I'm not sure if I can go with Wagamama. I know we're going with Hafu no matter what. I think Hafu's gonna win it, and that's our homie Hafu. Okay, so we know we're going with Hafu. Now the question is, do we still go with XQC? I don't know. Do you guys think that XQC has been practicing a lot off stream? Do you think that that's what's going on? Or do you think that XQC has been playing Among Us with Hans Niemann and completely just phoning it in, just gonna practice in the tournament, get some nice memes in there, pull a couple of wow, I just completely lost my train of thought. I lost my entire train of thought. Yeah, I know XQC is incredibly competitive and wants to win anything he gets into, but has he put in enough practice to actually win the games? That's the real question. And honestly, I don't know. That's why and I think that for $17, it's kind of like a wild card, right? You're taking a flyer. So, but Wagamama, I haven't seen them play, but I trust you, Chad. I trust you. So we'll go with Wagamama. So then we have to come up with the next player. Do you think okay, we need to look up ZF Blade. We need to look up TF Blade and Zexro. We need to figure out what their strength is. XQC will probably Last Hope says XQC will probably win in the constellation bracket if we consider who will go in there. Good point. Yes, that's true. Great point, Last Hope. That's a great point you make. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. It has to be either TF Blade or Zexro, so we need to figure out who this is. We're definitely going with XQC. We're trusting chat on Wagamama TV, and 100% always It's Hafu is going to get chosen. Easy with aces? Well, we only had 23 bucks. We're literally missing it. If this easy with aces would be the easy pick for sure. Definitely, you know, no pun intended. But unfortunately, we don't have $100 here, right? Wait, did I do my math wrong? Wait, 42 plus 24 plus 18, not 189 plus 18 plus 17. We're literally over by $1. We're over by $1. Otherwise, I think this is the dream draft, is if we could have picked easy aces. Ah, that's such a bummer. That's such a bummer, Mr. Worldwide. Okay. The worst part is, like, what if we, okay. No, XQC is definitely, the XQC is such an easy pick at 17 bucks. But wait, maybe it's, do we pick QT Cinderella instead of Wagamama and then pick easy aces? Wagon started to train for like 2 weeks, I think, and he didn't play opening that much, but his tactic is really good on the offense, but he said himself he's not trying hard. Oh, so he's not going to take it seriously, Bebek? You're saying that he's not going to take it seriously? Because I'm trusting you, Chad, on this one. So if you're vetoing Wagamama, then we may have to reconsider. And then we would, but who would we pick instead? I mean, that's the crazy thing. So we would have to pick. So I think we would have to go with. In that case, we would have to go with. I think QD Cinderella. Oh, I see what you mean. So strong in tactics, doesn't really know openings that well. Which honestly, I take that over anything because you can just play tactics to win. I'm hoping that they don't just get checkmated. Oh my god, I could totally imagine them getting checkmated in 6 like Moist Critical did to XQC. Rest in peace. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Instead of Wagamama, can we take... Okay, so is Easy Aces, what's the story with Easy Aces? I saw Easy Aces commentating on the Hikaru's, on the stream with Levy and Jen Shahadi, but who else was, but why was he... What's his strength? Like, what's the deal with Easy Aces? By the way, Hathor, taking the strongest man in the world, that's another great choice. David Pacman, I think, is that's a lot of that. $28 for David Pacman. That's tough. Well, I know that easy with aces definitely. Oh, just Hyperlogic. Okay. Hathor is 800, but he's been practicing. We've seen him get a lot of lessons, and he's been on stream, and he's definitely put in the work. So I can understand why. Valued at $26, but I felt like it was just the other day I was seeing David Pacman on Hikaru's stream, and they were more or less going over fairly basic concepts, which indicates to me that he might just not be worth the $28 is what I'm saying. Not necessarily that he's bad, just not worth $28. Easy with aces also practices a lot. Okay, what we're basically saying is that we have to get rid of Wagamama, and we have to pick either QT Cinderella, Mizkif, or Austin Show so that we don't go over $100. Yeah, and that's not surprising. If you're a beginner, time management is really, really tough. Choose Austin Show. You think Austin Show is gonna come in clutch? Okay. What about QT Cinderella? QT Cinderella, last choice. Let's go here and let's figure out. So QT Cinderella. Let's see. Okay, QT Cinderella, has she been practicing chess? How he became a chess grandmaster before Ludwig? Okay. Oh, sorry, let me turn off the music.
Should I do my YouTube intro? Hey, everybody!
Oh my goodness, what is going on right now?
That's my YouTube intro. So what we're gonna do today is play a game of wits, a game of IQ, a game of, honestly, who gets to sleep in the car is bad. As you know, it's chess. It's going to be an even match because he will be blindfolded and I will not be. Which you guys might be like,
okay.
Cutie, that's not fair. But it is. Because
I did you to squad stream?
I already accepted it.
No, you didn't. Is she playing dumb to confuse me because I'm blindfolded?
How did he...
Wait. Let's look at what her opening was. Oh my god, did I just click the next video? I did not mean to do that.
Oh. I think my craziness, like my irrationality, is what is going to confuse him.
I chose QT as my last pick. She won. So Last Hope said I chose QT and she won 5 of her 7 matches. Also 500 ELO range. She improved a lot since the video was made. Oh, how old? Oh, this video is from June 21st. This is from like 3 months ago. Why am I looking at this? Wait. Okay, wait. I thought that she like learned the game like 3 weeks ago. She's been playing for 2 months, 3 months. This is an easy pick. Wait, for real? Wait, why did that look like it was the most recent video? One second. Where's the chess video that's more recent? Chess. Okay, that's not chess. Or I mean that is chess, but that's the one we just looked at. Call me Carlsen. I painted Call me Carlsen. Okay. Wow. So she just hasn't put any videos of her like practicing or anything like that. That's so interesting. Okay, let's put in Cutie Cinderella chess and see if anybody's been instructing them. I want to see this. Oh, okay, got them chess 2 weeks ago. Okay, this is perfect.
Okay.
Alright, we're not gonna get any money for any sort of...
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Loza. Thank you, Loza, for letting me know. No, choose Waga. Wait, why choose Waga? Wait, what? I can't choose Waga because then I'm over. Remember? Because I'm over if I do that. I'm over the, because if I choose Waga right now, if we go back, right? If I, instead of QT Cinderella, I choose Waga, I'm going to be over by literally $1. 24, 18, 17, that's $101. I can't pick Waga. I can't. And, like, I think XQC as a sleeper is, like, a literal, like, value pick, because $17 for as much chess as he's... Even if he, like, literally has not played any chess right now, he's still an amazing pick for $17. And then you've got Easy Aces, which I'm trusting Chad on that one, and I'm trusting Hyper Logic and Big 5-Head Poker Brain. And then It's Hafu is an automatic pick. We are not picking anybody but Hafu for that $40 spot. Yeah. Los Eric, thanks for that heads up though. If this is $1 less, literally this would be the perfect draft. Easy with Aces, Wagamama TV, XQC, and It's Hafu. Hafu is my bet. She's been grinding that shit. I know she has. I've been watching. I can't believe it. She's literally like stopped streaming Hearthstone and stopped streaming other stuff to practice chess. To me, that is dedication to the game. That is like real OG, like love for the game, love for competition, want to win it, in it to win it, in it for the bread. I'm just so excited for her to show all of her skills and all that she's been learning. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this beginner video real quick from Levy, and let's figure out if this is the right pick.
Focus?
Yeah. That's just a word, though.
Reminder.
It's just, okay.
Over here, I wrote down how to say Alicia's name. It was an important note. Alessia.
Okay, we're gonna skip through this a little bit.
Queen's pawn comes out, and then all the other pawns are on the same color square.
Is he teaching her Stonewall?
Is that the secret? I didn't know that, actually.
Are you a fan of baseball?
XQC bet for the best content though? No, I fundamentally believe he's the best bet. Like for $17, it's insane that he's valued at $17. She's better than Austin and Mizkip for sure. QT Cinderella. He teaching her Stonewall. Yeah, y'all, you know what I play. E3, you know, when we're playing those lightning games, even sometimes in the Blitz, I'll play E3 D4 or sorry, yeah, E3 D4 oh my goodness, am I missing this? Oh yeah. What? Yeah. D4, C3, E3, F4, Knight F3, Bishop D3, and then Castle. That's the OG setup.
Neither?
Okay, he is teaching. Okay, that's important because if he's teaching her Stonewall, that's a super solid setup for a beginner, and it's really tough for other beginners to like take advantage. Typically, you see people taking advantage around like the 2000 and plus level.
Well, okay. Stonewall, then Knight, then Bishop. So any opening that is not
Stonewall attack can confuse a lot of beginner players. Yeah. Tiffany Twisted. Yeah, I think it can too, and that's why I love playing it in 1.0. You just get so many like quick ways to just attack the king and have solid structure.
You can just set up the Stonewall. So go ahead, try to set up the Stonewall. You choose which one.
Hey, remember when Levy got really pissed at Robert Hess for teaching like these really he considers tough openings against for the Pogchamps participants?
But
I remember.
This is opposite. I'm never gonna remember this. This is not gonna work.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, I saw that clip last Hope. I saw that clip of Miskif falling for it.
You have the black.
Yes, yeah, I was teaching the Nidorf. That was crazy. I can't believe it.
It's gonna mess my brain up.
No, it won't. It's the king's horse. King's knight.
I know, but eventually this guy comes out too.
This dude?
Okay. Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit.
Same thing. And you said it's gonna be confusing.
Was she able to get it?
I moved C7 to C6.
This?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Try to make a move now.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so she already knows how to set it up. That's a big sign. That's a good sign.
Bishop kind of.
I mean,
I think chat. I think we're feeling that. I think we're feeling QT Cinderella. I'm just seeing like I'm already seeing like how quickly her brain went to the setup after having just learned it, and for me that's a really good sign, especially if she's continued to practice with these types of openings. So I think I'm very much leaning towards QT Cinderella. We definitely wanted it to be Wagamama, but I just think that we can't. Well, we just can't make it work. We can't make the numbers work. We hit $101, unfortunately.
I always look for that U.
But she has a lot of timeouts where she blunders. Yeah. What time is exactly Pogchamps? That's a great question. I actually have no idea. Is that so that is tomorrow? So I might try to commentate tomorrow. That might be what I do on stream. I'll try to commentate the Pogchamps. If I can figure out where to get a PGM board for it, so I can actually like view it in real time. Okay. Starring blah 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 blah. New edition. I love how they don't give a time. Like, how do you not give a time for when your tournament is going on? That's just crazy to me. Hikaru's coach. Okay. Yeah, literally, I don't see a single updated info. Not sure why it's so difficult to find. Yeah. Updated info. Broadcast and streaming. Okay, there we go. Wow, I don't know why they made a separate article for it. They should have added to the first article and just made it an update. Hey, Play the Grob, how you doing? Good to see you. Come and join us. We're drafting right now. We're drafting our fantasy draft for the Pogchamps tournament. Right now, we have it locked down. We can't do Wagamama TV because it's too much. We're thinking it's going to be QT Cinderella, and I think this is some really solid picks, honestly. This is some really, really, really solid picks. Let's just make sure that it goes at or under $100. It does literally by $3. We're under, so that's perfect. That's perfect for us. Okay. So let's go back to the article and figure out. Okay, so 1 p.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Pacific in CST. So 3 p.m. my time. Okay, it might be tough to commentate, but we'll try to swing it. Okay, so we may stream a little bit earlier in the day. So I don't know if we'll be able to commentate, but we'll definitely give our thoughts post mortem on the following days, or on the following days. Okay, so let me look at is there brackets? I think she's better than Grip. Yes. Oh, nice. Sounds like fantasy chess. Yes, it is fantasy chess. You can actually submit a bracket yourself, too, if you'd like to play the Grab. It's open to everybody. Hafu will wreck him. Yes. Snake Lord 20. Okay, so 2020 Pogchamps prize fund, blah, blah, blah. Wow, that's actually a pretty big prize fund for this type of tournament. Okay, 50,000. Group A, Group B, Group C. Okay. Okay, Group A. Yeah, it's Hafu. So, I didn't understand that there's a lot of different stuff going into it. Determined by seating above in the phase. In this phase, players will face each of the 3 opponents in their group. Each match will consist of 10 plus 5. That 10 plus 5 is a long time control. That's good for them. I was hoping, I'm glad to see that it's not like 5-minute chess. Okay, we'll have players will earn 3 points for each match won outright, 2 points for each match won via Armageddon tiebreak. Okay. Grip X is good, and he's been practicing. Group D is a joke. Yeah, Group D is a joke. Okay, let me look at Group D. Look at Group D. Austin Cho, Mizkif, Wagamama, half-4. I see why people want to pick Wagamama, because you're basically getting somebody who's good at tactics, and they're playing arguably people who are probably not practicing as much. And Hafor is, I guess, like the question mark, because if Hafor is good at managing their time, I think that they definitely have the experience edge on Wagamama and definitely on Mizkif and Austin Cho. In Group C, Dog, I know that Dog is a good Hearthstone player. I haven't seen him play chess as much. TSM Zexro, TF Blade. I don't know either of these people very well myself. That was weird. Okay, I thought I saw something moving. Maybe I'm just really I'm really getting tired at this point. Okay, QT Cinderella. Wait, QT Cinderella's in Group C with Dog, TSM, and TF Blade. So they must be somewhat new to the game, right? They have to be. Yeah, 5 minute would just be a blunderfest. Yeah, I think that's why. I definitely think that it would be as well. Yeah, I think Hafu's gonna dominate. Wait. So Oh, that's why I couldn't grab easy with ace. Okay, if I had grabbed wait. Doesn't this work against me, chat? Because if XQC is in the same bracket as It's Hafu, and I pick both of them, don't I, like, basically... like, technically, I guess I'm hedging my bet, but, like, I'm not really hedging my bet, because if one of them does well, the other one does poorly. Whereas if I can try to grab somebody from each of the groups that I think can actually do really well in the group, wouldn't that be better? Dog is only practicing off stream. He's about 11... Wait, Dog is 1100 playing with QT Cinderella? Wow, okay. Wow, okay, I can see why Dog's at $40 then. So why is GripX at $46? Can somebody explain that to me? Like, what am I missing? Huh. Okay. Oh, this is tough. Scissors. He's 1200. Okay. Yeah, I'm confident in Hafu. But, okay. I still think I go with XQC because I think a couple of you had said it earlier that XQC probably will do really well in the consolation bracket if he loses to It's Hafu. Scissors is overpriced. I agree with what I've seen and what I've heard. That makes sense. XQC is a long-time investment. Yes. Long-term investment, Last Hope. That's exactly right for the consolation bracket. Okay, I think we're gonna submit our bracket. I think we're okay with this. Let's just keep looking at this. I just want to make sure.
Great. And it's over a square, and that is messing me up.
Well, you could just castle now, right?
Over a file. Yeah.
Yep, just castle. Okay, so now, congratulations, you have a weapon with the black pieces against every open...
I do feel like sometimes you see, like, streamers' personalities, they just kind of, like... it's definitely, like, there's a little bit of tension, because, like, Gotham Chess, Levy, he's very much, like, he's like that traditional chess teacher that's, like, super instructive and, like, doesn't even, like, not, like, that doesn't joke around, but, like, kind of, like, tries to, like, really push you to understand it, right? And then, like, QT Cinderella is kind of like, yeah, this is weird, like, I'm not sure, it's like, it's completely different mesh of this, like, streamer personality, and so sometimes I feel like that's, like, a kind of disadvantage for some of the streamers when they get people coaching them, is, like, you don't know if that coach actually will blend well with the student, and with streamers, it's even more so because they're so used to dominating, like, not dominating, to, like, running their own stream and running, like, quote-unquote, the business of themselves, that, like, you're seeing that clash between personalities. I saw Schvidler teach Hafu. Schvidler is so nice, and, like, I think that he's a really great teacher for Hafu. Like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's, like, a little bit of tension, but with Hafu and Schvidler, it's, like, two soft, like, not soft, but two, like, gentle but, like, really helpful personalities mixed with one, and it created, like, a brainchild in It's Hafu, and I think that's also going to work really well for her in the tournament. I like to think about it as fantasy dollars per point. I don't know why, okay, and then Bebek said, I don't know why Scissor is $30. He only 900 and get panic real quick last time I saw him. Scissors overpriced, he rushed a lot. Yes. I agree from what I've seen as well. I saw Schvidler teach Hafu. I like Schvidler. He's a great chess player, but teaching low people also. I didn't feel it that way. Just not every chess. Yes, that is you make a great point, Snake. Not every good chess player is a good chess teacher. The reason why is that chess players, while they learn patience, they tend to not learn patience well with others. That's a skill that you build outside of chess. That's something you either have or you build outside of chess. They're not. In other words, you're not going to play chess and you're going to learn patience with other people, but you can learn patience with other people from other things, right? Jan is an example. Last Hopes, yeah, Jan. Okay, AKA Nemsko coached Call Me Carlsen and it was awkward. Why was it awkward? Why was it awkward, Los Eric? Why was it awkward that AKA Nemsko was teaching Call Me Carlsen? But someone like XQC wins the consolidation, that's 6 points, and it's only $3 per point. Okay. If Hafu wins her group and wins the entire thing, she will get 9 points, which is around $4.7 per point. Okay, I like to think about it as... Okay. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I appreciate you putting it that way, Blue. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, learning chess. Oh yes, learning chess from an attractive woman is confusing for men. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for most chess players. Okay, so let's keep going.
Except the king's.
I'm literally like 99% sure it's QT Cinderella. I just want to like because I can't see myself picking Austin Show, Mizkif, or and that's the only choices I have, right? Yeah, that's the only choices I have. I can't see myself picking Mizkif or Austin Show. So I think we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna trust our gut. We're gonna trust chat. David would be a great teacher then. Yeah. Wait, David Pacman? Wait, David Pacman or David Pakin? By the way, wouldn't it be an awesome YouTube like if one day I'm able to like help out David Pacman? I was just thinking about this while in the bathroom peeing. I was thinking like, wouldn't it be a great title to have Pakin teaches Pacman how to Pac-Man, and it's me teaching David Pacman how to basically gobble up material, right? Like how to win material, and it's like me teaching tactics. Like, wouldn't that be just an awesome title for like a video? I think so. I might be crazy, but I thought that would be a really funny one, especially because we also both have David as our first name. There's so many great titles. Chess David meets politics David. I don't know, something like that. I feel like QT is favorite because in the Stonewall she won't make any mistakes, and the opening because the opening is universal. Yeah. I agree with that. I think the Stonewall is a perfect opening for somebody who's starting out, and it avoids a lot of mistakes. You avoid a lot of the mistakes. Whoa, nice. You have been almost the same fantasy picks as me. I just swapped XQC for Wagamama, but XQC is a great pick as well. Yeah, I feel deep down that XQC is. Let's like get rid of the whole like. Yes, he's a huge competitor, but like all of these streamers are big competitors in their own different ways. The thing that's sticking with me is he has more experience than anybody else, in my opinion, not just in his group, I believe, but also just he has more experience than anybody else in this list that we can pick, because we can't pick anything that's over $17. And so for me, it's just it's an easy pick. XQC now. I understand the argument that XQC is overrated, and there are some merits to that, but I think that for the dollar amount, it's a steal. He's a 100% a steal. He's a value pick, and worst case scenario, he's a flyer, and maybe he wins the consolation bracket. So, actually the objective is he wins the consolation bracket, but even if he doesn't, I think he's going to perform well in the consolation bracket if he can't perform in his group. In the preliminaries. Okay, choose which player will blunder their queen first during Pogchamps 2. Oh my god, chat. Wait, chat. This is a tough decision. Wait. Oh my goodness. Who drops their queen first? Is this bad? Is it bad? Is it bad that I'm... Botez... Tiffany Botez drops queen first. Nice. Oh yeah, look at the schedule for the queen blunder. Look at the schedule? Wait, so the schedule is going to inform me? 1 second. Schedule. Okay, wait, let's go back here. Wait a second. Okay, wait. The schedule. Where's the schedule? Am I missing it? Oh, is this the schedule? Oh, wow, this is really important. Wow. Okay, I got the pick. I got the pick. 100% I'm winning the tiebreak. 100% I'm winning the tiebreak. If Call Me Carlsen is playing Forsen in the first game, I fundamentally believe that I'm right on this pick. You think it's Austin or Mizkif? I don't think so. I think Austin and Mizkif are more likely to drop checkmate than they are to drop their queen. First game should be scissor. Is anyone from Europe? It will also influence the skills because some games are like midnight. Oh, that's a good point, Snake Lord. That's a good point. Because if they're playing at a really late time, they're going to be more tired, which means they're going to play more mistakes, or they're going to make more mistakes. When is Mizkif? Let me check. When is... this is the wrong one. I have so many tabs up. We haven't even gotten back to the Anarchy chest, by the way. We have to do that next. Okay, so Call Me Carlsen live, right? Yeah, Call Me Carlsen live. Call Me Carson live. Who is Scissors playing? Scissors is playing. Wait, in round 1. Why am I not able to see? Oh, Scissors is playing Gripex. Yeah, no, for sure. But even if Gripex is from Europe, Gripex is a much strong. Gripex is $46, so at least they're like what, in the 900 to 1100 range. I think somebody said they were in the 1100 range. They're not going to be dropping their queen that often against other beginner players. Time zones don't influence Forsen. Yeah, exactly. That's why I fundamentally believe that Forsen is that Call Me Carson Live is the pick for the first tiebreaker. Because Call Me Carson Live, it's not about Call Me Carson Live being a weak player. It's about Call Me Carson Live being significantly weaker than Forsen, and then they're also playing in round 1, right? Like, Itzafu's going to play David Pacman, and David Pacman also can probably hold and probably not drop their queen as quickly. Easy with Aces and XQC, they're pretty good as well. The only question is this wild card is nuts because Austin Show might drop their queen to Mizkiff, and literally the next turn, Mizkiff might drop their queen to Austin Show. That's legit a possibility. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is so crazy. I don't know. I could honestly see that, chat. I could see that happening. I think it's Call Me Carson Live for the first pick. Okay, we're gonna go with Call Me Carson Live for the first pick. Okay, chat. Who did you pick for the first tiebreak? Who did you pick who's gonna drop their queen first? While I'm thinking about the second tiebreak. Choose which player will win the consolation bracket. Well, okay, if we're picking XQC in our draft, then we have to pick XQC in the consolation bracket because that's literally why we're picking XQC is because we believe that they're like it's the safety pick anyway. So definitely we believe for the tiebreaker they should be the pick for the consolation bracket. Now there's an argument if we want to 5-head this fantasy draft that we hedge our bets and we say that okay, if XQC loses, right, and then loses the consolation bracket, then we should pick somebody else because if it does come to tiebreakers, then we want to pick a tiebreaker that like okay, you know, if XQC wins the bracket, then they win the. How do I explain this? Okay, I'm gonna Devin Nash this. Okay, I'm gonna notepad it. Okay, ready? I'm gonna notepad it. Okay. So Devin Nash 5-head here. Okay, ready? Can we increase the font? Why do they get? Okay, wait. Can we zoom in? Okay, we can zoom in on this. Okay, we'll zoom in all the way. Okay. So we picked XQC, right, chat? We picked XQC. Okay, here I'll put this over here. So we picked Itzafu. That's our number 1 choice right there. Then we picked, do you know Cute Dog? I don't know Cute Dog. I don't know Cute Dog at all. Oh, Gripex is streaming chess right now if you want to scout it out. Ooh, yeah, let's scout it out a little bit. Okay, this is my stream right now. Okay, we're gonna go, Gripex. Is this gonna bring up the stream? No, this isn't Gripex. What's the stream name? Gripex. Okay, Gripex. QT Cinderella's just chatting. Okay, here we go. Gripex90. Okay. We're gonna ask Gripex. We're gonna go in the chat net and be like, Gripex. Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it right now. Okay, Gripex. Oh, you still can't see it because of the camera. Okay, one second. We're gonna get the webcam. 1 second.
Wow, he's played a lot. 600 games. He's around 900 rated right now.
Oh my god, what is going on right now? What just happened? Okay, Bluey, thanks for following. Okay, wait. What just happened in my chat? Oh, okay, expand, okay. Gripex. Drafting the ultimate fantasy Pogchamps Super 5-head crew. Are you the pick? Oh my god, okay, thank you. Should I coach him? Well, I mean, I don't want to be a jerk. Like, I feel like I could be helpful. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, assume that I am at a level where I should be coaching somebody in the PogChamps tournament. Like, I would love to be helpful, but I don't want to like assume that I'm the person for them and like just make this assumption that like, okay, I should be coaching you, and you know, to like me that's a little bit too elitist. Maybe I'm mashing well with him. Yeah, maybe we have the same feeling. Gosh, does everybody drink tea who plays chess? Throw him off, bro. Do you know English? You're silly. It doesn't look like he's reading chat as much. Okay. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, so I think we have our okay, I was explaining the XQC hedge bet, okay? So right now, our draft, I'm gonna get rid of the stream because I don't think he's gonna answer. Okay, I don't think he's answering. Okay, so going back to the so this is our picks right now, right? Okay, I gotta zoom out. Okay, zooming out, zoomy. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're picking easy aces, right? It's a foo, easy with aces. Oh, okay, I gotta move the camera. Sorry about that, everybody. He's scouting out his first match. That's so funny. That's so funny that he's doing that. Okay, so easy with aces, right? Okay, let's full screen this. Okay, easy with aces is our next pick, right? Then we've got XQC, okay, the value pick, and then QT Cinderella, okay? Now here's the question, okay? If we assume that XQC is, like, if our pick for XQC is that he's going to win the consolation bracket, wins the consolation, did I spell it right? Consultation? Consolation bracket, okay? If we assume that he's going to win that, then wouldn't we want to hedge on our tie breaks in case he doesn't? Because, well, no, because if we assume, no. My idea was that we pick somebody else because if XQC doesn't win the consolation bracket, then we want somebody else on the tiebreak in case it goes to that, and we don't want to like basically lose on both fronts, right? If we pick XQC as a player on our draft team, on our fantasy draft, but then we also pick him on the tiebreak, then we're basically not hedging our bet, and we're going all in on XQC. I don't think so. Pac-Man or Easy Aces will be in the consolation bracket. Imagine if you get Donowald, Pepe left. What does Donowald mean? I actually don't know what that means. I wish I was more Twitch chat literate. Or not Twitch chat literate, Twitch literate, you know? Like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, inside stuff, like, that I understand, and then there's, like, some stuff that's, like, well-known that I just don't. All in it is. Yeah, all in it is. I think you're right. Okay, I think we're going with this chat. I think XQC for the tiebreaker 2, Call Me Carlsen Live for blundering their queen first, and then we're grabbing It's Hafu, the homie, Easy with Aces at $24, XQC at $17, and QT Cinderella for $14 with $3 to spare. I think that we're going to get this, chat. I think we're going to get this bread. Okay, submit a copy to me. Okay, I believe that I've put in all of the correct data. Okay, I have that. I have my chess username, chessdavid777. Okay, we're going for it. Here we go. Submit. What is this? Oh my God, this is the final boss. This is the real test. The draft was easy. This is the real test right here. Okay, somehow we got on the first one. I literally have to do that verification thing over and over and over again because I always miss one square. It's so absurd, honestly. Like I play chess and that's literally harder sometimes. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go back to the reacts. So now that we've submitted the fantasy submission, we're really excited for this one. By the way, for everybody who's enjoying, who's been staying with us this entire stream, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. You know who you are. It's the people who have been so active in chat. And for any of you who have been enjoying the content and want to see more, feel free to drop a follow, and you'll see more content like this. We'll be doing speed runs, reacts to the Reddit. We're gonna be watching the Pogchamps when we can, and going over some of the games and postmortems and our hot takes on what's going on. So, okay, we've already seen this one. We saw the STDs one. Car won with the STDs, and Dinglerin with less STDs, so he won. We saw the Anish Giri one. We saw the after definitive and overwhelming draw against Nakamura. Magnus Carlsen wins. Magnus Carlsen. Okay, and we saw that one. Okay, what is this? Magnus Carlsen dabbing on Hikaru after beating him in the final. No way. No way. I analyze the image and here's what I see. Okay. Have you all seen Agad Mator's dab? Like this is not a dab, okay, for one. But have you all seen when he tries to dab, when chat tries to explain to him how to dab? Easy with aces will probably land in the consolidation bracket. I just looked up and he plays against Hafu, Pac-Man, and XUC. Oh wow, that's a tough draw, honestly. Those are some really tough players to play. Wow. Okay, moving on to the next one. When your opponent hangs... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so true. This is so true. I love this name too. Posted by Gary's Karsparsov. Wow, that is special right there. Okay, moving on. Okay, I think this is the last one we have. Rook, the sniper. Oh, okay, so it's a pawn and it's trying to take on the sides. And then what is this? This is a bishop in front and it's trying to attack on all the diagonals and it's missing the pawn. And then they shrug it off. And then it's just a picture of the bishop and the pawn. But why does it say rook sniper? Is it because the rook can take both of them? And the bishop and the pawn can't do anything in the same spot? Wow, that's five-head meme right there. That's a five-head meme. Okay, chat. I think that was the last one. So I think that we've had a pretty crazy stream. I planned on streaming for an hour, and once again, I proved myself wrong. And chat motivated me, gave me the energy, imbued me with the power to be able to go on for a 5-hour stream. We got from 1100 to 1400 within about 3 hours. So I think that's an amazing speed run. I want to thank you all for joining me in this amazing endeavor. Again, another great night in the history of this stream, and thank you all again for just being amazing. Okay, if you want to see more of this content, you want to see when I go live, please drop a follow. You'll get notified when I go live. And if you can't catch the streams, okay. Thank you so much, Esqueno, for following. Really appreciate you. I'm just gonna take the last second. I'm gonna put in. I'll cut the email. I'm gonna put the YouTube link in case you missed streams. I will be uploading the full streams to YouTube, so you can check them out there. And then last thing, I just want to run through all of the follows today. So thank you, Esqueno, who just followed, Blue, Nade Tane, Jarrell Chess, Dimitri, Mr. Worldwide Live, Tiffany Twisted, Flashy Singh, Vanguard 08099, JJ Stratman, Noel, _____, Captain Crunch, I Eat Human Teeth, Vatrix, Randy Randleman 13, and then that's all of them from today. Oh, and GM Theodoritsky who followed off stream. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you to all the people who are OGs in the chat. Thank you so much for another amazing stream, and I look forward. Oh, and one more follow. Thank you to Marin Sauce. Great having you join the community here, and I will see you all. Oh, okay, and we can raid a channel. Which channel should we raid, everyone? Which channel should we raid? I don't usually raid. Oh, GripX? And okay, I can channels I follow. Okay. I can raid GripX. Do you all want to go over there? I think we should raid GripX. Give them some motivation going in. Even though we didn't pick GripX for our fantasy, I think we should raid them. Yeah, let's raid them. Okay. Thank you again to everybody from the stream. Hope you enjoyed the stream at GripX, and then once again, I'm so grateful for every single one of you. Thank you all so much, and I look forward to the next streams. It's been a blast, and I'm looking for many more. Cheers, everyone.